Oops. What is happening? Why are there two part 3s? Oh my god, what is going on? Like how is this difficult to fuck up? How is this that what is that? All right, are we all here? Is this the one that we're all in? No, nobody's here. Like how did I fuck this up? How did I fuck this up? Like how did I screw this up? I don't understand. Like there's now a part 3 upcoming and the part 3 live. That is so annoying. All right, more actions, delete forever, whatever. All right, let's just pretend that didn't happen. All right, people are coming in. This wasn't my fault. This was definitely YouTube fucking up. That's what that is. All right. I did everything right. YouTube fucked up. All right. Twitch is going. Facebook is not. Let's get Facebook on. All right, cool. Yeah, this is it's broken. It's bullshit. It's super motherfucking bullshit. Yeah, exactly. All right, cool. All right, now that we got that all figured out, I am requesting permission to start the roasting when it's time. Yeah, absolutely. So you guys have a few options, okay? Now, if you guys want to, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to set up a Zoom call, okay? So so that you can do it right to my face. I want you to roast me to my face and make me cry. No, we don't need that. Okay, so this is what's gonna happen. I'm gonna copy the invite link. We're gonna do roast me. And then we're gonna do that. Then we're gonna pin it. Don't click it yet. And then we're gonna do one roast at a time. So one person at a time. I'm gonna let you guys in. And then when one person's done, we're gonna move on to the next. You want to do Discord? All right, we can do Discord. All right. Okay. Let's minimize that. Alrighty.
Smash that like button.
Yeah, guys, like the button. Thank you, Tiles. I appreciate that. I super appreciate that reminder. I sent you a link on Discord. Alrighty. Alrighty. There it is. Oh my god. Copy. Alright, guys, this is do we win anything if we make you cry? If you make me cry, we add an instant 10 minutes to the clock. Alright, here we go, guys. You ready? To get us in the mood. All right, here we go. This is called Mike from the Drunk Debunk Show Thinks H. This is completely written by Cuppy. Okay. So let's get the you can't zoom in. Oh, Jesus. My bad. It was taking a second. Oh. Alrighty, guys, it's roasty time. All right, here we go.
Mike from the Drunk Debunk Show thinks he knows it all. He's just a tool globe Earth uses. He thinks he rules them all. He rambles on about gravity but can't explain a fall. Claims Earth's round like a ball, yet can't answer a single questions without falling flat.
It's true.
Mike the Drunk flares but can't look in a mirror. His phraseology is so messed up, Elon Musk couldn't make it clear. He relies on MC Tune to come clean up his messes, but even Mike leaves him with stresses. Mike, the drunk, thinks he can debunk. If he shaved his head, he'd be the Mikey Smith of the globe community. He's never funny when he's sober, only funny when he's
Oh my God, I'm fucking
he
dead.
can't even debate if he's sober, let alone if he's drunk. Mike, the globe birther, he couldn't be further from the truth. He's only popular because he's so uncouth. He left all his personality in his ears.
Oh my God, I'm fucking dead.
Mike, the drunk, thinks he can
It is a tear of joy,
debunk. If he
absolutely.
shaved his head, he'd be the Mikey Smith.
I love
of
that
the
line.
Club community's never funny when he's sober, only funny when he's drink. He can't even debate if he's sober, let alone if he's drunk.
It really
His
is.
channel is all clickbait, his stream is always late. Even half of Globe Earth can barely stand what he states. He doesn't understand what he annotates.
I kinda do.
Drunk, thinks he can debunk. If he shaved his head, he'd be the Mikey Smith of the Globe community. He's never funny when he's sober, only funny when he's drink. He can't even debate if he's sober, let alone if he's drunk.
Oh my God, Cuppy. So good. Oh man! All right, guys. How are you guys gonna top that? That's what I want to know. It took her several hours to make this. So can we get some claps in the chat? We need to get some claps in the chat for Cuppy. Oh my God. Oh, Lee. Wait, is Twitch fucked up? Is Twitch messed up? AFK for a while and need Red Bull? Yeah, no problem, man. Take your time. These lyrics took me several hours. I hope you enjoyed. I did. I enjoyed every second of it. That was fan-fucking-tastic. All right. Well, I can't connect to Facebook. That is, I do not care. Okay, goodbye. All right, cool. That was great. That was amazing. Thank you, Cuppy. So if anybody else wants to come in and or we can Discord or do anything to do the roast, then just let me know. In the meantime, we are
clap, clap, clap.
Perfect. Love it. Jim Daniels for $5 says clap, clap, clap. Thank you.
That's Magic Land.
Sure is, CC. It sure is.
For an egg guy, Mike, you have a lot of fuck ups in your live streams.
Holy. Boston Concerts, thank you for that roast. That's and the $5 super chat. I appreciate you. Add 1 minute. Yeah, copy. That was fantastic. That was amazing. I appreciate you putting so much time into that. That was good. All right, let's pull this up. Wait, did I? Oh, okay, it's right here. Oh man, I'm gonna play that on my way to work. Please feel free to save it. Let's do that. Oh, I can't. I don't own the song, but can we be friends? I'm gonna follow you. I'm following you. Wait, can I? What is this? What does button do? Oh, copy song to clipboard. I love it. I'm gonna do add to my community music. Beautiful. Yeah, 22 hours. What am I gonna do for 22 hours? I don't know. Well, I did not think this was gonna take this long. I did not think that I was gonna be on for this long. But here we are.
You have YouTube TTs, but no automated timer.
That's correct, Bob, because I made the timer. I made it myself. All right. I'm an amateur. I'm an amateur coder. We're at 30 seconds of that. Beautiful. Thank you for the $2 super chat. As an IT guy, I was thinking the same thing. Whatever. All right, guys. Feel free to roast. I'll download and send it to you. Thank you. YouTube titties. YouTube titties. Where are the YouTube titties?
But no, I'm just throwing that out there. You can go look at that yourself and verify.
I won't. I'll tell you right now, I won't, because I don't believe a bit of that.
All right, well, then you're not going to believe. Don't believe anything I say. I tell people don't believe anything I say.
Oh yeah.
Verify everything. Right. so you know when you on a flat Earth. On a globe,
I have a
there has
roast
to be
brewing, but I
curvature
need to
somewhere.
find the
And when
words
we
to
look at,
articulate it.
the
Let's go,
ocean,
Rubik's.
It measures flat.
For a copy, I was driving, so I couldn't respond. Yeah, let's go.
Tides and waves and everything. And
okay. Yeah, it doesn't measure flat. It doesn't lie flat. I've heard you yourself say that we can see ships go over the horizon and follow the curve. This is a problem. Yeah, you have. You said it before. This is just an issue of scale. The Earth is very, very large compared to the height of a human. So what you're looking at right here is just
the potato scammer.
Scale. If you take a very high-powered, you take a nice camera with a very nice high-powered lens, is what I meant to say, with a nice zoom lens on it, and you zoom in on a basketball. You can zoom in far enough so that the basketball will look like a flat horizon. But if you just move it away from your face. Yeah, if you just move it away from your face, it's clearly a spherical basketball. So what you're talking about here is just an issue of scale. The problem is that in our day-to-day lives, the humans don't see enough of the Earth because of just our physical limitations and size to appreciate the curvature of the Earth in its entirety because of the scale of just the size of our statue.
Beautiful. Thank you, DPD Bugs, for that.
I get it. So the Earth is too big to see the curvature, but we can see boats going over the horizon.
Correct.
Right? You have to,
because that is a physical manifestation of the curvature.
Okay, so
I like the way he described that.
There's another explanation of what the horizon is and why boats disappear from the bottom up. Would that be something?
Holy Bob, for two months? Is there a TDDS official Discord server, Bob? Let me get you. Let me add the 3 minutes. Thank you, and add that. We're at 323 new memberships for this drive. Let me get you the link. Let me get you the linky link. Here's a linky link. Boop. Boop, boop, boop. There you go. Enjoy. It's a great community we have. Everybody in there is very kind, very nice, because there's no flat earthers in there.
I would consider it. I would be entertained by the conversation. Let's just put it at that.
Okay. So do you know what the curvature is at
Jug of
3
water.
miles? The globe math of curvature?
The globe math of curvature is 3
Yo, what's
miles.
up? Oh, I missed the roasting.
Off the top of my head because I don't need those numbers.
Okay, guys.
I'm not an expert.
Would you guys be mad if there wasn't a new membership? It was a monthly member chat. Feel free to remove. Oh, no. No, all memberships, renewals, new, gifted, blah, 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 whatever. It all counts. It all counts. I heard this song already. Oh, yeah. So that was there was that roast, and then Boston Concert says, for an IT guy, Mike, you have a lot of fuck ups in your live streams. That's a roast. Bob says you have YouTube TTS but no automated timer. Again, another roast. Love it. Who's Fabio? Oh, the guy on the right. I don't know.
Okay, it's 6 feet.
He's just the media moderator.
66 feet.
Okay, cool.
Okay, and that's your math, not mine. And so
I guarantee you didn't do the math. That's math from physicist and astronomer. So go ahead, please.
All right, no need to insult me. Okay,
that was an insult. It's not.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
I see where it's coming from.
You can't a fact isn't an insult. It can be insulting, but it's not an insult.
I never claimed to. I said I'm using your math, not mine. Okay, so at a 6 foot tall person, just so people understand, standing next to a perfectly calm body of water should not be able to see the surface of the water beyond 3 miles, because at that 3 miles, it's a 6 foot drop. So that would be the tangent.
Hey, what's up, G-Cat?
of their of their view. Like you can't see my mouth because it's below the tangent of this ball.
Right. Again,
Okay.
issue of scale there. Ball's much smaller than the Earth. Much.
Thanks, Dr.
Is that
John.
ball smaller than the Earth? Really?
Yes. I'm just saying that.
Do you think I was actually showing?
I get it. I mean,
showing it to scale.
Oh
it was a
man,
joke.
Dave.
It was a
okay.
joke,
All right.
but you're making an extreme example. And go ahead with your argument, it's fine.
I was showing you.
Hey,
behind
thanks, Greg,
on a
Jude. I
ball,
appreciate that.
There has to be a physical
Welcome in.
limitation of a horizon. Do you agree with that?
Physical limitation. I mean, there is a horizon. There is a horizon.
That
Is that
horizon
so,
physical.
GCat? So, GCat, let me tell you. As of 6 minutes ago or 4 minutes ago, I have been streaming for 24 hours. And yes, 22 hours is the time remaining for this stream. And every time someone sends me a super chat, sends me a donation on PayPal, gets a membership, it just adds time. Because these people, they don't want me to sleep. They want to see me suffer, which is fine. Because I'm having an absolute fucking blast. It is a little stressful because I don't know, like I didn't think that I was going to actually be on for this long. So I had enough content for like a day and a half, but I didn't I didn't have anything really planned for going into Sunday. But here we are, and I will make it work. Sleep is for the weak, like Craig. Wait, why? Okay, why are you so not blue? There you go. Yo, Geek G, renewing their membership for 2 months. Mike is so chubby, his shirt rips itself off. Let's go. Let's go. That's the kind of shit that I want to hear. So you guys can you guys can just chat or make sure you tag me so I know because I don't read all the chats, but I do make an effort to read all the tag chats. So feel free to all right, we gotta add. Feel free to tag me, super chat it, or come into Zoom. There's a Zoom link pinned if you want to say it to my face and make me cry. If you do make me cry, that adds, what did I say? 10 minutes to the clock. If you make me cry. So yeah, there you go. I thought there was going to be a guest. Dude, I had Toon on. Steve McKeegan was on. Oh my God. Dave McKeegan was on. I had a bit of a tiff with Dell, the flat earther. Brenda was on, and then wait, God damn it, Dan. There's video of Vlad is infuriating. Do me a favor, reach out to him that a former naval cryptologist and is willing to debunk all of his bullshit and debate. Dan, please forgive me. I'm very spacey. Let me know if you want to come on. Okay. This is how you ruin connections and friendships, by the way. Is doing exactly what I'm doing. It's just like fucking being so. Yeah, dude, Dr. John is hilarious. This guy actually, he reminds me of my brother-in-law. Let's see. Did I added the time? Did I add the time for Geek G? I think I did. Net result 2 hours achieved every 24 hours. So another 11 days. God damn it. We shall see. Was Toon or anybody else? Yeah, Toon came on. Toon actually ran the show for a little bit because I had to tend to my children. And then I came on. We chatted it up a little bit. Keegan McKeegan, yes, Tiles Keegan McKeegan. I got a great idea. Start a channel with drunk in it, then go sober for 2 months. Steel City. All right, I got you. You should rename the show 22, kind of like that Keltzer Sutherland show 24. The timer literally hasn't fucking changed. Oh shit. The Drunk Debunk show doesn't even touch the balls when he goes down on Oakley. Oh my god. Cubby says, if my song didn't make you cry by calling you Mikey Smith, I don't think anyone else could. Take that challenge respectfully, Chad. Oh my god. I'm not that mean. I just make my kids cry because telling them no dessert is enough to make that happen. Yo, no shit. Rubik says TDDS needs to control his mouth tick. The flirts are going to think he's afraid of them when they see the half smile. I love it. When TDS was born, his mom had to remember not to flush. Holy. And let's try to get a Scientologist who is also a flurf on as a guest. That'd be fantastic. Is Scientology even still a fucking thing? Do people do that? Do people do the Scientology thing? How does it feel being gluten's bitch? It's depressing because I love pasta, but like, and then like, I mean I have gluten-free pasta, but like I have to make it, and then I get lazy, and I don't want to make it. So then I just eat like cheese and ham. You got a wrench. Yeah, Canadian Space Advocate, you got a wrench. Scientology is still a thing, as Tom Cruise. All right. Let me call him up real quick. All right. Oh shit. Tommy, it's Mike. Yeah, I just wanted to is Scientology still a thing? Really quick. Sorry, before I get into the topic of the call. Just wanted to say I have no intention of seeing your new Mission Impossible movie. Yeah, I know. I know. It's the principle of the matter, dude. All right. Anywho, is Scientology still a thing? Yeah. Okay. In the whole Katie Holmes thing, is that? Oh God, I didn't know that. All right. Well, I hope that heals up soon. I'm streaming right now. I gotta go going. All right. Thanks, Tommy. All right. Love you. Bye. Yeah, Scientology is still a thing. So, there you go. I love pasta. Pasta carbonara. Dude, I'm quarter Italian, bro. Here's Tom's number. Disrespect.
And anything beyond the horizon,
I'm just kidding. I'm gonna watch it.
Be seen.
I haven't seen Maverick though yet.
The horizon is a physical point based on your point of observation, because that's an optics problem.
I need to see. Do I need to see Maverick to get this new one?
The horizon exists at a point for me, like the picture you have behind you. Nice beach, very nice. If you're looking at the water, you see a horizon, because that's the horizon at your perspective based on your height. If you were to go up 20 floors, your horizon would be at a different point at a different rotation around the curvature of the Earth. So yeah, it's a physical place, but it's dependent on your point of view and your
right.
I guess,
so do you realize that if the Earth was flat, the higher you go, the farther you can see?
Yeah, Paul.
If the Earth is flat,
I don't know what to tell you, man. You need to get people to.
There should be no curvature.
You need to get people to give more memberships. That's what needs to happen.
So I'm going to show you. First, let's look at this. So this is the horizon. It's supposedly the globe Earth horizon.
Very crisp horizon.
We're on a little island, and there's nothing all the way around us. Water's calm.
Mm-hmm.
Your limit of vision, goes to where the sky meets the ground, and that becomes your horizon. I call it your horizontal eye zone. It's like you ever go to Vegas? You ever go to Vegas?
So he took the word horizon and broke it into 3 words. Horizontal eye zone. What the fuck? That doesn't, you can't just make shit up and then expect you to get any kind of credibility for it. You dummy. Foxworth Carmen for $5 says
You'll be streaming activism because you're streaming every week and forever.
Oh, late. Well, we'll see, I guess. I got 22 hours left. Oh man, limit off vision, aka globe vision. Yeah, he's not impressed. Look at that. Like, yeah, no. Horizontal eye zone. TDDS is so ugly. When the Elephant Man saw him, his body positively improved substantially. Oh, positivity. His body positivity improved substantially. Oh, evil producer, you can do better than that. I meant limit of vision. Oh, all right, yeah. Sorry, I probably should have read that as limit of vision. Sorry, Bob. Yo, what's up, Cygnus? How you doing?
Vegas, the one end of the Bellagio, the ceiling
stream
literally touches the floor. That's how our eyes see it, but it's not really touching the floor.
Yeah,
it's just perspective.
No, that's a trick of optics. Yeah.
Yeah, it's the limit of your vision.
But also, I think you're exaggerating that example a little bit. But I agree with that's how optics work. But the vanishing point should be above the horizon if there's no curvature.
Sure. So we're gonna talk about that. So my point is, if I'm looking forward at 12.
So if Dave pulls out the illustration of the boat physically getting smaller on an orthogonal view of the observer versus the object, to this physicist, Dr. John, wow, he's stupid.
O'clock, and whether that is 10 miles or 100 miles, I
mean, I want to see John absolutely tear into him.
Horizon,
yo, what's up, Zooey?
Touches the ground. Would be
Big
at
fish.
X
What's
distance,
up,
at 1
Aldebaran?
o'clock, 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock. It would be at the same distance. So your optical horizon is a flat circle all the way around you. Our programming tells us that's a sphere, but reality is on a sphere and a flat Earth, you would still see in a circle. The limit of our vision is the same in all directions, so it creates a flat circle around you. So let's zoom in here. Today's consumer optics.
TDDS Illusion says it's hard. You aren't a good candidate for insults. Hang on, yeah, that's my insult. You're not very insuitable. So there. I can't be insulted. All right, insultable because I can't read. Oh, there's that. I can't read. You missed my roast right before Fox's super chat. Oh, Steel City. Tom Cruise texted me and said there will be 2 VIP tickets for his next Mission Impossible premiere. He expects you to return the favor when your next movie premiere. That was great. Wait, why is my camera doing this? High five. Blinky blinky. Manually adjust. Don't look at my junk. I wonder what Mikey would do when he sees me wearing his shirt. Suitable. Yeah, I hit like. Yeah, like hit the guys. Hit the like button, guys. All these Mexicali dip for the win. You're welcome. Yeah, let's go. We have all these nearby. I would join in the roast insults, but fortunately, I'm not. But unfortunately, I'm Canadian. Fair enough.
Have made it so we can see farther, and as we look out here, we'll see that there's some dolphins beyond the limit of this, what we think is the horizon, and they're literally in the water. Go a little farther here. They're in the water.
They're being no. Oh, John, what are you gonna say? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do with this solid flat Earth evidence? Solid. This is, you cannot break through this barrier of evidence. How could you ever possibly explain what's going on here?
Beyond this line. Now this is
TDS says, I'm sorry, Foxworth Carmen says, even your camera would rather watch chess. Oh, I love it. Oh, Jack Fetter's here. All right, Jack Fetter's gonna come in. All right, Jack. Oh, you in? Yo, Jack, what's going on, buddy?
Mikey.
Yo, what's up?
Mikey?
Yes.
This is really you?
What was that?
Am I on the show? This is you?
You're on the show.
Oh, dude, I've been waiting to talk to you for so long. Your content is fucking awesome.
Yo, Jack, thank you.
Although I got to be honest with you, man. I'm really sorry to hear about your toe. That's got to be fucking horrible trying to go through life with that thing, man. I saw a picture of it. It must be just the hardest thing. I don't know if you got other health problems, but that alone, man, you got my feeling for you, bro. I'm sorry.
Sorry. Jack, I appreciate your condolences.
I mean, your show's good and all that. Those photos of the fucking the dome. I mean, your shit is cutting edge, bro. I don't know how you do that. You've got shit out there that nobody else is doing.
Well,
props to you, man.
Well, SpaghettiOs.
Yeah, man, that shit's funny as shit. No wonder.
Well, it's not fun. I didn't mean to be funny with it. That's just SpaghettiOs.
I gotta say that you kind of look different. Well, you run your hair out?
Yeah.
Wait, is that not you? You're not Mikey Smith?
No. This is Mike over IP.
McToon, I know your shit. I gotta say though, you look better with the hair the way it used to be, with that whole dollop thing on one side. This shit's not working. I don't know. Maybe your wife likes it or something like that. But your stuff's good too. But I mean, not Mikey Smith grade, but
yeah.
That's you though, McToon, right? MC Toon.
No.
That's not you either.
No.
What's your show?
It's the Drunk Debunk show.
What's that? Wait, no. I've seen that. You're the funny little sidekick characters, and you're the pickle voice, and like you're the funny little stuff you do on Friday night when you're debunking ghosts, right? That's you.
That's me. Yeah, that was me.
Those voices you do are funny as shit, man. I think that whole pickle.
No, Jack. That's Andy. Andy does the funny voices.
What, the Andy show? The Drunk Andy show?
No. This is the Drunk Debunk show. No, Mike. This is Mike from. It's Andy is the pickle.
The or do you just host it? Like, do you just click the buttons and make Andy live and stuff? So what do you do then? What's your shtick? What's your? Don't tell me. You're the one with the PhD or a master's, right? You're like the physics guys. You're the guys that totally debunk stuff because you got like the fucking 10-year background and. Honestly, you're needed on the web.
Yeah.
That couple of, PhD master shit.
Well, I don't. No, I don't. I'm actually a high school dropout. I dropped out my senior year.
Wait, what?
Yeah. No,
So what's the shtick? What is your show about then?
Oh God. I point and laugh at people.
Do you have any followers?
I got a few, I think.
You should watch McToon or Mikey Smith, man. Seriously, that content, maybe model your channel after that kind of thing. I don't know. Maybe give Andy the control and maybe you be the sidekick.
You know what? I value.
Do you ride around or anything like that? Do you like go and annoy people and harass people?
I do actually. I do that. I
don't want to tell you what to do or anything, but this doesn't seem like it's got any future. I'm just saying.
You know what? As
a virtual background, do you?
I used to.
I see a mirror in the mirror and I see like the back of your head and shit. You don't have any good like green screen technology or anything like that?
I have a green screen. I'm just lazy to use it.
I guess when you're starting out, things are tight, right? That's all right.
I appreciate your understanding.
See what you're all about, my friend.
All right, Jack. I appreciate the feedback, and I intend to change nothing.
Mikey Smith. I mean, I think he's like tapping into the pulse of America, right? I mean, you can't be Mikey Smith on day one, but
yeah. I mean, he's, as I understand, he's out there. He's doing the work.
Well, it takes a while to get that kind of, and you got to be committed. You can't just sit in your house, right? I mean, You know, I mean,
Yeah.
drive around, insult some people, point and find something that's just you. You know,
Yeah.
like
Well, I mean, I'm thinking of doing what Mikey Smith does, but for the Globe.
that's not very original, is it?
I guess not.
I mean, you could partner with Mikey Smith and do a Go channel, maybe. I don't know if he's, you know, you could be his assistant, maybe.
You know what? I feel like I do have a lot I can learn from Mikey Smith.
I'm glad. And it's been nice talking to you. I mean, I'm going to look you up and see if I can find your channel, but
All right. Yeah, it's the drunk debunk show.
Drunk Debunk. And so what, getting drunk's your shtick?
Well, it was, but I'm not drinking anymore.
What the fuck? A Drunk Debunk show that's not... Dude, you realize, do you have any vision for your channel? What the fuck?
It's
a straight boring guy that's not the guy I thought he was show, but
I mean, we're going through some personal changes.
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah.
So are you funny when you're not drunk?
I think I'm funny when I'm not drunk.
You're pretty sober right now.
I'm very sober.
So not so funny then when you're sober.
Yeah. That seems to be the consensus.
Well, listen, I mean, you should strive for, work on that, buddy. I'll be following you.
All right. Well,
nice talking to you, my friend.
Yeah, thank you, Jack. I appreciate.
Good luck with that channel, okay?
Hey, thanks a lot, Jack.
See ya.
All right, bye. Oops, I fucked up. Jack, that was so good. Oh man, you tried to make me cry, but it didn't work. Dude, that was so fucking funny. All right, hold on. I have to remove this and redo it. Because I left the frickin' meeting like a nub. All right, here's the new Zoom link. Let me go into do that. That was Jack. That was fucking awesome. All right, pin. There we go. All right, there you go. Mikey's live. All right. Time to point and laugh, guys. Time to point and laugh. Change it to the Doobie Debunk show. Yo, let's go. So here's the thing, right? I'm only sober for June and July, and then it's all hands on deck. Oh, oops. All right, Mikey takes priority over that dearth video, but when Mikey's done,
cool here. It's
we're gonna
which is what
we're gonna finish that dearth video because I super wanna see it. Put the industrial bottle of methylated spirits down. What, water? Is this methylated spirits?
13 in Fahrenheit. 55.
Real sickness. Wait, real sickness. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Then I'm gonna lose my money if I do that.
I want to make sure I don't miss anything. TDDS loves Andy's pickle, and he thinks his cucumber avatar ain't bad either.
Yeah, Florida's the best place to see faraway land. You can probably see it from coast to coast.
Oh, I just got a notification. Mikey's live. Yo, let's go. Put the industrial. Oh yeah.
Seniors, large.
Mikey's live. Hit the like button, like TDDS would. Refresh the stream, close it, reopen it, mute it, then finally actually do what you meant to and like it.
That's it.
Savage. TDS is so weak. I'm missing two toes, and I can still kick 8/10 of his ass.
You should be only 2.
Spaghettios.
I think. Oh, nobody here.
Oh. Tiles. Yes. Absolutely. You can give Mikey my Zoom link. If he talks to you, then absolutely do it.
Oh yeah, let's get the warmth going. Get the warmth. So yeah, we'll do a little whip around. Do the. It's not windy out anymore. Oh, who's this? What's with the security?
Uh-oh.
Huh? Look at this. What's with this guy?
He's telling you to get out of the
Are you
freaking.
serious?
Dude, they're not there for you. Get out of here. They're not there for you.
If he's walking through drive-through because of me, I'm phoning McDonald's. Whoa.
I'm
There's
phoning
another
McDonald's.
lawsuit. I'm just gonna sue everybody.
What? I want to know what do we know what he ordered? What did he order?
310.
Get Stanley
310?
Tools, the Walmart standard, to join. He's a natural born class clown.
Eat new spaghetti that you eat with a spoon.
Eat new spaghetti that you eat with a spoon.
Culture only $1, eh? Right?
That's called. Oh,
Yeah, okay.
I was gonna say that's
Okay.
called SpaghettiOs, but then he's a natural born class clown. Threatened to take away his wrench.
Oh, okay.
Is he even here? Oh yeah, there he is.
It's
$1.
on the app.
Stanley could come in.
Code on your app and
Oh.
it says 110.
Is
Okay.
one roaster at a time. I can only take so much. Thank you for the $5, Jim Daniels.
$1 something.
Okay. Thank you. Okay. Oh yeah, I need a straw. Thank
Thank you.
Still cheap, whatever. Who cares?
A local brewery has a special
only
called
money.
the Presidential Survival Kit. It has a can of beer for every
All
day
right.
of this current
Yeah,
administration.
go this way and we'll get her going.
Yo, that's awesome, CK.
Oh, with the app. Well,
Yo,
I got
let's
the
go,
app.
Monkey Cat.
Whatever. That's okay.
Let's go. Yo, Mikey Smith is back live. The channel is called TDDS, or the Drunk Debunk Show, but
Coke forever.
the only thing hammered is your self-esteem every time you check the sub count. You're sober, but somehow your content's still
So yeah, when you
slurred.
stop and if I walk around, for those of you who have not seen the
So
electronic sign in
good.
the back window, I'll show you that. And whiz bang boom.
Man, this is great. You guys are savages. I love it.
Shadow.
This will be some epic flat smacking. Let's go. TDD as part of the original Spaghetti's jingle.
And do not think that I am.
Oh,
just
really?
keeping It all for
New
myself.
new
If I-
spaghetti. You either that does kind of sound like it would be
I
a
will be
jingle.
helping out the people that do need help, obviously. Starting with very close friends of mine,
Yo, oh my God, Cody's in his chat.
whoever else. That
Oh
does
my
not
God.
mean I am
Cody's in his chat.
going to be
Hold on.
throwing away the money.
Wait, we have to. Oh, it is being recorded.
It's over here, right? Yeah.
Hit her.
All right. But we will talk about it if and when it happens.
TDS. And let's not pretend you're drinking just off camera. You're not drunk. You're just wasted potential. Jesus. Sheesh. I love. That's good. Functioning alcoholic. Yeah. Oh. Cody put, hey Mikey, first time chatter, long time fan. Remember when you said you were gonna murder Geistview?
So we'll park here.
No one has mentioned him.
See
You
what
will have plenty of
commotion
it soon. Coke hurts my nose.
Pause here.
Awesome. I need help.
Crystal Gem, good to see you
I
there.
want to buy a race car. Will you sponsor me? Says Cody.
You want to buy a race car? Oh, I gotta roll down the window so I can hear people.
Why? Why do you need to hear people? Make sure they're not talking about you?
Tiles, a Gloober wants you to roast him on Zoom. Can I post the link?
Tiles.
What do you want me to? You mean like roast? Like roast marshmallows?
No, like the fuck?
Stick a branch in him and put him over the fire?
I mean, not
Or
literally.
put him in the oven and switch it to roast. Or mount him in the barbecue and have it rotisserie roast. Which one is it?
That's called rotisserie, not roasting. Anyway, your penmanship is atrocious, and you dress in the manner of a male prostitute. Both are correct.
I'm busy right now.
hear
I cannot go on Zoom, but maybe another day.
Oh man, Tiles, you're doing God's work, dude.
I mean,
I hear TDDS shaves his balls to look like Mikey's head. Did Jess tell you that? Because it's true. One roast at a time. Too bad you can't apply that to meals, you pudgy bastard. Fuck, that got me lightheaded.
oh, this battery.
Oh my god, Skeptics and Scoundrels was good. How you doing? Welcome in. Slow-mo, welcome in. Silent Dave, what's up? Mikey out cruising the Twatmobile. Accurate. Mike, your liver needs more than 2 months to return to 20% function. God damn it.
Calder.
My reading is not that great right now.
Right on, thanks, buddy.
That sounds like a fun time
Hey,
there,
no,
says
I tell you,
Cody.
man. Yeah, no, 100%.
All the above, says Tiles.
Water remains level when it rests. Sea level.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But nobody fucking.
We're not
tends to
spinning.
cross it.
NASA uses cartoons.
Yes, sir.
Hey, is there 33 pages in that?
Yeah, I think so.
That's a
Mikey
Freemason
Smith
number,
wants to
right?
put it in
33?
you.
And they started counting
No,
at.
it's not. It doesn't end at 33.
Oh, I thought I did say 33. No.
But
Jack
no,
for
I mean, it
199,
ends at
thank you so
33,
much for
but it
that.
has more pages than 33.
And I'm
Oh,
pretty sure he does. I'm
Mason,
absolutely
you
sure he
have-
does.
Yeah.
Is that what you mean?
Yeah. See,
Gee, you
you guys
use
have
your
a
mouth
page
prettier
in Regina
than a
that
$20 whore.
no, just my YouTube's on the bottom
Thanks,
of
evil
that.
producer. I envy
That-
everyone you have
yeah.
never met.
Yeah. This,
Charlie, let's go.
Right there, yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's on the pamphlet there. And I also, yeah.
Sweet tomato. Mike over IP, you're more like Mike underwhelming.
Those.
Oh
So
my
you
God.
guys, I'm telling you, man, your culture, you guys.
He's a
you're
real sea
definitely
level
not-
headed.
I wouldn't know.
Fuck no.
India,
Please.
somewhere in India, Moose Jaw.
Please. All
What?
right, let's get a selfie.
Yeah, right on.
Hey,
Right
there
on,
you
thanks,
go,
guys.
buddy.
Take it easy.
Have
Have
a
a great night. Yeah. Oops. Sorry, was there a debate going on?
Uh-oh,
I'm gonna keep talking. I
SpaghettiOs.
have every right to. I gotta turn my car off here.
No, he some dude was, some idiot went up to him. Ew, look at his.
I love the work I do. I love it.
I would love to insult you, but I'm afraid I won't do it as well as nature
Give me
did.
one more year. This entire city,
Uncle
240,000 people, will know who I am.
Mikey is almost as dumb as this guy from the Drunk
will not
Debunk
be
show.
able to
I heard
walk into a
TDDS has to
Walmart
cover
anywhere
flat
in
earthers
southern
because he's too
Saskatchewan.
stupid to create original content.
They took a selfie with me there.
I love it. I love it. Let's go.
I may not get home until early hour mornings. Because, like I said, why do I want to leave even?
Yeah, it
this
was an
spot?
Indi- it was
There's
a-
nothing
it
going
was an
on.
Eastern
And yet
Indian
two
guy.
people already came. Wait until I go to the exhibition grounds. Wait until I go to the other pavilions.
So what is your real goal here, Mikey? Is it to beat people that are as stupid as you, or is it to try and convince people that the Earth is flat? Mosaic is the folk festival in
Shadow
Regina.
Storm, sounds like
They have
fun time
they have
there.
pavilions all over the city. He thought they had 33 pages in the passport, but that guy just pointed out there were 36.
See, I need 2 of my cars. I need like 3 of my cars
Oh,
in
man.
the city. So I just
Uncle
kick the
Charlie
crap
says,
out of
"I hope
everybody.
you lose weight, so there'll be less of you."
Flat smack everybody.
Holy! Big Fish says some idiot went up to him, didn't even see you leave the room.
See, they're lining up already. Outside these places. I gotta get over to the.
Oh my god! He blocked my main account for some reason. Yeah, I
We'll
wonder
get there
why.
Eventually, they're usually popping there. Everybody loves going to that one. It's fantastic, man. So,
Yeah, he's trying to
that's
pick
gonna
up
be
not
cool
so bright
over
women. Well,
there. I gotta keep
hopefully
moving.
they're
I gotta
they're of legal age.
make my rounds.
Nobody would want
Maybe
to
we can
drive
do
that
2
vehicle with all
rounds
that
tonight.
bullshit on it.
Maybe we
Nope,
can,
absolutely not. The Drunk Debunk Show, where views go to die and the like button stays untouched like a salad at a barbecue. Uncle Charlie says, you spit in the face of evolution.
Who's this guy?
Ah.
Where's this
I tried to
guy?
fish him on the Geist view. It was up. He didn't
You
bite.
read
He
it,
didn't
buddy?
read it. I'm not gonna try hard tonight. I'm in between you and
What do you
watching
want to
racing. All right, sounds good. Man.
Who's this guy? You want to take a picture or what's your problem? You want to take a picture or what?
Yes, bro, please.
Yeah, no problem, man. You don't even have to run. Just tell me to stop.
God bless you, sir. Thank you.
Yeah, take it easy, buddy. Check out my YouTube channel.
Yeah, I'll check it out. Hey, what's your name?
Yeah, Mikey Smith. Check it out.
Smith,
Where's?
okay.
I got flyers in the back.
Hey.
You want a flyer?
Yeah, sure.
Beautiful.
Thank you.
Right on. Check me out on YouTube.
Will do.
Beautiful. There you go,
Your
buddy.
shirt's missing a few
Yeah,
buttons. there,
awesome,
buddy.
guys. I got real content, man.
See you around. Thank you.
Yeah, thanks. Ooh-wee.
Oh,
I am going
man.
to wake up the city.
The-
This is only the beginning, folks.
YouTube's algorithm looked at the Drunk Debunk Show and said, "Nah, we could." TDS, you are so big, you avoid wearing red shirts because the neighborhood kids yell, "Hey, Kool-Aid!" at
You're
you.
seeing it right here, boys and girls.
When your mom dropped you off at school, she got a fine for littering. Mikey from the Drunk Debunk Show is such a bitch. He took his wife's last name. Let's go.
Debate do they know about?
Let's fucking go. That's like my
I'm not
favorite
stop
roast.
talking.
I gotta
Yeah.
say, his self-esteem.
You accomplish what I have done.
His self-esteem
in the past
is
years?
through the roof for the
Then
rest
you
of the
can
night. Yeah,
talk.
no shit. He needs to be knocked down a few pegs. Oh wait, you restarted? Yeah.
This is only the beginning. They got off the bus to run after me.
Oh, gotcha.
Now they
TDS
won't see
could drop a
police.
banger and still get less attention than a fax machine in 2025.
Woo!
Zumi, you're good at this.
Party, pizza party. I'm telling you, man, this
100-foot marble
Hey, space
statues of him.
agency. Time to pay
Uncle
up,
Charlie says,
bitches.
"You are like the sun, not because you light up my world, but because it hurts to look at you."
It's either that or I wake up the entire world. Because
The end will
that's
be
what's
when he
on my
owes the
goal
government
list.
money.
What's on
Facts.
yours?
TDS
Yeah,
couldn't
yeah.
play in Sandbox as a child because cats would bury him.
Working the streets, baby.
Guys, I'm getting a headache from laughing so much. Yeah, he's mixed sugar rush.
Yeah. See, you gotta let things flow. You just gotta let it flow, man. Don't rush things. Just let
what?
things come into play. There's just bins. They're
Like-
garbage container because they do two things. They do garbage disposal and alert the sheep of the fakery that's going on and the actual real news.
You better die on a weekday because no one will break their weekend plans to attend your funeral. Fuck me.
Wow, they were pumped.
Holy. FTFE
Like
hits
they're running
100,000 like it's
moon
casual.
star or
TDS
something.
struggles to hit double digits without begging his mom to
Stop.
click.
He's like running down the street beside me.
Hey.
Just tell me to stop.
I don't have the beggar.
Why
She
do you keep
just
running?
does it on her own
That's hilarious.
after I begged her.
He's running with me. He just keeps running.
Oh my god.
If you want to take a picture, tell me to stop.
Mikey, stop. Mikey, stop. I want to take a picture.
Yeah, could get entertaining tonight.
My
Like
wife.
It hasn't already.
My wife's still sitting. Mikey is coming in his pants over the guys. No shit. No shit.
They wanted flyers. They wanted pictures.
Whoever told you to be yourself simply couldn't have given you worse advice.
Telling you, man.
Fuck Uncle Charlie.
The Globies can keep talking all they want.
I'm talking.
Is there?
I'm wearing your shirt too.
Pavilion?
I don't even care. I don't even notice that I'm wearing your shirt.
With social media and Mikey's
Probably the Canadian Space Advocate. Discord is so dead, even the bots left to find better conversation.
Vote me for
When
president.
TDDS was a kid, his dad had to tie a dead chicken around his neck just so the dog would play with it. Mikey is Canada's Nathan Thompson. That's true. They just want to pick up the huge bald head.
All right. Oh, there's a nice parking spot here for me too.
When God gave out brains, the Drunk Debunk show thought he said trains in mist. Oh, you guys.
Different areas of the city done.
TDS is so stupid. He bought Mikey's dumb shirt.
Skinner, Mr. Skinner, good to see you there.
I bought it to be a troll.
Where am I off to tonight? Mosaic.
And you know how I am with merch. I'm just like you.
What year it is, right?
You have delusions of
I don't
adequacy.
know. That's just when they started 2,000 years ago.
Holy.
It could be the year 3000. It could be the 1000.
Yeah, well, Slomo, it's Darwinism in action.
But we'll just go with whatever they tell us, right? I'm actually happy I got
When
that.
Mike goes to brush his teeth, the toothpaste goes back down the tube.
The police are over there running the vehicle. I think that's where the vehicle was running, but not that I care.
He sticks his tongue out so he
good to
knows
see
which
you there,
way it's
guys.
Holy. Oh. All right. All right. Yeah, Dan, I need you to hit me up when you're ready. I don't think you're here, but hopefully you'll hit me up when you're ready.
So we'll go to exhibition.
Elon Musk watched the Drunk Debunk
show.
show and decided to send him to Mars instead.
I don't think I'm going to go over to this one because these weren't doing anything. So yeah, let's go to the exhibition grounds, and then we'll go over to the East Indian Pavilion.
I'm not sure what your problem is, but I'll bet it's hard to pronounce.
Yeah, I'll eventually end up there.
Holy.
See, everybody is walking that way.
I
need to
painted a portrait of Mike in 6 different shades of shit.
I need to be passing these out too.
These are good.
So, what's happening, guys?
Ooh, above
when
aces.
did I come to conclusion? When I started observing my own reality, the horizon being horizontal, and doing the investigation or the research on my own and understanding how shit works. Water remains level when it rests.
I don't think that you really...
Sea level, not sea curve. And airplanes, a term or the definition or topic in their flight manual states they have to remain straight and level. Okay, how do you remain straight and level on a curved surface?
Really easy,
and
actually.
Planes,
I love to be a fly on Mike's wall, but I'm afraid TDS might eat me. I don't eat flies.
like
that was
this,
once,
they fall
okay,
out
and
of
it was
the
a
sky.
dare. Yeah, no shit, Silent Dave.
I've done laser tests. I've done everything. I've done it. Trust me. I've recorded.
Paul, I'm
what
waiting
actual
for that to
stars
happen.
look like I've taken pictures and videos of the firmament.
Yes, planes cannot land or take
There is
off.
a dome above us, and space is about as fake as a $3 bill. I think we're gonna have to head over.
Planes don't have razor sharp talons as the nose
First
Mikey.
of all, the Earth is not round; it is a sphere.
Mikey's toe is more popular than the Drunk Debunk show.
This cap is round. Your tires are round. Pizzas are round. When you go buy a round table at the furniture store, you do not get a table that looks like a ball. You get a round
His
table.
nails are interlocking.
People think they live on a sphere. They need
Mikey's
to
wife,
understand their shapes
Mike's wife
and what
has to
they're
ask,
talking about.
is it in yet every time they attempt to get intimate? Listen.
Whoa! Where are we going?
I'm working on
after
that.
this?
I have a strap on.
Where is the party?
You're not the dumbest person in the
Where
world,
is it?
but you better
Roger?
hope they don't die.
Crazy man Roger
This is
Dodger
my
gave me
favorite.
$2. Binos are us awaiting new picks. Yes, and the telescope that is coming on Thursday.
Thursday?
To roast the Glober.
Yadawan says, that shirt didn't shrink in the wash. You just took a detour through the kitchen while it was in the dryer, and now it's showing the consequences.
That's why am I
You're not wrong.
charging?
Listen, you can't roast me when you're telling the truth. Like, look at...
Yes,
Look at it
I got
stretching
the
out
Zoom
the
link
fucking-
there. We'll have to do it at another. Oh, here's a response to my YouTube question. Please go ahead and send us a video clip showing. This is a joke.
Fuck. Wake up,
my
Mikey.
name's YouTube.
Mirrors can't talk. Luckily for you, they can't laugh
I have
either.
sent you a video link to my channel. They're stupid.
I love it.
Well, of course, they're globies. That's why they're mental.
I emailed you Zoom link to roast a Glover. Yeah. Roast me, Mikey.
Make sure it's McToon before you answer.
Oh, it's not. Oh, it's not. Tiles is setting you up for victory. That's his argument? Yeah. Of course that's his argument. Like, it's all... Dude, you have the
We
opportunity
will,
to switch the camera around.
We should be standing out in the car.
Don't let your
with
mind
some
wander.
signs,
It's too
but
small to be lit up by itself.
We will just keep moving
Oh
on.
god, how many
to
energy drinks am I in?
Exhibition grounds?
Yeah, I did
That's
acknowledge that I've been going over 24
I
hours.
don't know what's going on here. Looks
25
like
hours in about 10 minutes.
somebody's yapping.
How many have I had? I've had 3 monsters
I was here.
in a
There's
Red
a
Bull
globe. It's not flat.
and
It's flat. I always hear that like echoing around the car.
I've had 3 monsters of Red Bull
People are always yelling
and
and screaming.
a Celsius
Right.
and a coffee and a mushroom coffee
Let's
with like
put the
43
screen
milligrams
right down
of
for you.
caffeine. You don't need to fear success. There is really nothing for you to worry about.
Running beside the car. I'm like, just tell
Oh
me
my
to
God.
stop. I'm
No.
here for you guys. I'm
That's
here
it.
for the
Those are
people.
rookie numbers.
You want to talk? Tell me to stop.
I know. And a big old bottle of methyl water.
And we'll check it out.
I've drank a fuck ton of water. Many ounces of the water. Sleep deprivation can make you suggestible. Is Mikey starting to make sense? No. His camera's not flipped. Yeah, Rubik's, get some sleep. No, his camera is flipped. Yeah, no, yeah, no, the camera's flipped. If you were any more inbred, you'd be a sandwich. I like that one. That's good, Charlie. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
Cody.
there's supposed to be one
I can't
or two
decide between a fat
clips.
joke and a dumb joke. Boom, roast.
Check this one out or whatever's going on here.
All right, Rubik's, have a good night. Thanks for your tour earlier today. I really appreciate it. That was really cool, looking at all that stuff. What was the deal with Mikey Smith and drag queens? Oh. So, Mikey Smith's and the drag queens. So Stephen Keegan McKeegan told him that to bribe him to stop talking about the flat earth, that he was gonna get him drag queens, and he was all about it.
Oh, everybody's turning around. Okie dokie. Guess you better turn around with them.
Tori, have a good night. I expect the stream to still be running on my PC when I wake up. Oh, it will be. Oh, it'll be running. Oh, it'll be running. Mikey, stalking zoo animals? Very potential. Women don't appreciate the Drunk Debunk show's rape your wit. Oh,
just in case.
Is Tiles a mole? Yes, Tiles is a mole. Absolutely.
This Glober has a small channel. It's not McToon. What do you do for a living, man?
You probably never heard of the Glober
man.
has a small channel.
I wake up the sheep. I record the stars.
Tiles, you are like, you must be really good at social education.
I was just in Vegas in February. I've been to Vancouver multiple times. Of course, I don't really do anything, do I? I've probably got the biggest
nothing of value
there is for flat Earth.
Did you know your incubator had tinted windows? It was the only way to get your parents to take you home. This guy ain't finding all the ghosts. They live in the sea for fuck's sake. So wait, what you mentioned that before when I was talking to Dell? Is that like a thing? That ghosts live in the water? Debates
Roger
people as sharp as an.
I'm a rock star.
I don't know what that is. What's an epee?
I'm a monster.
He's been to Vancouver.
Of course, it's not an M.
What is this?
It's 666 people.
Oh.
Wakey wakey.
Oh, the monster. Is he drinking a monster?
If I'm a rock star, Roger Leadwell.
Oh, it's for fencing. Fencing epes aren't.
He's a Red Bull on fire, baby. On fire. We're gonna be kicking the crap out of those NASA offices in the fall, October, November, whenever that comes.
Dude, I gotta see it. I gotta see that. I'll probably get 10 minutes into it and then bitch out like I did with Village.
Richard Bird is in the chat.
Oh, it's French for wimpy sword. Mike, your show is way funnier when you aren't speaking and we can watch the guy in the background without your noise.
I'm reaching 200 by next summer.
I love it. Oh, you saw the girl do the monster.
I'm going to be the main topic at supper table.
At the supper table.
Guy's not doing too well. Oh, glory to YHVH.
Oh, Rec Room was a sequel to Village. All right, fine. Actually, no. I got to the sisters. I think I got to the sisters, right, and I got to I got to like the big tall booby lady. But I never beat that, and I know there's a lot more to the game after that.
Hopefully longer, depending on how cold they get.
It's obviously great for brain health. All right, I gotta stand up.
And we'll see how many times I have to pee in my jar. Boom ba, boom ba, boom ba, boom ba.
You just said that like it's just normal things to say.
What song should we play? Oh yes.
Yeah. Why would you say that out loud? Yeah. No shit. Like no understanding of like time and a place.
Well, let me pull over.
Don't look at my butt.
Find it on YouTube. It's not a song. It's a motivational speech. Let's do that for you. Right?
The best part of your stream was when Lumberjack came on by accident. You have a face that makes onions cry. It's a good thing that TDS uses AI to make his songs. At least that way there's something with intelligence on his show. Why aren't I touching this button? I need to touch that button. I need to touch it. I need to touch the button.
I don't even know if it's this one probably.
So they want you to come on their side. They want you to believe in their ideas of what you think of yourself.
Why? Wait. Why is this coming through your?
You and you believe what they do. Instead of you waking up from your slumber.
What?
Instead of you waking up.
Where did Andy go? I don't know. Dan's gonna be coming on pretty soon. In maybe like 15 minutes ish. Mike is getting delusional. Which one?
But that doesn't mean your ideas are gonna die. That doesn't mean that you stop. That doesn't mean you stop.
I'm right here, Cody.
You just gotta keep on working. When you got people looking at you from the left
You act
side
like you don't know what a
and
trucker bomb
you in
is.
the middle, just remember.
What's a trucker bomb?
Just give them something to see. Let them see it.
Yeah.
Oh, you watching me? Watch this. Oh, you want to stop me? You can't stop this. That's the mentality that you must have in yourself. Don't you dare give up now. It's okay.
Driving and oh,
But I can feel it.
I guess you know being a truck driver. I guess
And I know how to keep marching. And I know how to keep moving.
dude, what the fuck, dude? I guess being a truck driver, that's just something that you do, and that he's like used to. But like, he's not driving a truck right now. Like he's like he can like not. Wait, MC Toon wants to join.
Does that mean you're supposed to stop? Shame on you. If you don't have enough
Oh my god! Imagine getting roasted by MC Toon.
in your heart and in your soul. Listen up.
Oh my god! Oh, Sovereign Souls live.
You've been put in a position where you ultimately
I mean anybody can join if you want to. We're doing the roasting session right now. Yeah, do the linky link up top there. It's pinned. It's pinned, Mr. Toon. Dude, I want to get roasted by Mikey. Like I'm even wearing his shirt. He got money for this. Bang 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 bang. I might join later when I'm shooting shit. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Zoom zoom. Dude, this is like Mikey, what are you doing? Like is this like your hype up music? Is this like your affirmations? You look in the mirror and you're like, we could do it. Oh, it's race time. Oh, yo, let's go. Yeah. Dude, yeah, let's watch your race. Let's go. Do you want to Zoom or is that what's easier for you? Here, let me just send you the link so you don't have to. You won't be able to talk. All right, let's see the race. The fuck is race time? A literal race, man. It's figure eight demolition derby. I'm not joining in the roast because my humor doesn't do teasing roasting well. That's fine. That's fine. Fat jokes works. I do love fat jokes, and I like it because I'm actually currently working on not being so fat. Outgo Speedway. Oh hell yes, I'm in. All right, you all right. Let me just post I'll just post it in chat here. School bus figure eight. Let's go. Yo, I'm kind of stoked about this. He did say he was potentially going to come on my show and do it. You're the reason gene pools need lifeguards. Fuck. I love it. All right, we'll just wait for Toon to come in. Am I seeing shit? I swear to God, I just saw something like climbing up my mic. Drifting races next. Ooh, let's go. Yeah, but even if you just want to do like for a couple minutes, like I know it's gonna be mad loud. I joined again, but I feel like I did as much demo as I needed to do today. Yeah, I got Toon coming in, then we're gonna get DC Dano on from Unfornicated. This is what I need to do. I need to wake the fuck up. Like I'm nervous about having like another Celsius because I just had one. I have been drinking lots of water. I think I actually might order some munchies. Everyone's in bed, I think. Nope. I got feets. If you want Toon to roast you, tell him you're now a flurf. No, Oh, that's Grayson. So much tire smoke in the air. Let's go. Oh. I wonder what's wrong with him. Drinking non-alcoholic Sam Adams? Nah, dude, that's got gluten. That's got the glutens. What's going on? He's pissed. Toon in the chat. Yeah, Toon's in the chat. He's gonna I think he's gonna join in when he can. Oh, there he is. All right, guys, it's gonna get loud. It's gonna be loud. Yo, sick. Yo. Dude, that's so sick. My one of my coworkers does that. There's the drifting races. Yo, that's sick. I'm definitely muted. Well, he is anyway. Or is not muted and he just has like the noise canceling on. Dude, look at that fucking drift. That is so sick.
June 7, 2025, Mike succumbs and truly becomes Gluten's bitch.
It's true. It's true, producer. Thank you for the $5 super chat. 1 minute. Yo, look at that. That is so cool. Thank you, Toon. Yeah, that was cool as. Oh, I ended it. All right, the roasting's done anyway. All right. Are they chemtrails? Yeah, they're chemtrails. Absolutely chemtrails. Chemtrails confirmed. All right. Oh, that was cool. That was sick. Yeah, thanks, Tune. Appreciate you.
I tell you, man. Anybody, those little shrimpy people out there, about 5'8" people on YouTube, you can say whatever you want about me.
5'8"?
Maybe 5'7".
What is it? So first off, what does it matter how tall you are?
Good, man.
It doesn't matter how tall you are. Look at DPD
Get
bumps.
another Uber car, and all they say is Earth is flat. It's fantastic, man.
I'm
Lots of
6'3".
people going in. That's all they do is see my car.
You would say one, of course. Let's go.
Where are you going, Uber? I think. I wish I wore pants, man.
He's not wearing pants?
Yeah, you can. A little breezy.
Wait, he's not wearing pants?
That's all right. $2. We give me
Wait.
See that?
Wait. He's not wearing pants. What?
Oh, Roger.
Maybe he's just wearing like shorts.
Oh,
I've got someone special if you need a fill-in via Chrome, who
Yeah,
I'm sure would have great things to say about Mikey. Probably the best
$2.
things.
What the hell's up with that noise? Yeah, see, just laugh.
June was so much funnier than you've been.
What does that mean when you laugh?
I want to go to Cletus. Yeah, let's go.
Does that mean it's a globe?
We're in Justice Talk is fine, trust me. I feel like, you know what, if I got some substantial food in me, then I'd be feeling a lot better.
Before you open up your stupid little trap. I wish I wore pants.
Like, why aren't you wearing pants? Like, who leaves the house without wearing pants?
That's okay. I'll just bundle up
Not
with my
wearing
jacket
pants.
and go from there, I guess.
Oh my God, what? Mikey's shirt.
Father's Day? No, I do not.
Not wearing
have
pants makes it easier to fill his piss jar.
That guy looks like he's got somewhere
Going
to
out
go.
some tacos. Yeah, I'm actually gonna get something from.
Plant. What was that gonna? What was I reading?
From down the street.
At Tiles. Father's Day is coming up. You have any plans for it?
Oops.
Ah, that wind, and it's hard to hold a sign when it's windy.
Ah,
People can see.
they're not accepting
they're
any
not
orders.
blind.
God damn it! It's too busy. It says. That's like my go-to place because they have a lot of gluten-free shit. He's wearing shorts, but it's cold. But wishes he had pants on. That's what I was hoping.
Come on. Why are you wearing a diaper on your face? Please tell me.
Because they're
why.
probably not feeling well. You dumb fuck. Wow, you're so edgy, Mikey. You're so edgy.
Anytime anybody's sick, oh, gotta cover my face.
Yeah, because we care about other people, Mikey. It's a real thing.
Whatever.
So when you have to go get heart surgery, or like any surgery, we'll make sure that the doctors don't wear masks or gloves or anything like that. So there you go. What a dumb piece of shit.
Maybe my shoes will keep me warmer instead of wearing sandals, right?
I'm searching for food right now. Just so you know, I'm just looking for food. Or Taco Bell and the screaming shits will help keep you awake all night. That explains why those people ignored him earlier. He has the toe out.
Who are you talking about? Me?
What are they saying?
Who's cute?
Not you. My wife thinks
Your
you're
wife
cute.
thinks you're cute. My wife thinks. Is that the guy who had the
Dude,
diaper on his face?
if my
He's
wife
wearing
ever
blue?
said that Mikey Smith looked cute,
And then he took it off, and then what? You
then
gotta
I
put it
would be
back on?
really concerned about why she married me.
Oh, he's maybe the maintenance guy. The sign guy. Put the sign up so it can fall back down again. Lean it up against the post or something. Yeah, that's a good man. There you go. He's thinking. He must have heard me talk.
Ooh.
Who's Daryl talking about?
Oh, yeah.
The
All right.
Daryl.
I know what I'm getting.
The Daryl. Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. Oh, we need to stand outside with the sign, but
Didn't think that through there, Mikey, did you?
oh, I could show you the electronic sign. You want to see the electronic sign? Do you? Hello?
We had to get out of the car to do that.
This is not a hoax. It's 100% flat, sir. Yeah. I'm suing Canadian Space Agency too, as we speak. So deal. You just gave me the thumbs up. You didn't really say anything. I guess he's a mute. Daryl thinks I'm cute.
No, Daryl's wife thinks you're cute.
Daryl. Do I look cute when I go like this?
I couldn't look. I couldn't look. I couldn't look.
Oh yeah, the electronic sign. Bad short-term memory. Sorry, folks. It's just, I wish I really wore pants, man.
Well, I wish I were an Oscar Mayer wiener.
Told you the sign would
Yo,
fall down
let's
again.
go.
Or
This
it's
is why
flat,
I love
license plate.
about these restaurants
There's the
around me.
billboard,
Is that
beautiful,
like when you
beautiful
order,
murder.
like you don't have, oh my god, dude. Like you don't have to order from these places for like months, but like you have all these built up rewards, so like you end up paying like $8 for a delivery. Let's fucking go. Well, $10 with tip.
Shit, I'm not going up there. Are you crazy?
It's
It's freaking windy. Oh, let's go to the.
We're already wondering
No
what she
way,
sees in
man.
you. Me too, man. Me
I'll
too.
try to do what I can
I
from
don't get it.
inside the cur. I'm gonna stretch my neck. I've had problems with my neck for the last.
Oh, you got this. 21 more hours. You got this, Mikey. Why did the quantum cat say mew? Because it was in a superposition of meow and not meow. That's good. I like that. All this time I've been thinking the alcohol was what made Mike
Everybody
funny.
home tonight.
But
Hey, I
maybe,
saw the flat Earth guy. He was that extra.
but maybe you just need a direct injection of gluten. Y'all are funny.
Oh, SpaghettiOs.
Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs.
Do, 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 do. All right.
Did
let's
he
move on to the
say
other side.
he wished that he
The
was wearing
side,
pants?
the
Yes,
far
he says that
side.
he wishes he's wearing pants. And like, which is like, why aren't you wearing
Uber
pants?
Uber. There's too many Ubers.
Why aren't you wearing pants?
Why not come into the flat Earth? I'll drive you around. Drive in your flat Earth mobile.
Nobody would feel safe.
Mobile?
Nobody would feel safe.
Mobile?
No.
He's very mobile. Mobile?
Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
Oh,
God.
Well, I don't know why people are out. Go home. It's ugly out. It's too windy. Go home. Relax. Put your feet up. No need to. Yeah, big smile on her face.
Oh, that's cool. All right, the wife's in bed. I'm opening the fucking window. It is hot as hell in here.
Someone's honking. Honka donka.
You got a craving for SpaghettiOs? And POS is censored too? This is really bad. What are you talking about, Sean? Somebody type POS. That looks like some big baseball field. It's like a pavilion or something.
Lots of action going around here.
YouTube censorship is bad enough, but to add to the list,
orange roof.
dude, I didn't add.
Masons,
I didn't add anything, dude. A woman is cold. Color me surprised.
A lot of Freemasons in this town.
I love redeeming takeaway rewards. Free food is awesome. I just wish it wasn't always 2-day-old carpet curry on Kima.
Can chills understand Cyrillic?
Well, that's something. No, you didn't order. That's hilarious. I guess you just can't capitalize it. All right, we gotta translate this. Thank you, Bob, for the $2 super chat. And 30 more seconds, because God forbid we go under 20 hours. God forbid. To English. Can chills understand Cyrillic? Yes! Oh, that's what it said. Yo, let's go! Holy crap, that worked. Oh, please give me a Freemason rant. Uh-oh. Please give me a Freemason rant. Maybe you can remove your sense of humor from being auto-filtered. I miss laughing. No laughing here. I couldn't write fat earlier, which is why I called you chubby. Really? That's so weird.
Yippers. So, did you guys know that McDonald's has the rights to the best Coke that Coca-Cola produces?
Wow.
Did you know that?
What does that even mean?
Yeah.
The best.
Police are out in full force.
This is so nuts. This is so crazy to me. I don't think I've ever gone this long in my entire life without sleep. So this is just your brain not functioning properly is so trippy. It's weirder than being drunk. Like drunk, you know what to expect. No, that's not what I want. Community? No. Customization, maybe? No. Where do you go for,
Plastic straws are...
Stationary.
Of course. Right on, brother.
Oh, give me a...
Keep it going.
Give me a fucking break.
I'm...
They're pulling your leg, bud. They're making fun of you.
Good job, guys.
They're making fun of you.
That's the last straw.
No settings on here, dude.
Like you done any
let's see.
outside Freemason Lodge.
Community moderation.
Here, nobody ever there.
Oh no.
Shut down. I think they rent it out as apartments. Or something rather. Yeah, we use paper straws. Now we're cutting down trees.
It's basic moderation.
So you never win, do you?
So, comments on my channel are on. Moderation is set to basic. It just holds potentially inappropriate comments and messages in your
I
live
have a
chat.
good
There is
stash and
zero.
use them.
There's none on moderation
Like
here.
a cool
Like, I
rebel.
did not, like, you can see I didn't make any changes. The save
soon as I
button
put
is not, I
shoes
can't
on,
click it
people crazy.
because I didn't make any changes. Message in your live chat, moderation none. So I don't know what y'all are on.
Straw sock. Holy cow! What's with the? We just gonna do a show on puns now, or what?
Yeah, I mean that's literally all that my chat's been doing. Well, roasted me.
Like I
This is
used
definitely
to
the
work
longest
in
I've
a
gone without
vacuum
sleep,
store.
except a
Did
small
it
nap
ever
since I was a
suck?
teenager. Yeah, this is crazy. I had been sleep deprived while
Their
directing.
vacuums they sold were so shitty they sucked.
I've been sleep deprived while directing my second
Our
community.
service here sucks.
While directing my second community theater
Working
production, so I totally get it. No shit. They really work you hard, huh? Where's Dan? I don't know where Dan
Who
is.
doesn't see the car?
Dan, where
Who
you be?
doesn't
Where you
see
be?
the
Where
car?
you be? Where you be? Where you be? Oh, are you in?
Hey, do you guys know about the flat Earth debates going on?
I'm free tonight, 9 to 10. Fuck, Dan.
Oh, frick.
Dan. Dan, hit
The
me
Thick
up.
Family, what's your top insult?
He might just be like doing shit.
Globers. I don't have any insults. I just call them all morons.
Yeah, and rat shit.
Sheep is good enough. I don't know.
Sure, whatever.
I wish I worked. Wow. I don't even think pants would work. The weather is crappy. So they got the police sitting over there. I wonder if I can go sit right beside him. See what he does. Huh?
Yes. No.
There's a
No.
cop
Don't
sitting
do.
right
No.
there.
You're supposed to be
go
the
park my car right
voice of
beside him
reason,
and have a
Mike.
little chit
You're
chat
supposed to be
with
the voice of reason. Mikey, don't do it. Oh no! Don't do that. Oh no! Oh no! Don't do it,
Probably
Mikey.
parking there because he knows I park there.
Technology had led us to be able to watch a
Flat
crazy
Earther ain't
man
gonna park
live.
Here.
Go technology!
And so I can sound like the devil, which is what Mikey
Actually, I think
has
that's
promoted me to.
He just wants
Do
to
it, Mikey. I dare you to pee on his car.
See the winds.
No,
coming
Mikey,
around
don't
from
do
the
it.
northwest
Don't pee on
now,
his
they're in
car.
the north.
Mikey, don't be a bitch. Pee on his car.
I mean, well, I mean, at least like maybe use the truck bomb or whatever. What is it called?
Yeah, the truck bomb.
Heat action going there.
Okay. Yeah, you just pour the
park
truck.
over
I
where
guess
the
just leave the
buses
truck bomb.
No, pour it on his
We
car.
will go there next.
Pour it all over his car.
Checking the weather here.
I don't think that's a good idea.
Fuck you. Shut the fuck up.
Oh, okay. I just don't think that it's a good idea for Mikey to do any of.
Shut up.
Okay.
Yeah, northwest.
Did I just have a conversation with myself?
The ceiling is unlimited. I don't think so. You're gonna hit the firmament. Goes about 60 or 70 miles and they go bunk. Bunk.
Don't forget to swing it while doing
Maybe
it.
not even that. Maybe only 50
The
miles.
helicopter. Reverb Satan when he's angry.
But who knows?
I said fuck it. Do it.
Oh.
Do it.
It's,
Australians walk upside down.
I wish I could do it like that.
They have no.
No, you had one with Satan, duh.
Here. They're always upside down. The blood rushes.
Oh
to
yeah,
their
yeah. I
head.
had a conversation with Satan. Yeah, definitely.
And when you go in an elevator and you want to go to the third floor, you go down. Instead of going up, you go down.
What? What is he saying?
Carmelina is 62 miles.
Yo, but this restaurant that I
Altitude
ordered
balloons go
from,
to 40 miles.
my
I thought
wife,
they only went to
when my wife
25.
dashes from this restaurant, she
I've
hates
never
it
seen them go to 40
because like she
miles.
just ends up sitting there waiting for like a half hour for the food to get ready.
Maybe the Google balloons go that high. I don't know. That truck's been here all freaking afternoon. He's obviously having a good time.
So he's probably saying the same thing about you.
Oh,
Don't piss on his car.
Dude.
There's two
Dude, chill.
people there. I
Say-
still have a little chit-chat with him.
Chill, Satan. Hopefully that soda is sugar-free.
But,
Somebody go in and ask him.
me
Tiles,
live and
Tiles, can you go in and
driving.
ask him if the soda is sugar-free? I really want to know. I want to know.
let's drive over there, but I'm going to put my phone down.
I have an idea what Mikey's on about. My brain. Oh, I have no idea what my brain is mushy mush. I just need some sustenance. I need some food. That's what I
Put
need.
it here. See how we make out.
Why are we down here? Wait, why are we down, Mikey? Why are we down here? Did I miss something?
Keep moving. I want to go over to the buses.
Done. Thank
Check it
you.
out. Lots of people.
Thank you, Tiles. Again, doing God's work.
Here's this flag. Nice. Nice finger. Give me the finger.
Nice.
Okay.
Let's go.
The chicks
More people
me
need to give him
finger.
the finger. He's hiding
That's
from the
science,
cops.
Boys and girls, the finger.
Read Tiles' message. That's racist, bro.
Fucking black people.
I'd give him 3 fingers and say, read between the lines. He wouldn't get it. Aldebaran. Maybe you put the camera down to hide it from the... yeah, good call. Right, that's what Jim was saying.
Hammer time.
What the fuck? Yo, G-Cat, what's up? What's up, G-Cat? Jeff Keith says, did Mikey say he was going to the buses? The short bus, maybe? Yeah, he has to get his ride. Ride. Oh, no, he has to find his next girlfriend.
Interesting.
Ew, ditto. Ew, ditto. Alright, I'm gonna drink another one of these Celsius. I hope I'm not crashing, guys. Guys, I can't afford to crash right now. Like, I need to eat my food. Like, I'm not gonna just fall asleep while waiting on the food.
Through the parking lot here.
My legs are fucked. You'll have a Celsius with me? Let's go.
What does giving me the finger do?
You're out of Zen and you're...
What does that mean?
I'm out of Zen and I'm crashing out.
Does that mean
Give this trout to Fred.
I'm
He
wrong
needs it.
and I haven't done the laser
If I don't make it,
experiments?
give this trout to Fred.
I haven't recorded the firmament? Is that what that means?
Yes, you have not.
Oh, I don't like wearing shoes, man.
I don't like wearing shoes, man. Shoes bum me out.
Oh, I'm gonna crash out.
I don't know what was in that, but I can't freaking sleep. Oh, might as well get morning scrub ready. I'm tweaking.
Boys, I'm cooking another massive trout.
Boys, I'm cooked.
I'm out of Zins and I'm about to crash hard.
If I don't make it, give this trout to Fred. He needs it.
All right, so I think the locals left this thing called an energy drink. Let's take a sip.
Oh, I'm gonna crash out.
I don't know what was in that, but I can't freaking sleep. Oh, might as well get morning scrub ready. I'm tweaking.
Boys, I'm cooking another massive trout.
Boys, I'm cooked.
I'm out of Zins and I'm about to crash hard.
If I don't make it, give this trout to Fred. He needs it.
Like, if you want to know what pure genius looks like, that's it. Boys, I'm cooked.
Yeah, I want to get somewhere where I'm facing away from it.
If you ain't sitting, you ain't winning. That's why I loaded up. My mom was in this mental. You are taking the video out of context.
Good stuff, guys.
Dude, that was Bigfoot. That wasn't your mom. Am I correct to assume that Mikey is without pants at this moment? Yes, Icy Spin. He's either wearing shorts and sandals and then a sweatshirt.
Down a spy satellite. Yeehaw.
What? We observe satellites like Starlink travel around the whole world in 90 minutes. Balloons can't travel that fast, much less in a single
like
file.
A tire, I know. Like a tire. Like a pizza. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's called a sphere, you stupid. Know your shapes.
Wow, that's...
Doesn't even know it's like a fucking basketball.
That's...
Like your melon.
That's definitely... God damn it, Mike. Do I want him looking at the camera or at the screen? Camera or screen? I think he looks crazier looking at the camera at the screen. All right, let's do that one. All right, we're gonna. Let's do that. All right. Like my entire SSD is just gonna be filled with Mikey faces. That's what this is. That's what it's gonna be. Oh my! I can't even press fucking keys on my keyboard. There we go. And there it is. Boop. Thank you, Mikey. Pleasure doing business with you. Like. Did he mention? Did he answer your question, Tiles?
Well, yeah. So.
Make that into a shirt.
First of all, I had a tea with only one cream. You had no sugar.
So wait. Okay. Now, was it sweet tea or was it just tea?
And I have Coke Zero now. So.
All right. Thank God.
No problems. I have my.
All right, Tiles. Thank you. Oh yeah, I'm a little behind.
Just kidding. I'm okay. Oh.
Look at your fucking toes, dude. You can't feel your feet. How are you making jokes about that shit, dude? Not to link shame, but
Sorry,
you have
folks,
a weird
we'll get through the day. We'll get through the evening.
You have no idea.
Problem. Just hold
Does this mean
on.
the CC shirt is getting a companion? Yeah, I think so.
We gotta.
I think so.
It's round. It's round.
Excuse me, he yells, know your shapes, then says the dude said it was like a basketball. Holy. Aspartame? What the fuck ever. Give me all the aspartame.
Like a basketball. That's a sphere, you dummy.
Jesus fuck. Oh, I fucked up. I always fuck up.
And you asked for a round table. You don't get a table that looks like a basketball.
What is it? What difference does it make? What they mean by the term round? Like you're not a slam dunk, dude. Key, the gift that keeps on giving. The gift all right. Yeah, I think we're gonna have the first impressions of Mikey shirt. Like it's just gonna be all like the normal like the happy, sad, excited, tired, sleepy, all those. But it's just gonna be like him doing random fucking dumbass faces on all of them. Like it's gonna be completely irrelevant. Uh-oh, Foxworth. Uh-oh. What do I do? Hello, lovelies. Yo, what's up, Cuppy? I now have the song If Only I Had a Brain. If I only had a brain. Oh, guys, I would love to... Is it?
$2 to include a Jancock on car signage. Thanks.
Is that from the DP Debunks? The myth? The legend? The DP? If Bible characters were influencers.
Yo, fam, they don't know that G-O-D is about to BRB. These Philistines thought they could flex on me. Big mistake. I just took some pre-workout and finna bring the house down. That's good, fam. Your boy David here, about to yeet this little stone at Goliath and see what happens. Okay, so I told y'all to trust the process, but no, y'all wanted to stay in Egypt stacking bricks. Yo, it's Shadrach. This random dude just showed up. It's getting lit in here.
I got the horses in the back. Horse tack is attached. Hat is matte black. Got the boots that's black to match.
Day 2 in the tomb. No Wi-Fi, no snacks. Just kind of waiting for God to respawn me.
You know I'm a daddy's boy. He's got me in this Technicolor drip. Brother's so jelly right now. They're looking a little sus.
I'm supposed to say that God got me pregnant? Yeah, there's no way my parents are buying this story.
I would like to formally apologize to God, the sailors, and this whale. Sorry, dude. I just took a poop over there.
Dude, this AI shit is getting scary, but it's also what people are doing with it is exactly what was meant to be done with it. That was so fucking funny. That is good shit.
Full.
He looks nervous. Why does he look so nervous?
It's the wind. I knew this was gonna happen.
Jesus.
I know Saskatchewan, and I didn't even bring pants.
Then he wouldn't be Mikey. Yeah, that's true. Wait, yo, oh, I didn't. God, oh my God. Okay, I gotta acknowledge DPD.
In my head, I'd be a scratch-in. Well, my thoughts are busy hatching. If I only had a brain.
Mikey, when you're nervous, you're full of them.
I gotta get closer to the people.
You're full of them.
Gotta get closer to the people.
I need more face though. I need more face. Maybe I can have AI fix it. Like add what's missing. All right. Go. I'll just have to clone stamp that shit out. We got DPD Bugs with a $2 Australian is adding another 30 seconds to the clock. Beep. To include a giant cock on the car signage. I do have to take this car to work, so maybe I'll put it on the undercarriage. Thank you, DP. Welcome in, man. I hope you're having a good time camping. I'm very jealous. I'm going camping in August. Jim Daniels for $5 says, and my head I'd be scratching. My thoughts they're busy hatching. If I only had a brain. Thank you for the minute.
People.
Watch out, NASA. Yeah.
Traffic's getting too crazy here.
Yeah, because you're there. Oh shit. Oh, my food's here. All right, guys. I don't like eating on stream, so we're just gonna let this play out.
I don't believe in flat earth. I know it's flat, guys.
I know it's flat. Thank you, Icy Spin, for $2 super chat. I'm gonna go grab my food, and then you guys watch this. Tell me if anything great happens. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna eat my food over there because I don't want you guys watching me eat my disgusting food. All right, I'll be right back.
this part isn't as busy. I wonder why. Yeah, there's like nobody over here. Wow.
There certainly won't be a big cock in the car.
We're at Mosaic. The cultural gatherings at different pavilions. But I think I'm going to go over to the other two, the East Indian one and whatever's out in the west end of town here. And this guy's in shorts and a t-shirt. What the hell's going on with that? It's flat and stationary, you putts. Yeah. Okay, there's like nobody over here. Okay, screw this. We'll head over to the other two pavilions and see what happens over there. It's going to be really crazy windy over there because it's going to be on the outskirts of the city, almost in the country, and there's going to be no blockage from any buildings or any trees. So we'll see how we do over there, and see how I feel after that, you know, because it is almost 9 o'clock, so 10 o'clock would be, I still have a 2-hour drive home, so I would like to get back at a half decent time, but we'll see. Well, may as well stop at this stop sign, eh? Where was that? Outback Wilderness. Where did I see that? Was it over here? I like rolling the windows down just a little bit so I can hear people chirping away. And I will have to load my billboard back into the car, so I'll have to go to the Walmart in the south end and package up the car and stuff. I think most of the people are going over to these pavilions over here. We could go back over to that one pavilion we started at. But then that's way over there, so I don't know. Oh, my damn feet. It's round, buddy. Yeah, like a tire. It's round. It's only looks like a tire. It's round like a pizza. It's round like a bottle cap. No, I know, here they come. We got people coming. There we go. Oh, that's an interesting thought. Like a tire, right? The tire's round.
You gotta get educated.
No, you do. You think you're spinning.
You gotta go.
Water.
Go. Read a book.
Oh, no. Read a book. Okay. That's a good conversation. Yeah, that's a good one. I'll give you a 0 on that one, buddy. You need to get an education. Like, I haven't heard that 14,000 times. Get some new sayings, guys. Like, you gotta have better comebacks than that. Like, yeesh. United Nations flag, yeah, well, they need to be like totally, they need to start with some normal talk first. Yeah, okay. Yeah, gloves are for children. Oh, I want to go sit over there, but the cops are there. I don't know if they'll give me shit for having my phone on my window or what, but you got your piss jars on hand. Oh yeah, I was gonna go over to the other pavilions, wasn't I? Because trust me, that pavilion will be busy. It was busy last year. Hopefully it'll be busy again. You need to get an education and read a book. Yeah, I need to read 3 Little Pigs because when I read that book, it makes it real. There's 3 little pink pigs running around town. You need to read a book. Yeah, I do. I read star books on how to educate myself. See, I can hear them from way back there. They don't think sound travels for some reason.
All right, what did I miss? Yo, Dan, you coming in?
I don't know what that guy said, but he said something. Something, buddy.
Oh. I don't think I've ever shoved food in my face that quick before in my entire life.
So if I go there, I can come back. And that might make it an hour. Because I think around 10 I'm going to shut her down. In another hour. Oh.
Sounds good, Dan.
But like I said, I don't even have to do anything. People can see the car. Hundreds of people, thousands of people have seen my car already every time I come to the city, okay?
Why does it look like he's going to cry? Mike's not yawning. He's hiding his Coke Mustang. No, I don't like cleaning my teeth out.
Like my car's plastered with facts and actual evidence of what stars look like. But when they see flat Earth, their brain short circuits and they go bazonkers.
Get out! I don't care.
They want to
into the helicopter. It was like a baby twirling his finger.
All right, let's
Yo,
go to
Tiles.
Palestinian Pavilion.
Oh, we got Jack Footer for one.
Your office show is better at streaming than you.
Places. Poppin'.
Jack Footer for 199 says there certainly won't be a cock in the car. A big cock in the car. That's funny.
All right.
And Tiles. $2 New Zealand.
Drive, we gotta
Travis
go,
Chair
like,
was a better streamer than you.
Drive.
So I've been told.
Go to the other pavilions. Oh, chilly, chilly. Ooh.
Oh, fuck. Oh, okay. That's right. Hello.
Go to the other pavilions. Oh, chilly, chilly. Ooh.
Oops. Gotcha.
Sometimes you gotta get fancy when you're driving, boys. My feet.
Wait, is he leaving? Wait, what happened? Why is he leaving? Dude, I just been could make that happen. Possibly. He's got a 10-hour drive. Good lord. Look at the road. What was a 2-hour drive home? Nice. I'm sorry, night flurfer.
Try to maneuver through this parking lot, see what happens. It's quite busy over here, yikes.
Oh, we're going to another pavilion. Oh yeah, aren't there like a whole bunch of them or whatever? He didn't get a ticket. Did you get a ticket? Yeah, it's very aerodynamic, Lindsay.
Yeah, that's a Ford Lightning over there, isn't it? I think so.
Leave the kids alone, Mikey. Mikey, you're boring me. Bored now.
So this is not the East Indian Pavilion. The East Pavilion, blah, blah, is just outside the city. We're literally seconds from there. I'm just waiting to try to get through the parking lot here. Oh, I could actually park. I just saw something. No rush. I'm going right where I'm going to park. Until they kick me out of here. Because I do have my thing here.
Yeah, no shit all around. Could be, possibly. A fetish? Oh, a humiliation fetish?
Yeah, you betcha, man. See already, too. Guy over here taking pictures. Oh, I wish I wore pants. I want to get out and hold the sign, man. Oh, this is perfect. Tons of people going in and out.
All right, I want to see him get punched in the face.
What's so funny, man?
You know, people are
You gotta
allowed to
do the
laugh.
research, man.
Doesn't mean it's that you.
You got to do the research. It's flat, man.
Yeah, I know.
100%. Yeah.
I'm with you.
Yeah, taking pictures. He even walked over to the hood and took a picture of the hood.
I know.
Yeah,
I
this is
know.
a good spot here. We'll
This
sit
Adam
here
guy.
for a while. Give it some time. I can maybe show you the people as they walk by, maybe.
This post, which apparently can't possibly be meant as a joke in any other way. Damn, Mike C doing all this work, and I'm gonna destroy him come December. Or come September, I mean. Wait, my subscriber count's gonna go to 0 in September?
I love laughing at this idiot and Mikey Smath.
Some people go in and
Me
say,
too.
hey, the flat earth guy's outside.
Fuck Tiles. That was you snuck that in. Thanks for the $2, New Zealand. Appreciate you. Sweetie, I did a bad. Please check Discord. That's the Mikey dance.
He's got a shiny dome that glows in the sun. Claims the earth's flat, but he's on the run. He stares at the stars with a plastic lens. Living off taxes like they're his friends. Oh, his toes a black hole, pulling him down. Spinning wild theories in a skeptic's town. He spends their money chasing fake space dreams, but gravity's pulling apart his schemes.
Let's go.
He shouts at the sky, but the sky won't shout back. Blames the globe for his life off track. Got no science, just a pile of lies. While satellites dance in the Canadian skies.
Yo, that's fantastic.
Black hole pulling him down. Spinning wild theories in a skeptic's town. He spends their money chasing fake space dreams, but gravity's pulling apart his schemes.
Oh, Jesus. Yo, let's go with the keyboard. Yo, that's a fire melody.
He builds his rockets with tin foil and glue. Swears he'll prove that the world ain't blue. But every time he trips on his own feet, a black hole's grin is his defeat.
Yo, let's go.
Oh, his toes a black hole, pulling him down. Spinning wild theories in a skeptic's town. He spends their money chasing fake space dreams, but gravity's pulling apart his schemes.
Yeah, this is fantastic. Do you mind if I add this to the community? The community. I'm gonna assume that's a yes, so I'm just gonna do it anyway. Add to playlist. Wipe community music. Yeah, that was fire. Absolute fire. That wasn't a bad. That was a great. That was a. We don't just. You're continuing to remind us why we don't deserve you, Cuppy. It's broken. It's broken. It's broken. I broke it.
If you're white, you've been indoctrinated, folks. Okay?
If you're white, you've been indoctrinated. Why? What did I walk into all of a sudden?
Thanks.
Oh, did someone say something in chat?
See, these... If you're white, you've been indoctrinated, folks.
Fucking
Okay?
black people. What the fuck is wrong with you, black people? Fucking black people.
Someone didn't
These
have
other
their
cultures,
period
they
today.
know
What's going on, you know? I don't know how they survive coming to Canada and being educated here. They're probably going berserk because they're being fed lies, every single one of them. I don't know why they want to come here. Hey, Trent, how you doing, buddy? Fuck, I went to school with that guy.
Oh, I bet he ran very fast.
That guy's a good guy, man. Trent Davidson.
Oh, we have a flare. Do we have a flare here?
He's a...
Wait, what? You got your shit sorted out. Let's go. Mike's Black Toast
watched too many
Matter.
Star Wars movies.
Nice.
Yeah,
Good work.
that's Good. Yeah. See,
We've been indoctrinated to like saltines. Hey, what's up, Jooms? Lead off with some casual racism.
Papers. I don't know. We'll see. I got a lot of papers here.
If
yet,
Mikey
so
had an
we gotta use
OnlyFans,
them up.
would you click?
And they're cheap.
Would you
They're cheap
click?
To print off. 5x7. So this is a. I got five.
I think.
I got a 5x7.
Oh God, I don't know. Would I click?
Just like my pictures. Yeah, that'd be good.
Maybe
I gotta get more star pictures printed. I have some of those actually.
out of curiosity, I think I would. Yeah, I would click.
Keep
I would click. He must have been in the special needs class with me.
Papers, eh?
His school chum didn't seem to want to hang around.
Mike.
the
You don't
ketchup.
do enough.
In school, Mikey was voted most
Dude,
likely to
put
shit in the
some
urinal.
Contribution towards truth for once, eh?
Oh, you're doing a great job at that,
okay.
Mikey.
I'll just do flat Earth activism 24 hours a day then.
I mean, I've been
Trust
on
me, if I could,
the
I
last
would.
20 whatever hours.
I'd have to buy a self-driving car.
More of a curiosity,
I'd have to
like a
multiply
train
Tesla
wreck?
So it can drive me because I'd need time to sleep.
Okay, I'm ready. All right, pucker up.
We'll head over to the... I don't know, I'm having good luck here. It's very busy. I'm right at the entrance here. And they're not kicking me off the lot here yet.
Oh, there you are. All right, cool.
Trent.
Well, let me do the old shararoo. There we go. Oh, is he hold on, do I have to show you a video? He's muted. Bus derby coming up. Yo, let's go. All right, let's get the I think he wants to share the bus derby. That'd be fucking cool as fuck to watch. Yo. Do you hear me? Oh, I don't hear you. Oh, because oh my god. Sorry, I didn't have the.
You don't have me routed.
I didn't have the slider up. How's it going, Dan?
Good. It's been a day. It's been a weekend.
Yeah, tell me about it.
Well, and it's funny because I've been bouncing in and out of this as much as possible, but at the same time, it's like
yeah, you got like real life things to do.
Yeah, in a way. You know, there's well, let me just check to see. how everything's looking for here. Because, yeah. So between, I had some commitments for today that I take care of and stuff like that. So I did some umpiring, did some other things, spent some time watching movies with, some significant others, kiddo and stuff, and the dog. And plus it's been raining all weekend, so fuck it.
Dude, the storms that we had recently were freaking nuts.
Dude, we lost power for a while.
Yeah, we luckily didn't lose any power. I'm gonna share with you. Hold on, I'm gonna get Toon a Zoom link. There you go. And he's gonna join, and I'm gonna share with you the Zoom. Because
You mean the one you just put in the chat?
Yeah. I mean, he's not gonna say anything. He's gonna be Yo.
It doesn't matter. I can't hear you. It doesn't matter. I'll try to turn the
Yeah,
camera
let's see the.
on.
Yeah, okay, all right, here you go.
Yep.
All right, let's go. All right, we're gonna watch buses. Look at that shit. That's cool as hell. Like imagine how loud it must be for the noise canceling to be. All right, I want to see. Come on. Yes. Oh.
Dude, this is like living out every one of my dreams when I was a kid.
Right? This is sick. I want to see some buses get smashed. This is like Wreckfest. Like this is what we used to play all the time back in the day. The figure eights and you're just smashing into each other.
One kid doesn't work at all.
Oh, come on. Hit it. Oh, come on. Oh, I want to see destruction.
I have no idea what the fuck's going on. I'm on my tablet right now.
Oh, you already tablet? Oh, is the video bad?
No, it's not that.
But the rest are.
Oh man.
The kids must be terrified. Unplanned detour.
Oh, by the way, Cuppy, don't worry about it. You don't have to worry about holding your thoughts. I just didn't get a chance to read it. I've been trying to get my shit together and on a platform I don't normally use. I don't have my desktop. I don't have my microphone. I don't have any of the stuff I normally have.
Oh man. They rubbing.
Dude, they need to do a pit. What is it called? The pit maneuver and spin it.
Contact is allowed. I want to see. Oh, come on, T-Bone.
Oh,
T-Bone.
come on.
Oh, they're so close.
Dude, you wouldn't want to hit it with the front of the bus, otherwise you lose your engine.
He's serious.
That's true.
Go 88.
Yeah, we're rooting for 88.
Oh my god, dog! Come on, lay down.
Is that a puppy?
Yeah, she's trying to lay down and doing circles.
Ah, the circles. Oh, man. This is so sick.
He's got the lights on. The stop lights.
Dude, that is so
Yeah,
sick.
but it's the stop sign out.
The hood is all mangled.
Oh, yeah, look.
Oh, someone screwed here.
Oh,
they're avoiding on purpose.
Dude, they made contact.
The hood, at least. More aerodynamic.
Yo, that's so sick.
They are not going fast.
No, they're not.
Look at this hood.
These are definitely not New York bus drivers.
Oh man! Oh look! Oh shoot!
Pit maneuver.
Yeah, there it is.
Sick pit maneuver.
Oh, screeching halt.
Yeah, but is he stuck?
Oh my god!
I think they're all stuck.
In reverse.
Oh, one guy.
Go!
Oh man, the other bus is gonna be coming around.
He can't turn.
His axle's
He
fucked.
can't turn left. He can't turn.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh, the other guy got out of it.
Oh no, he can turn.
Oh, there we go.
Oh,
Oh, he's booking it.
He's hauling ass now.
Yeah. Dude, they're all mangled. This is awesome.
there it is, number 88. I don't know where the finish line is.
Probably the guy with the black and white checkered flag.
Yeah, that's cool.
Look at that guy. He just stopped in the middle.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I wanted to tip over. Yo, this is great fun. Imagine being there in person. This must be so cool.
Hold on. Oh no, he stopped.
Oh, yeah. Why is he reversing?
He's backing up.
Why is he going backwards? Why is he going backwards?
Oh, narrow miss.
He's trying to take out everybody.
He's like that. He's like that.
Hit the finish line.
The yellow bus won.
Nice. The yellow bus one.
All right.
Yo, that was cool. Thank you.
Peace out.
Bye. Yo, that was cool. That was awesome.
That was cool.
All right, let me turn my camera on for you so that it's not like. There you go. Oh, Dan.
Yeah.
What a friggin' weekend! But here we are. Are you? What do you got going on tomorrow, Dan?
Tomorrow I pick up the Munchkin, and otherwise not much editing. I have to re-record my Catharsis video because when I was editing it, I realized I had a corrupt file, and then while I was editing it, I realized that the audio and visual were offset by about half a second, which was beyond annoying.
Yeah.
So trying to line it up, like you put play, you line it up and then you hit play and you're like watching it like intently and you're seeing that it's still off by half of like a quarter of a second. So you line it up more. Now you're wrong on the other side. It's just like, oh my God, I'm just going to record this whole fucking thing again.
Should we, oh wait, what is this? Oh, cool.
What is with all the,
should we refer to what your tag is? Your tagline is? It goes, video editing is like negotiating
with a toddler.
With a toddler. There it is. It's impossible.
Yeah. Look, video editing is not my strong suit. I mean, I've gotten better at it by obviously, I mean, I pumped out a couple videos that were at least somewhat quality.
Right.
So, I mean, well, one video, one short, but no, this one is one I'm actually really looking forward to. So it's just basic physics and stuff like that. So
that's cool. That's cool.
So it's all about hull speed and how hull speed and basically the circumnavigation of Antarctica by one sailboat basically completely destroys the flat Earth.
Nice. Yeah, there's a few things that completely destroy the flat Earth, but we'll go.
Well, and the funny thing about hull speed is when you have a displacement hull, right?
Right.
Like most sailboats are. So the Antarctic Cup is done by sailboats.
Right.
So you have to travel between 60 and 45 degrees latitude, and Lisa Blair did it solo. She was the first one to do it solo. It took her like, I don't know, a shit ton of days, like 90 some odd days and stuff like that.
Wow.
But the Catharsis 2 did it in 72 days. And
damn,
they sailed below 62 degrees south latitude. So that was, that's growler and ice territory, and this is a fiberglass boat and things like that. So
yeah,
it was a very perilous journey.
I
and
can imagine.
They knocked it out of the park. So, but yeah, it was good stuff. I mean,
Bad memories. My Gram died in a school bus smash up derby. Sniff. Rest in pieces, Gram.
That reminds me, I have another super chat to apply. The kids must be terrified. Unplanned detour. That was fucking hilarious. Icy Spin. Thank you for the $2 super chat. And we got another $5 super chat from Jack Fetter. Bad memories. My Graham died in a school bus smash up derby. Sniff. Rest in pieces. Graham. Here we go. Because Dan, they just won't let it go under 20 hours. Dan,
I've noticed it.
They just won't let it happen.
And I would like to say I'm awfully proud of the fact that when it was only at like 2 hours, and then I dropped it was just under 4 hours, and I dropped a 5-hour boost to it. Yeah. And you just look, and I even did the math for you, to make sure that you knew exactly what we were doing.
I really appreciate you doing the math because in one of the roasts was that I can't do math, which is spot on. Absolutely.
Yeah, I mean, look, we've done enough work together that we all know our shortcomings.
Yeah. Well, that's why.
Like yours is math. DP is just short. So
Holy.
So yeah, it's but no, and just to answer something real quick, Cuppy, you're right. I would love to be able to. I've actually started. Some of the people in the community have actually recorded my live streams so that I can turn them into videos. But there's some topics that I do on the P Classified that require some visuals because to do them right. Otherwise, I would love not to edit my shit and just do everything live stream and say, here you go. I'm just going to talk like Simon Dan does. But no one wants to watch me talk as much as Simon Dan. So,
well, hold on. I need to. Oh, whoops. Hold on. I need to scroll down a little bit. There it is. Okay. All right. Shifty, I'm gonna be kicking you out. Just because this is gonna be or General you should this is a Dan and me thing right now. I was gonna there you go. All right, cool. All right, awesome. Sorry, I just feel like such an asshole, Dan, because like we've been trying to do this for a while, so and like.
Well, dude, I fell asleep when you were on the Omni server.
Dude, that was rough.
I could not take it anymore.
Yeah.
And I just fell asleep. Next thing I know, I wake up, and because I was trying to do editing and recording and stuff like that, I had my blackout curtains closed.
Yeah.
So I wake up this morning and I look around. I'm like, God, I think I slept too long. And I, pry open my eyes and look at the phone, and it says 10:32, and I'm like, what the fuck just happened? I'm like, holy shit. I'm like, okay. So then I jumped on, got on your stream real quick, said hi to everybody, jumped in the shower, got changed. I had a lot of stuff to do, and it was like, oh my God. I'm like, yeah, this isn't going to work today. But yeah, it's been a weird weekend for me. Obviously not as weird as yours, but
I mean, I signed myself up for this. I knew what I was doing, kind of.
Well, and Mobile Laptop and I were not making it easy for you because we were basically going tit for tat, and we were just trying to break you at some point.
I'm broken now. Oh, it's under 20 hours. Oh, there's a God. There's.
Oh, hold on. Let me get 5 more subs for you.
It's fine, God. It's fine. Like I've already. Don't like at this point. It's like fuck it. Let's go.
Well, Geek G and a couple other people were laughing at just me just utterly breaking you on a couple different times, and I'm like, oh, don't worry. In the event that I ever do this on my stream, I'm sure Mike's going to be right there behind me, for revenge for all the stupid shit I pulled for him. So,
yep.
I'm worried about it. Payback's a bitch.
Mission accomplished. Unfortunately, his mobile laptop. Yeah, I just love seeing all the green in the chat though. Is nice.
Yeah. Oh, definitely.
Yeah.
Oh, so I actually had 2 developments today that I wanted to mention to you. I'm up to 110 subscribers because my twin sister finally decided to subscribe to my fucking channel after I already had 109 subscribers.
Nice.
Yeah. Can we trade sisters?
No.
Because yours is a hell of a lot more supportive than mine is, apparently. And mine's my twin.
Yeah. I mean, we actually, did you ever mess with people? Like my sister and I, we weren't twins, but we looked very much alike when we were teenagers. And people would ask if we were twins. And then we had this thing where like she'd be like, "Oh yeah, watch this." And she'd pinch her arm and I would be like, "Ah, my arm." Did you ever do stuff like that?
Well, okay, so we actually had our own language growing up a bit. Even now, I mean, we haven't lived near each other for God knows how many years now. And we still finish each other's thoughts. We still, are hive mind together and stuff like that. But no one really ever confused us for being twins because as a freshman in high school, my twin sister was 5'8" and about 135 pounds. I was 4'11" and 86 pounds.
Jesus. Huh.
So
weird.
No one even thought we were related, except for the fact that our last names were the same.
Interesting. All right.
So yeah, I mean, even when I went in the Navy, I was just as tall as my sister had grown to 5'9". She grew a whole inch, and I was 5'8" when I graduated. So I grew like 9 inches over 4 years.
Wow.
So when I went in the Navy, we were roughly the same height, but I was only like 128 pounds soaking wet. So I actually needed a weight waiver to join the military. Go figure. So the first year in the Navy was boot camp, A school, C school, and I went right to deployment. And there's not much to do on deployment when you're working 12 hours on, 12 hours off. So you go spend a lot of time in the gym. So obviously, as a late bloomer, I grew 4 inches and put on 45 pounds in that first year.
Wow.
I had to buy all new uniforms.
Yeah, I'd assume so. Damn.
And it was such a difference that when I got home from a deployment, so when you come home from a deployment on an aircraft carrier, there's 5,000 people on. So we come home, it's December, and everyone's in their dress blues. We all look alike, obviously. And my mom walks by me on the pier. And granted, there's like 10,000 people on the pier at least. And my mom walks by me on the pier trying to look around me at somebody else who was much shorter than me, who was behind me. Because she didn't realize that I had grown 4 inches in the last time that she had seen me. So, yeah, that was pretty funny.
That is good. That is pretty funny, actually. When I was growing up, my mom always told my siblings, be nice to him. I was the youngest of 4 kids. And my mom always told my siblings to be nice to me because I was going to get big. I was going to grow taller than all of them. And that's exactly what happened. Like that's
exactly what happened.
We have Generally Shady. Here we are. Cheers for 2 months, dude. Thank you. Thank you so much, man. And
oh, look, and Zoo Crew's putting
June
my
7, 2025, Red's retort showed Mike his big rocket.
I love that.
I got to move chat over here so I can read it.
Thank you for the $5 super chat. Appreciate you, evil producer.
So another thing that happened tonight was Shane Saint Plagiaire was in a debate on ether cosmology with Mordwan from the Globe Gangsters about maps. And there was a point where literally Shane was reading ChatGPT off the side of it. And Morty was basically telling him, like, okay, we've read enough ChatGPT. Do you have any original thoughts or what?
Beautiful.
But yeah, according to Shane Saint Plagiaire, that ships navigated fine before the longitude problem was solved with the marine chronometer, and that what was it? Morty gave me a quick rundown. I didn't obviously watch it. Shipwrecks were a psyop by the Board of Longitude.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh.
It doesn't make sense.
No.
So
yeah. I am a little distracted. I'm sorry. Res Rhetoric is in chat. Hello, Reds. And,
Reds, what's up, bud?
yeah, dude, I'm just catching up with Dan because like we've been trying to get together, but if you're available in a little bit, Reds, I'm going to be streaming for another 19 hours or 20 hours, rounding up. But yeah, hello, Reds, welcome in. Thank you for being part of the show. Yeah. So what do you got? So you're working on that. You're working on that video with the hole. That's cool as hell.
Yeah. So we had the first video out was patrolling the ice wall and how much resources it would take. You know, just $500 billion a year and 176 aircraft carriers, of which there's only 21 in the world. But hey, who's counting? And I go over the whole math and deployment schedules and everything else about why you would need those and how you would need them and stuff like that. Then I have the whole speed, which is what I'm going over next. I also have a HARP video that's done. I got a script ready to go for that one, so we're going to discuss HARP.
Nice.
And how it does not do mind control or cause earthquakes or change the patterns of fucking clouds and whatever else stupid shit they come up with, because it's a radio antenna.
Well,
that's all
lame.
it is.
That's lame.
I mean, it's a big antenna, but it's
a big one.
I mean, if you don't I mean, look, the antenna array that they use takes up 33 acres for those who want some,
Jesus.
Secret society numbers in your
nice. Sorry. That's how like they did it. I didn't even connect. I didn't even connect that, but that's perfect. That's actually perfect.
So what HARP does is it transmits high frequency to, and it's all the way up in Alaska. And the reason why it does this is because the ionosphere is closer in that case. And what they can do is they can tickle a small area of it and find out how it, with a radio frequency to charge the ions to basically make it so where they can see how it affects communications, which is imperative to military, civilian, like things like aircraft, marine navigation, things like that. So these are the tests that they did. Now, granted, it was started by the military, but that doesn't mean it's nefarious because they no longer are part of it. So,
right.
I'm going to be going over that. I have a 5G one in the works because somebody on X decided to give me a reading list. Like I was new to this whole possibility. Not that I do RF engineering in my job for the last 30 fucking years, but it was cute. It's about alternative facts versus anything else. So
that's cool.
I'll be going over the reading list and what 5G actually is. I have a couple other ones too. I have a couple different segments that we do that I've been trying to be more regular on. Was the weekly STD report for socially transmitted disinformation.
Yes, I love that.
And then there's some special ones because Louisiana passed a chemtrail legislation, believe it or not.
Yeah. I knew it was in the works, but it's like that whole thing was led by like a known conspiracy theorist in power.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, let's not worry about like the lowest literacy rates in the country or poverty rates or things like that. No, let's worry about things that don't exist, like chemtrails.
Right.
Let's see, there was some jet. So that was like going to be my weekly STD with the jet fuel hoax, similar to what Mikey was talking about, in his aerospace engineering space that he held when he was showing all those nice drawings and stuff and asking where the tanks were.
Yeah,
and how he wanted to open a tank with a cutter, while it had gas in it. What could go wrong?
The AI diagram.
Right.
So good. You can't make that shit up, man.
So, and then the other segment we do is unfornicated files declassified, so kind of like obscure history. So like the two topics we have covered so far has been the history of cryptology and things like using band members to, because their sense of rhythm and patterns, to be able to decrypt messages for the Japanese or Japanese naval messages in Hawaii. Since obviously there was no use for a band at that time since Pearl Harbor just got bombed.
Right.
And then, some of the mavericks that were in intelligence at the time who kind of bucked the, just gave a giant middle finger to the system and how things are supposed to work and says, no, I'm just, I'm out here on my own. I'm going to just do shit my way. So we talked about that. We talked about Code Talkers. One of the other declassified ones that's coming up is probably going to be Project High Jump, because, you know, Antarctica seems to be where conspiracies go to freeze. And because Admiral Byrd is like one of the most their fascination with Admiral Byrd just backwards.
Yeah.
He was a Mason, so he's evil. But he said that there's all this land out there.
Land beyond the South Pole. Or whatever.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Besides the fact that he flew from Little America to which is on the peninsula, to the South Pole, which is like probably the shortest distance he could have traveled in Antarctica.
Yeah, but that's not the part that they can cherry pick.
No, of course. But he was a Mason, and he was military, so it's okay to go ahead and quote him, and because he's saying this. But if he wasn't saying that, then he's evil. So go figure.
Yeah.
But yeah, so High Jump, probably do. I'll probably do. I already did one. Oh, I did one on the Ace High network too, which was a radio network that was used for tripwire for a nuclear during the Cold War between Russia and the U.S. So that was like a communication system that bounced things off the atmosphere and had, well, as an IT guy, you'd appreciate this, had 3 nines reliability. So
yeah,
Count the number of times Mike says yo ho.
Yeah, I am active listening, Icy Spin. It's called active listening.
Let's see.
Really quick.
Yeah,
I just want to address some things here. Cupcake says my brother shot at me with arrows and I lit him on fire. He also tased me twice to make sure it hurt both times. We don't talk anymore. Jesus Christ. I don't know if I should laugh at that or cry at that. Damn. And Icy Spin has made a very astute observation. We're both wearing star shirts. That's right.
Yeah, I'm wearing a Top Gun shirt.
Yeah. And Jack Feder, 4 rules of engagement. 1, 2, it's fake. 3, it doesn't change the argument. Fall back, psyop. Exactly. And Steel City, thank you for hanging out for so long on my streams, man. He's all out of zins, he's crashing hard. And yeah, lurk away, man. Thanks for the lurk. And thank you, Icy Spin, for that super chat. Appreciate you.
2 interesting developments from that debate I forgot to mention that I just noticed in my thing here. They didn't bring up Battle of the Beams, and they didn't bring up the Celestial Theodolite. So probably because both of those have been debunked by now.
Yeah, multiple times, and very recently as well.
Yeah, well, Battle of the Beams is one I'll take, thank you.
Yeah.
But with McKeegan, because he did a good job to begin with, but I just went further. But no, it's a whole lot of nah. And who was Duke Nukem was in and out of your stream? He was a special case, isn't he? He's like he writes the short bus.
Yeah, for sure. He is a very special boy. That's funny.
But yeah. So I mean, that's kind of like the plans. I mean, the other thing that's very important that everyone here will be happy to hear that we are working on arranging something so we can get the Zoo Crew designs out. So it may not be a live stream due to these stupid pesky things called time zones.
Yeah,
but we'll figure out something.
I think honestly, I'm not going to blame the time zones. I'm going to blame DP Debunk. I mean, we're over here. He's the one who's selfish enough to live in Australia, right? How is that?
Right, and to go camping.
And then go camping. As if what he lives in isn't camping enough. He lives on a beach. He lives on the ocean. Where's he going to go for vacation?
We should road trip to his place.
Yeah, people go to places like where he lives for vacation.
Well, he goes out in the outback for vacation, apparently.
Oh, okay. Well, with the kangaroos and the.
Look, what happens in the outback stays in the outback. It's their version of Vegas.
I want to know. You know what? When DP comes here next year, I want to take him to an Outback Steakhouse. I want I want him to rate the validity, like the authenticity of that chain restaurant. That's what I want him to do.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Yeah. I want to get his review on it.
I told him if he comes out here, I'll pay for him to go to Disneyland because I want to get a picture of him next to one of the signs that says he must be this tall to ride this ride.
I just want to get him a picture of him next to Mickey Mouse. That'd be great.
No, that's what I'm thinking.
Reg Rhetoric says, sadly, I'm stuck in Boston. No, I hear you because I'm in Boston. Actually, Reds, I kind of wanted to catch up with you on some stuff, but
pop him a link. Pop him on. I'm not going anywhere.
All right, hold on. I'm gonna pop this. Boop. All right, I'm gonna invite him in real quick. Like,
why can't I get Zoom? You know what? I'm gonna download Zoom app for this.
Zoom. Oh, you want to do Zoom? We can do Zoom.
Which I don't know. Is he on Discord?
Yeah. I'm just gonna send him an invite. There we go. All right, hop on in, Reds. I have some I want to go over with you. An opportunity, if you will. Oh no!
Lost a tablet.
I have a question for you, Dan. Have you seen Maverick, like the Mission Impossible movie?
You're conflating two different ones. There's Mission
really?
Impossible, and then there's Maverick.
Oh,
Maverick was Top Gun 2.
That's what I meant. Did you see Maverick?
Yes, I did see it.
All right, beautiful. All right. I don't know why your shirt made me think of.
So here's the funny thing. I used to live not far from Miramar Air Force Base, where Top Gun was held in the 90s before they moved it out to Fallon. I'm sorry, Naval Base, not Air Force Base. Miramar Naval Air Station, Miramar was where it was at, and then they moved it out to Naval Air Station Fallon out in Nevada. So when it was in Miramar, I used to live right near it.
Cool.
Fun times being around pilots and stuff like that. So
yeah, I can't relate. I grew up around trees, a brook, and a really nerdy dad.
Well, I had a nerdy dad too. He's the one who taught me computers.
Yeah, my dad on visitation weekends he would take me to Friendlies and he'd teach me binary and logic gates.
Yep.
Good times.
Well, we used to build 286 computers back in the time when, some a little older than you are. And when you used to get parts from like the computer swap meets, you literally just go through bins and pick up parts.
How cool were those? Dude, I remember we would go to computer swap meets and I remember just getting the most random like games and stuff and like just random hardware and keyboards that were like this fucking thick and clacked like I don't know.
The old switches, yeah.
Yeah. Reds, I sent you an invite. Come on in.
My favorite game from that time frame was called Art of War and at Sea, I think it was. And it was a sailing like game where you built up your own armada and you would attack the computer and stuff like that, and you have to use tactics with the wind and stuff like that. So that used to be one of my favorite games growing up.
That's cool. We want to know my favorite game growing up? It was Power Rangers, and I'll never forget. I don't even know what you did in this game. I can't tell you what you did. But one thing I remember when I was a baby child, right? I loved Power Rangers, and we got this game from a swap meet, and I was so excited about this game. I wanted to show my grandfather. So my grandfather sat down next to me at the desk, and I'm like showing him all the stuff you can do, and I look over, he's passed the fuck out. So funny. Copy, okay, sweetie, and everyone else whom I also love. I have church in the morning, so I need to get some sleep. So love y'all. Lurk on Twitch until I fall asleep. Rest well. Thank you, Cuppy.
Good night, Cuppy.
You're awesome. Enjoy church in the morning. Give the big man a fist bump for me, please. All right, I have to pee real quick, and then I'll be back in like 2 seconds. Let me talk to chat. Damn it.
Oh, cool. I haven't talked to chat all day. Not.
All right, I'll be right back.
I think everyone in here has already probably seen, it's probably already subscribed. But I'm the third member of the Derp Avengers, let's say. So between DP and Matt, or Mike and I, sorry, I'm so used to calling him by his wrong names for the CC skit. Between Mitch and DP and I, no, we all have our different tones, I guess you could say, our different ideas of what we tackle and how we tackle them. Mine's sarcasm and satire and mocking. Oh, thanks, Kiwi Bush. Yeah, we you know, and it's funny. It's like Mike's a lot more animated than I am, and that's just his personality. I mean, don't get me wrong. I enjoy good jokes, stuff like that. I'm not nearly as animated as he is. DP is like a real life Muppet. So I'm trying to take something away from them and become much more comfortable staring at this little blue dot that's blinking at me. I think I need to get googly eyes for the webcam so I can remember to look at it. But no, it's interesting. Actually, I'll wait for Mike to come back because there's something he played earlier that was beyond infuriating for me, and I was I think I even said something in chat about it.
I'm in the community, just not the call. What does that mean? I'm in the community, just not the call.
So he must mean he's in your server.
Yeah, but where? I don't see you. I direct messaged you a link to. Don't look at my private messages, people. Rude. Super rude. Weird. All right, let's just do a Zoom call. You want to do Zoom Reds? We're gonna do Zoom Reds. Zoom Reds. God damn it, my mouth doesn't fucking work. I feel like Mikey. Blah, 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 blah. Yo, Jim Daniels just subscribed, looking forward to more content. You know what's really interesting is I also look forward to you coming back. So I appreciate that. Thank you for that sub. All right. I'm gonna hop out. I'm gonna throw a Zoom link in the chat and then join on in. All right.
Okay.
All right, bye. All right. Holy. Oh, it looks like Mikey's done. Oh, what is this? No, I don't want. No, go away. No, go. Why is XSplit Cam opening? Oh, I see. Oh, weird. Oh, why would it do that? Oh, because I fucked it up. That's why. All right, let's just do Zoom. Let's just do the zoomies. Zoomies. All right, get out of here. XSplit Cam. Opening for no freaking reason. All right. Oops, nope. Wrong button. Oh. Yo, Monkey Cat. There's two things we have in common. Exhausted, and that Red should wake me up. Well, and Dan, Avi. But there's a difference between you and me. I have an obligation. You do not. Oh, Jim Daniels. Oh. Jim Daniels, you have to understand. It's all about me, Jim Daniels. Everything's about me. I'm here for moral support. Monkey Cat Pat Pat. That's for you. That heart. That's for you. Oh, all right. Zoom links in chat, Reds and Dan. Guys, look. Here we go. Yo, what's up, Reds? How you doing?
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, what a pain in the butt, huh? Technology sucks.
So I said beforehand that Discord is awful, and I think I just proved my point yet again.
Dude, it's all the fucking permissions, and so you got to do like this separately from this separately, and if you set this permission, it supersedes this permission. It's like, dude, what the fuck? It just gets convoluted real quick.
Yeah, the thing it only says, oh, you was live. I go, no, you was active live right now.
Yeah,
I is watching you is right now.
Holy. Oh man. Oh, here's the end.
I don't understand Discord worth a shit, but Skype is dead, and so
rip.
So much for that, I guess.
Rip the Skype. Oh, all right. Sweet.
But anyway, so I was dealing with the precipitation today, despite not wanting any more bad weather, but it looks like New England has different plans for me.
Yep.
And so that sucks. And I think I'm going to have to blame you entirely.
Yeah.
And I base that on absolutely nothing.
You can listen. I mean, what was it, like 2 hours ago? It was roast mic time. So like, you can blame me for whatever you want. I mean, it's
no. We need to blame Reds for his buying that scope he hasn't been able to use yet.
Oh yeah, yeah. We can blame you.
That's the problem.
Yeah, because the powers that be, the nameless, faceless, they are keeping you from being able to explore the heavens.
Yeah, doing really cool telescope shit.
Yeah, they're hiding God from you, Reds.
Oh, that's what's going on.
Yeah, read between the lines.
Of course.
So, Reds, in our area, there's a thing. There's a festival at the end of July, I think. And I'm going to be pitching a tent for the show. And I'm going to be
take that in so many different ways.
It was meant to.
I see what you did there.
And yeah, and I wanted to see if well, we don't have to talk about it here, but I just want to plant the seed. I'm going to be doing a lot of sciencey education, mostly with space and shit. And so I was gonna plant the seed to see if you'd be interested in stopping by for a little bit and bringing some of your either equipment or at least some pictures and stuff that you've taken with your gear, because by then the skies have got to clear up, right?
One would hope. Yeah, I'm more than happy to bring my stuff out there. The last time we actually had some clear weather was back in, March. It was March 27th, I believe, and I was out doing some observations so I could capture the space station, and I was successful. So I caught the station, really, really good shot. But then some people showed up and they were like, "Wow, this is some cool fucking shit. Can I like look through it?" So I had to, me being, I don't like to say I'm nice, but I guess I was like, fine, fucking whatever. I already got the shot, so might as well. So I switched out the camera with the eyepiece. What I'm trying to say is I'm used to people just being mesmerized by the awesomeness that is my kit, and I'm more than happy to show off.
Awesome. Very cool. All right. I'll send more details. It's
this would be I'm assuming this would be in the evening, because telescopes in daytime aren't really the best.
Yeah, I mean, it would be more for to show to see the equipment and just like because
it's a show and tell.
It's a show and tell. Yeah, exactly. And like my whole goal is I'm gonna have this tent, and then I'm gonna have a table, and I want to have a bunch of like different like science experiments set up, mostly have to do with like the like those earth sciences and stuff like that, and like I don't know. Sorry, my articulation is fucked right now. But yeah,
it's all good, man.
Yeah, I just told you what I sent you what it is. If I go any further than that, I'm doxing myself hardcore.
Well, don't do that.
But I figured if I don't know how far into Boston you are, but that location is
I'm mostly just south of you. So I'll give you this much, since I'm not really doxing myself. I'm towards the bottom half of 495.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
So if I hop on 495, which is about 5 minutes away from my place, I could essentially go anywhere along 495 in about an hour.
Yeah. Awesome. Cool.
So
yeah.
I'm not, I would assume I'm not that far away from you, because you said in one of your live stream that you're more towards northern Boston.
Yeah. I'm northwest Boston, but
yeah, again, don't dox yourself or anything like that. Yeah. But if you're within relatively easy driving distance of 495, oh yeah, it's convenient.
You guys are just opposite ends of 495, really.
Yeah. I live. There's a connector that connects Route 3, 495, and yeah, 95. Right. There we go. 95. Sorry. So yeah, like I'm right off the highway and like everything, but. Anyway, yeah. So cool. Yeah, we can figure out logistics. But I just want to plant that seed. You know what I'm saying? Because
that seed can definitely be planted and fertilized. Giggity do. And yeah, we'll make that happen. You just gotta tell me the time, the place, and that kind of thing, and I'll bring my shit. That's not a problem. I would also like for you to help me with some of these observations, because I could use an extra set of hands, and also it would be nice to have someone who can look at people when we're out in the middle of a fucking parking lot and I'm trying to capture the station or something, and then when people start looking at us, you can be like, "The fuck y'all looking at?" And then they move on and leave me alone, which is great.
I mean, I definitely. Mike's not a small guy; he's a great bouncer.
Yeah, I definitely have the stature to ward people off.
Yeah. So what I'm thinking is that we can use one of those lick and paste face tattoos, so we can make you look like Mike Tyson, and really. An eye patch would also really seal the deal.
And only if you lick it, Reds. You are the ones who have to lick it and put it on.
Oh, I would not suggest anything less.
I mean, and I don't mean lick the tattoo. I mean lick Mike's face and then put the tattoo.
Beautiful. I'm glad we're all on the same page here.
We're getting hot and steamy now. This is great. So yes, I could use that, because I'm not saying that I would prefer that you be the one that gets stabbed. What I'm saying is I just don't want to get stabbed. So all you need to do is hold them off for about maybe 45 minutes, because that's how long it takes me to pack my shit.
I could do that.
Look, as long as you're not doing it in Dorchester or Murder Pan, you're fine.
And yeah, that's gonna be an interesting court case.
Yeah.
So you witnessed this murder. Yeah, well, he was a rather big chap, so he took a lot of murdering. There was so much murdering. Yes, that is a Top
go down
Gear
easy.
reference.
Oh, there it is.
It's great. Yes, we can totally meet up. That would be great. That would be awesome. I love to show off.
Yeah, and just give me any Any
what was
Pete?
this? This was in June, July, what?
Let me get some like legit dates.
Now, Rhodes, remember he can't do math, so
Yeah. It's July 25th to the 27th, but it would be I wouldn't expect you to be there the whole time, and I only have the table from the 26th to the 27th. So it'd be the Saturday and Sunday.
We can do 25, 26. Yeah, that's fine. Sundays are usually okay, but towards the second half of the day.
Yeah. Yeah, it winds down on Sunday. It kind of winds down early, but
so Saturday would probably be the best.
Yeah, Saturday would be the best. Yeah. Well, Friday I don't have the table on Friday.
All right, then let's do
Saturday. Perfect.
Okay, I will pencil you in for Saturday, July 26th.
Sweet deal. All right, cool.
I just need to know where the fuck to go, and those details I assume will come later.
Yes, yeah, because they're still in the planning phase and all that. So, I am going to be on the main drag, because there's a bunch of side streets and stuff, but the main drag is where we'll be across from the church.
and Red, you'll be able to see the Globemobile.
Oh yeah, by then I'm gonna have the Globemobile. Yeah.
So, being that I'm not from here, you're gonna have to explain something for me. What is the main drag?
Oh, of the city. Like that. It's just like Main Street, basically.
There's a Main Street in Boston, I assume.
No. This is in the town that this is gonna be in.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. Sorry.
Okay,
Sorry.
I get what you're saying now. Okay. You Massachusetts people with your weird ass words.
Massholes. We are massholes.
Yeah. Get it right.
You know, I remember as soon as I got here, it was like, oh yeah, I had to drive through Worcester and go, oh, you mean Worcester? And I go, the fuck did you just say?
It's Worcester.
Worcester.
But how is it Dorchester? I don't know. Spelled the same fucking way with a different.
These fucking names, I swear, like Deadham and Braintree.
Yo,
okay, Braintree,
you can't,
yes, but Dedham.
You can't blame us for this. These are all towns and cities that were initially named over in England.
You have a fucking city named Marblehead. What the fuck, guys?
No, that was because of the Indians.
It sounds like a slur.
It really does. It really
when
does.
someone's dumb as a rock, you could call him a Marblehead. That makes sense.
I love it.
I mean, why can't we have like normal sounding names? But damn.
Yeah. And every state has a Springfield.
Right. Well, but Massachusetts has things like Chicopee and Leominster and some of the and an area that's actually referred to as the Lost Cities.
I mean, like for example, Mansfield, I can totally understand because
let's see. Yeah, I mean, there's Malden, Waltham, Brookline.
Yeah, we had an office in Waltham, and I worked in Somerville.
Natick.
Natick.
The fuck?
Framingham, Newton,
Framingham,
Waltham.
No, go up the North Coast when you start dealing with.
Because you want to know what I do with my ham? I frame that shit.
Yeah, I'm glad you do. You really should. You should be proud of your ham.
As long as it's not Canadian ham.
And then there's Woburn. Dude, the people who live in Woburn and Reading, dude.
There's the weirdest city that I had the I guess misfortune of driving through on my way here was a place called Sturbridge.
Oh, Sturbridge, yeah.
Yeah, it's 8490 where to meet.
Yep, Sturbridge, and yeah, I forget what street I was on, but it was like I think it was 20 that gets onto 84.
Yeah, Route 20. Yeah.
Okay, so I'm driving on 20, trying to get to 84, and if I remember correctly, it's a 2-lane highway that has like 3 or 4 different Y sections that get onto this weird ass fucking highway interchange. And as I was driving there, this lady in a Volvo did what I could only describe as a Tokyo drift because she missed the uh, entrance onto the highway, but you could still enter onto the highway by going down the wrong way on the other side and then merging back over again. But that was totally the wrong thing to do. So she ended up driving into oncoming traffic, and
Good
everyone had
Lord.
to swerve out the way. That was weird.
Let that not be someone who speaks for all of us massholes,
She had Connecticut plates.
because we all drive way worse than that. Okay.
She had Connecticut plates. Hey, Reds, you really want an adventure? You take Route 20 from Sturbridge all the way to Boston. It'll take you 3 days because of all the lights.
What I'm really surprised is on 95, you're driving maybe 85 miles an hour, because 95 is known for being, a NASCAR track.
Really?
And then all of a sudden, for no reason whatsoever, screeching to a grinding fucking halt. My brakes are smoking. I just shat a brick. The person behind me had to like pull off into the breakdown lane to avoid hitting me. That's what happens.
You must have been driving through Wakefield or Woburn.
Now, what I don't understand is how is it that Gillette Stadium on Highway 1, that has got to be the shittiest road I have ever had the misfortune of driving on, because that shit hasn't been repaved in like 20 years for some reason. It has potholes the size of the Grand fucking Canyon, and my suspension goes through the hood of my car as it's trying to compensate. It's like, wow.
Wait, and Reds, if you're on 95, by the way, or if you're on Route 3 or 495 and there's traffic, just so you know, that breakdown lane actually counts as another lane, but only in the summertime.
No.
And
just so you're aware.
Yeah, and between the hours of it's 7 a.m. to like, what is it, 10 a.m. and then 3 p.m. to 7 p.m. I think.
Yeah, 7 p.m. something like that.
Or whatever.
And make sure I do that right in front of a cop, right?
Yes.
No, yeah, no, it's an actual lane. I shit you not.
Yeah, they open. It's for.
I'm sorry, it sounds fake.
It's their attempt at trying to manage the traffic, but it doesn't fucking help.
I'll tell you how they can manage the traffic. I'll tell you how they can manage the traffic. I'll tell you exactly how they can manage the fucking traffic. Okay, I'm going to present to you an address, and y'all should look this up on Google Maps real quick. I'm gonna give you an address. I'll show you why the traffic is so fucked. Go to 250 Granite Street in Braintree, and look at Google Maps and look at the satellite view. Okay, let me explain what's going on here. In fact, let me just say.
Oh, I know where you're at.
Yeah, let me go ahead and share my screens here, because it's just easier for me to show the colossal fuckery that is going on here. Okay, so let's
say I saw it on the map, I knew exactly where you're at.
All right, so let's look at this here map. I'm assuming you can see that.
Yeah.
So if you look at Granite Street right here, you'll see this little entrance, this little on-ramp to get onto 93, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So I'm here and I'm like, I wonder why it's so backed up. And I wonder why 93 is backed up for fucking miles. Well, this is why. It's because as soon as you get onto 93, you need to cross over 1, 2, 3, 4 fucking lanes to stay on 93.
Yep.
So people who are trying to go in this fucking direction on 3 can't, because the people coming from Granite who want to stay on 93 have to cross over their fucking path for no goddamn reason. They could have just put a fucking bridge here, but infrastructure.
Look at all the pretty trees they'd have to cut down.
Is that this This one intersection causes a backup all the way to 24. All the way to 24. When I say all the way, I mean it. And so when you get past this stupidity right here, traffic once again speeds up to 70 miles an hour until you get to whatever this is, this gigantic ass roundabout that makes no sense whatsoever.
Ooh, that's a hamburger roundabout.
So yeah, that's what happens. I'm telling you, because your road system is basically ribbons.
Yeah,
it's goat paths that have been paved over, basically.
Yes.
Basically, yes. It's just a bunch of ribbons. They're disconjointed. I mean, look at all of these fucking angles on this road and shit. Look at all these angles. Now, I am going to contrast this with my pride and joy in Tampa.
Look at that.
Notice how it's not all angles.
Yeah, it's perfectly grid.
It's a perfect grid. It makes sense. It spreads out evenly in all directions. Oh, so good.
Yeah. When I went down to Miami to visit my sister-in-law, her entire neighborhood was just like, it was just miles of just grids, and I was like, what? Where am I? Like, this doesn't feel right. I'm not weaving all over the place for no fucking reason. Where am I?
And there, they don't have, like, when you're on a road like you do in Boston, where you're driving and you stop at a stoplight and you realize you need to turn right.
Yeah.
But however, that road is one way in opposite directions, both into that road that you're on. And it doesn't change to one way for you to make the right until you're 2 or 3 blocks further down the road.
And here's another thing. I'm going to share this because you gave me this opportunity to vent. I'm going to take it.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. So you see 95. Now, notice how 95 merges into 93, but then 95, in order to continue, see right here, you need to do this little loop-de-loop for some fucking reason.
Yeah.
So let me show you this. So you're starting off in three lanes. Okay, so you have 3 lanes right here. It funnels down to 1.
Yep.
Wait, is this
1?
Is this Route 3?
No,
this
is 95, 93.
This is
right?
95,
93.
93.
Gotcha.
So if you want to get onto 93, you're in business because you have got 2 lanes to work with. But to stay on the main fucking highway, you're down to 1 lane.
That's exactly the road I have to take every fucking morning. It's the complete opposite. I mean, what am I saying? Not the complete opposite. Let me here go to. Let me give you a thing here. What is this? Where am I? I don't know where I am.
You know that you could also screen share?
Oh yeah, I can do that. I know how to do that. I know exactly how to do that. Yeah, this
it's a possibility.
Mike's a little loopy today.
Yeah, I've been up for a little while. How do I do? No, I don't want to do that.
Technology.
Yeah, it's crazy what you can do with it now.
Yeah, you could tell ChatGPT to pretend to be a flat earther and spew absolute bullshit.
Yeah, and then use that as evidence for something. Oh, here we go. All right.
I love how the prompts were leaked. That was awesome.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You hadn't left X when that was going on, haven't you?
All right, here we go. So this is what I take every morning. So I take Route 3.
You're sharing one of your other screens.
Oh, that's what I meant to do. Obviously. Didn't you want to see my other screen? Hold on. Share. Oh, here we go. All right. Where am I now? Oh yeah, I flipped it around. So you take this is nice 3-lane highway.
Mm-hmm.
And then this is Route 3. And then it merges off, right? This is to go north and south. Nice 2 lanes right here, all the way down until you get onto the highway. But do I take that way? Fuck no. I go here where it's goes from 2 lanes into one fucking fucky lane, and nobody knows how to fucking zipper. And if you are, do you know what I mean by zipper?
Yeah, every other one. Yeah, the merge.
But everyone is
form a single file line,
right? In not a dick way, right? But no, everybody wants to be that one more car ahead, so they like bumper to bumper to the motherfucker in front of them, and then all this gets backed the fuck up all the way back here because people can't fucking zipper, and it pisses me off every fucking morning. And then you go around and you get onto 95 and then you get to 95 and then 93 and then you're in Uber. So yeah, so that's why I have to do every fucking morning, and it sucks.
So what people need to understand is that it's a lane, not a birthright.
Right.
Precisely. Yeah.
But what do I know?
I don't know. You're from Florida. Did you ever see an alligator?
Oh yeah, plenty of times.
Yeah, it's like
we had one in my backyard. His name was Murphy.
Murphy. What a great name for an alligator. Wow. Now, when I went down,
Brendan's also seen some feral pigs too.
Oh yeah. They like to pop out when you least expect them.
No shit. You know what? What tripped me
the tail of the Lamborghini.
You know what tripped me out going down?
Ramped those motherfuckers.
You know what tripped me out going down to Miami? Was the lizards.
Yeah.
Like the little lizards. They're just hanging out. They're just all over the place.
Mike, have you ever seen what happens when it gets cold and they fall out of the tree?
No.
It rains lizards.
Fuck that, dude. I would not be okay with that. No thanks.
Yeah, we so what we would do is that we would catch those lizards, and you could and since they bite, their legs will go limp, and so you can make earrings.
Yeah.
Huh.
Would that hurt?
My childhood fucking rocked.
We shot automatic BB guns at each other. That's what we did for fun, and smoked weed in the woods.
Oh man. But yeah, ever since moving to Massachusetts, I had to deal with the culture shock because the type of drivers I'm used to is like people who are 90 years old that are driving these big heavy Cadillacs that they have no business driving, by the way. It's like you're in a landy yacht and you can barely see over the steering wheel.
Q-tips.
This is not okay. But in fairness, they only drive like 20 miles an hour in a 50, so they can't really do that much damage, I guess.
Yeah.
Famous last words.
Oh, copy. I just saw Mike complaining about traffic, and I drive an hour when I need groceries, but traffic is minimal. Andy isn't here. I'm not sure why I'm typing. I'm sorry.
So here's what we got to do. I believe that you are a fan of, and I might be jumping the gun here a bit, so tell me if I am, but I believe that you are a fan of food.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I don't know. I gave that away.
So
which chin was it that gave
So being that you are a fan of food, I think it's only fair that you know that I too am a fan of food.
All right.
What I'm thinking is that we can meet in a place where people get food.
Okay. All right.
And while we are consuming this food, we can also be conversing amongst each other about the stupidity that is Mikey and people who think ChatGPT makes them smart.
Not much would make me happier, sir. Not much.
So I have a few ideas.
All right.
And I'm thinking of something that may sound gay at first.
I'm listening.
But after a while, you learn
that with no homo.
Yeah, exactly. We're very accepting here, but I just want to say no homo. But how do you like meeting up at a Five Guys?
Oh, I am a fan of Five Guys. Burgers and fries.
Because I know a place. I know a place.
Okay.
So, there is a Five Guys. I would imagine that is relatively close to you, relatively speaking. So there is a Five Guys that I went to that was actually really, really good. It's in Westford.
Jesus Christ.
Westford.
So,
yes.
So in this Westford, you should be able to see a Five Guys there, and I'll let you know. I'll have you know.
Yeah.
I'm planning on being there relatively soon.
Okay, let's go.
I'm thinking maybe sometime next weekend.
All right.
That I think this sounds like a plan. Now, if other peeps, bitches, and maybe even some hoes wish to go there at the same time, you can send out the invite, I guess. Maybe.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, no, Westford's my my old stomping grounds. I used to work at Sinashore there, and I actually live about. You know what? The end. I'm on the internet.
It's about 4 hours for me to show up for lunch, unfortunately.
Yeah, 4 hours for me too. Yeah, definitely. It's gonna be a trek, but I'll make it.
It's about 5 hours for me.
Perfect. All right, great.
I mean, I have to get there on one of those fold-up Razor scooters.
Holy.
Don't worry. It has
I'll
a
take
bell.
the mega bus.
Westford. What's a West or Westford? Is West okay? Well, okay. It depends on if you're from the north end or the south end. If you're southy, your accent kind of changes depending on where you're from. You could be west of Boston, like in like Reading or Woburn, or my parents. My dad. Well, no, my mom was born and raised in Reading, which is where my grandfather's buried right now. Is actually in Woburn, but Woburn.
This kind of reminds me of the joke of how my dream car got so good. Because my dream car, for those of you who don't know, by the way, if you have a lot of money just burning a hole in your pocket, listen up. My dream car is a Chevrolet Camaro ZL1 1LE, specifically the red one that went around the Nürburgring. So the joke is that how did this car get so good? So they said, oh, they found a very rare book, and it was called an atlas. In it, they found many places that weren't American. There was this continent called Europe. And in this Europe, there was a country called Germany.
Perfect.
And in this Germany, there was the something ring. Yes, that one. And it was a racetrack, but not only did it have left turns, but some that went right as well. And they were so astonished by this. So they said, you know what? Fuck it, bet. And so they shipped a Camaro over there, and they fine-tuned the suspension to the point where it did 7 minutes and 15 seconds, if I remember around it, which beats the living shit out of a Ferrari 458. So suck it.
Oh man,
so good. So
hey,
good.
Reds, just be glad you're in Boston now, and not 20 years ago when they had the big dig going on.
What is the big dig?
They were taking 93, or was it 90? No, sorry, they're taking 95 as it went through downtown Boston and put it underground.
Oh my God.
Wait, are they still doing that? I thought it was done.
No, it's done, but it took them 20 years to fucking do it.
Oh yeah, and like and it took a billion. Did it hit the? Did it? It didn't hit the trillions, did it?
No, it hit tens of billions.
Yeah,
it was way over budget. So
super
I worked for.
budget.
Yeah, I worked for
dig. Let's see. Big dig.
I worked for an internet service provider, and we had to put all our fiber underneath of there during the time. So basically, they were taking these giant bores that were about 6 feet and digging holes and putting nothing but ductwork in them so everyone can pull their fibers through them and stuff like that. It was
That's
by far
cool.
the largest
So
clusterfuck.
the second paragraph on Wikipedia says, the Big Dig was the most expensive highway project in the United States and was plagued by cost overruns, delays, leaks, design flaws, accusations of poor execution, and the use of substandard materials, criminal charges and arrests, and the death of one motorist.
That sums it up very well.
We're off to a great start with this one.
Yeah. It's I remember at the Museum of Science, they had it in Boston, they had a whole exhibit that was like a permanent exhibit of the Big Dig, and like, it was just one big fucking
Traffic
mess.
was atrocious. Don't even try to get to Logan. Like if you're coming from north or south, you might as well get off in like either Charlestown or off of Southie and take the fucking ferry or the T.
No, now it's really easy to get to the
Yeah,
airport.
no, I know now.
Oh no, all right. Yeah,
I mean,
'cause,
during
like,
the Big Dig, no, it did no, just no.
Yeah.
So the project was originally scheduled to be completed in 1998 at an estimated cost of $2.8 billion, $7.4 billion adjusted for inflation as of 2020. The project was completed in December 2007 at a cost of $8.08 billion in 1982 dollars, $21.5 billion adjusted for inflation, a cost overrun of about 190%.
as you do.
10 years
Oh,
too late and 200% over budget.
Holy fuck.
Yeah, it was luckily during that time period, I didn't live anywhere really near that area.
Dude, I lived in Somerville and had to go into Cambridge and Boston.
Oh, god damn. Yeah, fuck that. Fuck that.
I spent a good chunk of my life in traffic.
I can't believe that was it was done a year after I graduated high school. Well, I would have graduated high school. But
Yeah, if you graduated. Had you graduated.
dude, Jack Fetter was fucking hilarious. Did you see his roast of me?
No, I was missing it. I had so many other things going on.
It was great. It was absolutely great. I'll clip it. But yeah, it was he mentioned, he's like, oh, so you must have like a physics degree and all this kind of stuff to be a legitimate debunker, huh? I didn't finish high school. He's like, oh, well, what are you then? What do you bring to the table? I point and laugh, okay?
Is it also explain something to me? Egg size, is that an actual word, or did you fuckers just make that shit up so you can charge me more money?
The excise tax is fucking bullshit, and you know what?
It's made up,
and that's why so I'm registered in New Hampshire because I lived with my mom for quite some time, and I've lived in Massachusetts for like 10 years now, and I refuse to get a license or register my car in Massachusetts. Because like
Meanwhile, the R&B is watching the stream.
Well, the thing is if I get asked about it, I'd be like, oh well, I live with my mom, but I'm
visiting my girlfriend.
Yeah, or I'm visiting my girlfriend, or I live with my mom and I help her out a lot. I'm married, she lives there, and blah blah blah. Whatever.
Look, Mike, to be honest, you look like you live with your mom, so that's fine. It's
perfect.
Totally believable.
Awesome. I fit.
Let me explain where I'm coming from here. Here's where I came from. I came from no front license plates.
Okay.
No inspections.
Yeah, that's insane to me.
God damn. And I also came from no excise tax. And there it goes.
Yeah.
So
and it's based on a percentage of the value of your car.
Yeah. So when I now here's the thing, one of you motherfuckers decided to do the TikTok while in traffic, and that's why my Chevrolet Spark is no longer with me. Rest in peace, you brave fucking warrior.
Or pieces.
And I went to go get myself a brand new car because I was like, yeah, I'll treat myself. I'll get a brand new car. So I got myself a brand new car, and I didn't know that the excise tax was a thing while purchasing my brand new car because my Spark still had my Florida registration for the first few that I was living here. Well, come to find out that there is such a thing as excise. And so I got a letter in the mail saying, hey, yeah, congratulations on your new car. Please pay us $500. I go, for fucking what?
And that's a year too. It's not just
every
once.
year. Yeah, it's annually.
It's insane.
It's for the privilege to drive.
Yeah, it's a privilege to drive. It's also a privilege to deal with roads that haven't been maintained in fucking forever. So it's
that
like,
excise tax is supposed to fix those roads. It doesn't.
It doesn't. It just doesn't.
And street corruption.
And so, like I said, drive right by Gillette Stadium, and you tell me that your spine isn't glass by the end of the drive. Just shattered.
I'd end up pissing. I used to drive by there for work, and I had a Ford Windstar for a company vehicle, and literally, if I spent 3 months there, I would have to get a new suspension system just because of the roads are so terrible. I'd end up pissing blood by lunchtime because my kidneys are so bruised.
So dealing with that was a bit of a fucky situation. Now I see now I know why people have all these Vermont plates and New Hampshire plates.
Yeah.
It's like, so many people are from out of state. That's weird.
Yep. They find a reason not to register in Massachusetts, and that's exactly what I did. Fuck that.
And so their solution to this problem was, oh, I know, let's charge our drivers more money.
Yep.
Makes a whole lot of fucking sense to me.
Yep. Yeah,
Massachusetts for you.
Well, I didn't even know that excise tax was a thing because until I went to get my New York license, because I moved to New York State, upstate New York. And they're like, oh, well, you have all these unpaid like tickets for your car that you have to pay off before you can get like a license or registered, whatever. I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? So I go to the town hall in the town that I was a resident in, and they're like, oh yeah, here's all the fucking excise tax bills that you didn't pay. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, what is this
now more
bullshit?
than the value of your car?
it was a fucking 98 Plymouth Neon. Like that thing was a fucking beater. But like the whole excise tax was like what, like $300 with all the ones that I had missed. But yeah, I mean it was I didn't even know it was a thing until I got fucked in the A. But whatever. It was fuck that.
No, I can understand that. And also another thing that I don't know / like about Massachusetts and the way they operate is that apparently it's not called the DMV here, and that will never be okay with me.
No,
the
registry.
It's a registry, not the department.
Because y'all have to be fancy and fuck. So the first time I got here, I was like, so where's the DMV? And they said some other 3 letters. And I go,
RMV.
I can't even remember. It was the RMV, SVV, STD. I don't know. But it's like, y'all can't just be fucking normal.
No.
Wait.
I'm trying to say.
We have to be Mikey
Fred,
Smith.
You can take it one step better. Because it's not, Massachusetts technically isn't a state, it's a commonwealth.
Oh, okay.
The Commonwealth of Massachusetts, you're right.
Oh yeah, it's what we like to call a distinction without a difference.
Exactly. The difference is in the state legislature. That's it.
Yeah, and apparently y'all have 2 governors. There's a lieutenant governor here. That's a thing.
You have a lieutenant governor in Florida. He doesn't do anything, but you have one.
Well, have one is a bit of a stretch. He's more of I show up sometimes.
Yeah.
You're just fine. I mean, our lieutenant governor would just be found jacking off behind the Wendy's.
And not even the nice Wendy's.
Not even the nice Wendy's. And I know a really, really nice Wendy's in Tampa, and he won't go there. Too nice for him.
And there's only 4 Commonwealths in the United States also, though, by the way. It's Pennsylvania, Kentucky, Virginia, and Massachusetts. That's just bar trivia for you.
Thanks. I suck at trivia.
And I also like every time I land at Boston Logan and I'm coming in for a landing, that the last thing I see on the map is Pleasure Bay.
That's where the nude beach is. I wouldn't recommend going there.
No, that's no.
Because inevitably, when you go to a nude beach, the people who are there are the ones who should not be nude.
Oh man, that's so true. There's one around Martha's Vineyard too. Unfortunately, I found out that my dad and my stepmom would go to a lot.
This is something you can't unsee in your mind.
No.
So, all this talk of nude beaches is making me extremely hungry. So,
Taco Bell time, Rob.
Yeah, Taco Bell time. So, here's what we got to do.
Yeah.
Here's what we got to do.
Yeah.
We got to find a good Five Guys to go to, and I would recommend the one that I suggested because I know everything.
Yeah.
And so we go to the Ford that is in the West.
Yep.
And we arrive there sometime next weekend, and we can eat the food and shoot the shit.
Perfect. I love it. It's a date. Just not on Father's Day.
Awesome.
Father's Day. Yeah. That's Sunday, right?
Yeah, that's Sunday.
Yeah.
Oh, we want to do this on
Saturday,
Sunday the 15th.
Saturday,
or we want to do Saturday or
Saturday. Let's do Saturday.
We'll do Saturday. And for those of you who are watching, yes, we will indeed make a YouTube video about our meetup, and be like, yes, we're coming to you live from the local Five Guys, and just real good. I just want you to know
Cajun fries.
Mark is a fucking idiot.
I get those fucking Cajun fries, man.
Hey, Reg, you seem to imply that because there is a Ford in the West, there would also be a South Ford, North Ford, and East Ford. But that only applies to boroughs. So Westboro, Northboro, Southboro. I don't think there is an Eastboro though.
No, there's no Eastboro, but there is a Westboro and a Westford.
Yeah, it's also a Baptist church.
Which one?
That's true. The Westboro Baptist Church. They're the fucking nutcases from Kentucky. They're the ones who used to go to like to the soldiers' burials and picket and
oh my
do
God.
all that hate language. Yeah, it was.
Lord.
My favorite video was somebody driving by one of the protesters in one of those 2500 HD diesels and just coal rolling the shit out of them.
Black smoke everywhere.
Oh, it was great. And I go, usually I'm against that sort of thing, but in this case, good on you. I approve.
Love it.
Well deserved and warranted.
Yes, it was funny. It was really funny. I got to find that video again. There was a few other ones where people get the loudest Harleys imaginable and just back up right to them and just rev the shit out of their engines, drowning them out. It's great, and it shuts them up. It does. It works. It's annoying as fuck, but it works. I would rather hear Harley Davidsons than the Westboro Baptist Church.
Actually, there's a note in chat here, Reds, that you might be interested in. There's a town in Newfoundland, which isn't far from you and Mike.
It's Newfoundland.
Dildo. Yeah, Newfoundland. Called Dildo and Conception Bay. And then you can also go down south and go to Intercourse, Pennsylvania. No chance of getting laid, though.
Oh, can we talk about really quick how there's a town in Massachusetts called Belchertown?
Belchertown?
Belchertown.
At least it's not Felchertown. I mean,
Why is there a town in Massachusetts literally called Sandwich?
Oh,
Hey, come on.
that's a
They got great delis there.
yeah. I mean, it's inherent.
I imagine it's very, very delicious. Don't get me wrong, but
It's right next to the town called Barnstable.
Yeah. And then there's Dunstable.
And then there's and here's the town right next to Sandwich, East Sandwich.
Right, but it's on the west side.
Oh man, finally they're getting called out on their freaking idiotic town names. All right, anyhow. All right, you go get some food, Reds, and yeah, we'll set up a time to meet up on Saturday.
Sounds good. To the rest of you, I'm gonna say have a good night. Peace out, Girl Scouts. I'm outie.
All right, peace out, man. Thanks for hanging out.
Hey, the Reds.
Yeah, that was cool.
Yeah.
Well, how about that?
Massachusetts.
Yeah. I Pepperell, Groton.
Yeah.
Groton, yeah. Dunstable, Tingsboro, Townsend. All places.
Well, I'd love to see him see the spelling of Thoreau and how to spell it and how he says it.
What?
Thoreau from the Cape.
Oh, I don't know any.
You don't go out to the Cape?
No, I don't go out to the Cape. I probably did, but I don't know any cities there or towns there. I know what's that beach? It's a nice private beach, Plum Island.
Oh yeah, Plum Island. Yeah, I used to go out to Orleans and Chatham a lot. And then,
Chatham.
But then when the great whites start showing up, it's like
Nantucket.
No, that's right.
I've been in Nantucket.
Remember, I'm a West Coast kid, so anything I can get a chance to surf and stuff like that. So when there's sharks in the water, it's usually not a good indication you should be surfing in that area.
No,
because you're basically making yourself look like bait.
Yeah, Salisbury. Salisbury's kind of up north. It's right next to Hampton, New Hampshire.
Yep.
I love.
And then you go up to Gloucester and all those other ones that are up. You get up close to the New Hampshire Maine border.
Mm-hmm. Dude, I love Hampton. Hampton. We go there all the time. Every summer we're there. But the thing is about nice places is
they don't stay that way.
Well, that's where Salisbury. Salisbury's where all the you're gonna like walk along the beach and get stuck by about 20 AIDS needles. But Hampton is cleaner. However, there's just people
everywhere.
You know, like people. Like I just want to walk down. I want to walk down the boulevard. I want to walk into all these shops and all that kind of stuff, and not have to worry about a river. Oh no! I'm sorry, an ocean of people fucking
and they
everywhere.
move like an oil slick, too. Slow as fuck.
Oh my god, as if they're fucking enjoying themselves. Like, stop enjoying your life. I hate mine. Let me get to where I need to be.
Because it's hot and it's humid, and it becomes more hot and more humid the more people you have. And next thing you know, you're just sitting there sweating, standing behind someone, and you've taken 2 steps in the last 5 minutes. Meanwhile, some little kid is eating an ice cream, spills it, and everything stops because it's been a fucking crime against humanity because he dropped his ice cream.
What is cool? I like the sand sculpture contests and stuff like that.
I've been there. That one's cool.
Yeah, those are. That's a cool time to go, but yeah. Man, Dan, I want to go to sleep. I was like, I can go to sleep really soon.
Yeah, only 18 hours, 45 minutes left to
go. Sir Little Wolf sent me a video. You want to watch it?
Sure.
All right, let's see.
Since you're talking about videos, and just on the off chance anybody says this, and I said this earlier in your chat, when you were taking one of your I'm sorry, let me just call it for what it was. When you took your nap in the rocking chair and you played that Ironworks video.
Oh yeah.
That you're on, that all the experts are wrong.
Yep.
I'd just like to say, one, I've never watched a video that infuriated me so fucking much. And 2, I'd like to just put this out there. I'd love to have a conversation with Ironworks on a debate on the shape of the Earth between 2 Navy cryptologists who had very similar trainings and experiences, because he called out the fact that you didn't do all the things that he did.
Right.
Well, guess what? I did.
Yeah, exactly.
And as far as him being in the Navy and launching satellites, that's bullshit, because he was a technical guy. He was a radar guy and a missile defense guy. He wasn't a fucking operator guy like me.
Right.
So so if anyone wants to call out Ironworks for me, by all means do it. I'm not going to call him out personally and send an email because it's just going to end up in the trash because he's going to ignore it.
Yeah.
So someone else wants to pester him, by all means.
Yeah, we all know I burned my fucking bridge with Ironworks.
Well, and misinformation agent was saying, hey, if Mike can't hold it, you can have it on mine. He goes, email him. I'm like, I'm not fucking emailing him.
Yeah,
So
no.
I got my own video on him in the works with a little help from the U.S. government as soon as they get off their ass.
Beautiful. Let's go. Yeah, you're digging for information, right? Like yeah. Like
I got a Freedom of Information Act in.
Yeah, exactly.
So, and one thing I need to do, and I need to subject myself to this, kind of what you did with your Psalm video.
Mm-hmm.
I need to go back through and watch a shit ton of live streams that he's done and clip up all the Navy references he has. Because, for instance, now look, there's this thing in the military called stolen valor, where people either say A, they were in the military and weren't, or B, they over embellished their service record for whatever reason, clouds, monetary reasons, stuff like that. Now, whether or not it's enforced, different story. But at least within the veteran community, people can get called out. Here's the thing. I'm proud of the fact that I served. I'm proud of the fact that I was in the combat zone. I'm proud of the fact that I got all the awards that I got. I don't need to have a chest full of fucking salad of different colors to prove that I was good at my job. I have a few awards that showed that. I don't need to embellish anything.
Right.
But one thing, like he said, I think it was a Mikey stream with him, Mikey, Sam, and Ironworks. He said they were making fun of. I think Brenda was in there calling him out or something like that. But they said something about you ever been on a Nevada class battleship because Mikey's going to Nevada. Something. It's like some weird play at a joke. And Ironworks there goes Nevada. He goes, no, I think I was on the Nevada. It's a Ohio class ballistic sub. True. And he goes, yeah, it was at a Kings Bay, Georgia. I was on there in 2007. Now I'm sitting there thinking, I'm like, I knew someone on the Nevada, or one of the other ships.
Right.
So I went looking, and I'm like, I don't think the Nevada was out of Kings Bay, Georgia in 2007. Lo and behold, the USS Nevada was in Bremerton, Washington. So, because it was in an accident in 2006, and it went through engineering, its nuclear refueling in 2008. So a missile sub does not take off from Georgia, go through the Panama Canal and all the way up to the West Coast as part of its patrol, and then turn around and go back to Georgia. Doesn't happen.
Right.
So A, bullshit, flag on the play,
yep.
And B, what else are you fucking lying about now?
Right. And
because he says he's air crew in the EP3s. He said he said he was a diver. He said he was on all these other things. Well, you know what? Look, I am willing to take a picture of my DD-214 minus my personal information, like my social security number and stuff like that, because I've worked hard to get my credit score out of the dirt.
Good.
And I will gladly show it.
Nice. Oh, we didn't see it. Perfect.
No, but that's because this is a napkin. It's not really my DD-214. But I actually have a picture on my phone. I'm happy to show it. It says what my designation was, what my where my schooling was, and what actually my job was and my ending rank. All the information you need.
Awesome. Will he do that?
I'm willing to bet the answer is no.
Nope. Yep. Yeah, and like Monkey Cat said, he's exaggerating his job. I believe he was in the Navy.
No, and I believe he was actually a cryptologist too, because he knew a couple things, because I popped into his stream under my original account. And I asked what his rating was, and he explained what his rating was. He said he's a cryptologist, and I said, "Oh, I was a CTO too." He goes, "Oh, CTO." He goes, "Those became CTNs, right?" That's not anything you know unless you're part of that community.
Right.
And the CT community, the cryptologic community in the Navy, is only like 2,000 people. It's very small.
Okay. All right. So yeah, it's not very well known things. All right.
Right.
Oh, the cross is upside down. Sorry.
Oh. Oh yeah, you're right.
Was it?
God, no wonder why I want to go out and murder. I want to murder pets in the neighborhood now.
Oh yeah,
drinking this.
Does it just make you want to release the beast?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Release the Kraken.
Oh, free the beast. I'm drinking Celsius. See that?
Oh yeah, I've had a couple of those.
Yeah,
what is that? Cosmic what?
This is Cosmic Vibe Sparkling Fruit Punch Edition.
I saw that one at the Quick Check the other day.
You know what I like?
I almost grabbed one.
I like this one too. Fantasy vibe. This is Mandarin Marshmallow.
Does that mean it has a roofie in it for fantasy vibe?
Yeah. Yeah, it makes you feel real fucking good. It's good. But yeah, dude, I've never drank this many G drinks in how many days? It's been 2 days. I don't know. In 6 hours, I will have been up for 48 hours.
Have you had any sleep?
Other than that 1 hour in the rocking chair? No.
You just stand and let me know. I'll do my best to keep people entertained. I'll put fucking stupid videos up.
Yeah. Well, the thing is that when I sleep, there's no waking me up.
Oh, so you're done for the
I would be done. Yeah, I'd be done. We'd have to pick up next weekend.
Well, for your own health, I you might want to call it a little earlier on Sunday than midnight.
I'm calling it at 9.
I was thinking noon.
Noon? Yeah. Well, that's just realistic because that's when Grayson goes to bed, like 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock.
Yeah.
So then I'd just be able to just put on the bed and just fall asleep, pass the fuck out. But
that's why I was offering. Like, if you want to go take a nap with Grayson and kill a couple hours, hey, I'm happy to put up some videos.
Yeah, I might call you up on that tomorrow. Tomorrow afternoon when I put on the bed at noon. Well, my wife's gonna be home, so I'd probably be able to.
I'll be available at noon. Just drop me a line. Either send me a text on the phone or send me through Discord.
Sounds good. Sure.
All right. So what did they send you here? What video are we looking at?
Oh yeah. I don't know. It was who
Surrender Monkey?
Was it Surrender?
Sent the video.
I don't know, but there's nothing in my Discord, so I don't know.
If you sent the video and you're still here, please send it again.
Yeah. Who said it? Oh, Sir Little Wolf. Sir Little Wolf sent you the video my wife sent me. Kind of Flurf related. It's in Discord. Oh, maybe it's in just one of the regular channels.
Dude, I have purposely rolled back my Discord to where all the channels fit on one screen, and I'm like, look, if it doesn't pertain to this, just throw it in the regular chat because I'm already 100 messages behind every day, so I don't really. If it wasn't for Emma and Michaela and FPV and Joe Black, I mean, like, there's like a certain core group of MVPs that I can definitely look in for who like make sure that all that's addressed, so I don't have to. It's like, my God.
Yeah.
Without them, it'd be a shit show. I mean, it's a shit show anyway. Just look at my live streams.
Yeah, no, I mean, this community is like, it's just nuts. The just
in general chat.
Yeah, I have it open. I have it up. All right, let me bring this over here so I can show it to everybody, and then come over here.
Dude, Monkey Cat Pat, I drink like one energy drink a week, and I've had 4 in the past 2 days. Dude, he is your ride and die for this stream, isn't he?
He is, and you know, that's the kind of like it's not on me, man. I told him to go to sleep many times in the past 48 hours.
No, he's stubborn like that. I actually ordered him you'll get a kick out of this. He was helping me with some designs and some of the shirts in the merch shop, so I'll have to show a couple of them to you because you'll get a kick out of them.
Yeah.
And I have a few people that I run designs by, and like Monkey specifically says he buys shirts from everybody. And
yes.
Has like a billion shirts. So I'm like, if there's anybody who's going to know whether or not a design flies, it'd be Monkey. So I usually float some designs by him. So I floated a couple of designs for him. I'm like, look, here's a thank you. You know, pick a shirt from the store because I'm putting an order in. I'll order you a shirt, and I'll send, once it comes in here, I'll turn around and send it to you. He goes, oh, wow. You know, he said, thank you very much and everything else. And it was great. Get this. I ordered the shirt from Fourth Wall. Ordered a bunch of shirts, actually, because I ordered some Code Talker ones, stuff like that. We'll go over that in a second. And it's shipped from St. Paul, Minnesota.
Okay.
To New York. For me to turn around and send it back to Michigan.
Huh.
When he probably could have drove to St. Paul, faster to go pick it up from the damn manufacturing place. I'm like, look, dude, it'll get there eventually. But yeah, it's interesting. But no, I'm actually surprised at some of the quality of the stuff that came out. Olivia ordered a declassified shirt, so that actually got there today. So I'm going to take pictures of her modeling it.
Hell yeah! You're gonna have an STD shirt though, too, right?
Yes, I have a Trust Me Bro hoodie that's an STD shirt, and I still don't know if I like the design. So basically, what it is, it's all the on the back. It looks like think schizophrenic, like someone with schizophrenia with a piece of chalk.
Yeah.
And it says STDs in big bold print in the middle, and it says socially transmittable disinformation underneath of it in parentheses. Then surrounding all around it are all the insane conspiracies we deal with, like 5G, 9/11, Nephilim, Flat Earth,
Mud
9/11,
flood.
Sandy Hook. I mean, all of them.
Yeah.
And they're all written in like schizophrenic chalk.
That's cool. Yeah, I saw your you had a rendition of that, but it wasn't in chalk. It was right? It wasn't in chalk, right?
No, the original one I archived it. I might pull it back out, but yeah, it was mostly in chalk. It's a chalk font.
Yeah,
so.
Gotcha.
But no, the Kotar. So I put out a dare. I put out a dare to basically Zoo Crew and anybody else who's in the thing. And if you don't mind, I'll go and plug it real quick.
Oh yeah, no problem.
I think it's a good reason. Here, let me just go to it real quick. Let me go to announcements. All right. And I'll post a link to this. So I did a special on code talkers, and as typical with most of my streams, it was a brutal takedown of kind of how they were treated prior to, during, and after the war. And to be honest, the Pacific was won because of them. And so I made up a couple of designs for this. I made up one specific design. It's called the Unbreakable design. And it's a hoodie, it's different t-shirts, and it's a mug. And it's a Code Talkers like patch that I designed with the help of AI because I'm not artistic at all. And it says Unbreakable on the other side. And so the dare is this. I officially dropped that collection into the merch store. But this one is different because I always keep the prices, like I only make like $1 off each one. I don't really care. I do it more for the fun and to see if I can design something that's actually worthwhile. But this one has a slight markup between $4 and $5 per item. All proceeds between when I started this, which was around Memorial Day, to Veterans Day in November. Anybody who orders one, all those proceeds are going to go to the Native American Veterans Association. But one step further, I'm going to match dollar for dollar the contributions. So if I sell 100 pieces and it's $500, I'm going to show on live stream how many pieces I sold and what the proceeds were from each of those, just from the Code Talker collection. I'm going to show the receipts, and if it's $500, I'm going to donate $1,000 to NAVA on stream.
That's awesome.
I'm matching it dollar for dollar.
I didn't even see that you're going to be matching it. I knew that you're going to be doing that, but I didn't know you're going to match it. That's insane. That's awesome, dude.
I'm going to match it. It's Olivia's fund, so who cares? Here, actually, here, I'll go ahead and just share the. I'll send you the thing. Let me share real quick.
Yeah, plug it. We got Tim Davidson, a member for 2 months. Thank you. Oh yeah, there you go. Oh, let me unshare. Let me get unfornicated here. Give me 1 second. Oh, it's over here. Why is it over here? All right, stop share. All right, go ahead and try sharing again.
So whoops, wrong fucking button. Hold on. Here we go.
Yeah, thank you for the re-up of your membership. That's another 3 minutes and 1 for the button. All right, sick. Oh, that looks really good.
So here's what the back looks like.
Yo.
So,
all right.
so the front of the shirt looks like this. It says Unbreakable World War II. And then the back is this. And the way that this is designed is that it's obviously a code talker talking to a radio. We have the eagle feathers, and then the shadows behind them are all those who are gone, because there's only 2 code talkers still alive
Really?
at this time. And I realized something when I did this, because I knew some of this from my training in cryptology, because this is kind of like, this is kind of like the birth of cryptology as far as my job.
Mhm.
And there was Native American code talkers in World War One for one specific offensive and one specific unit of Marines in France. Here's the funny thing. They are still not recognized by the US. They were recognized by the French 90 years after their contributions.
Wow.
They're still haven't been recognized by the US. So this is some of the topics that I discuss in that video about code talkers, as well as we go off and play games and things like that, but I'll be cutting out the code talkers to upload as a video with some. It deserves a lot more visuals than what I provided for. So, but yeah, so I mean, it's a little bit of, like I said, it's got a women's shirt, it's got a relaxed shirt, it's got a fitted shirt, depending what you like. 2 different coffee mugs and a hoodie.
Ooh, I like that black one.
And the hoodie also has it also has an Unfornicated logo on the sleeve and a flag on the other sleeve too. So so it's got the Unfornicated logo down here.
Nice.
And then it's got a flag pointing the right way on the other side.
Yeah, I love that. I love those colors, man. That is like, that design is gorgeous. Man.
So yeah, dollar for dollar, I'm going to match it.
That's awesome, dude. And Monkey Cat already posted the link in chat too, so.
Oh, cool. Thank you, Monkey.
I'll go ahead and pin it too. Why not? Why the fuck not? Oh, I have top chat on? Oh my god, I'm such a dumbass. Oh, it was alright. Steve's Creepy Van made a really funny joke. He says, I'm schizophrenic and I have a gun, and so do I. I felt like that.
Steve's got good. Steve, Jack. There's a few of those who always. Tim. Yeah. There's a few of those who always have good. Good things. I can stop sharing. So.
What is it? There's somebody else too. Fuck yeah! No, because man, I can't even brain right now. Holy shit. Yeah, I brought up a list of all the Massachusetts names. All right, time to close out some of these tabs.
Sounds like the 442nd Infantry. The French recognize them every year with Day of Celebration. Yeah, I think that was it. I think it's the 4th Division. I have to look at my notes, but yeah, it was. It was one specific unit that was used. There was like 19 of them. But total, there was only like 500 total Native American code talkers between World War I and World War II, and there's exactly 2 left.
That's crazy. That's crazy cool though.
But they did make a Sacagawea dollar coin. There's one that's on the back, has a code talker, so it has 2 helmets and rifles and eagle feathers.
Mm-hmm.
So they at least gave them a coin for their, to celebrate them. And around 2016, they started bringing some of these things back, but they still haven't. They don't get the recognition that they should.
Yeah, that's that's a bummer. But do you know, you don't know these 2 people, right? You just
No. They're in Arizona on the different. I believe they're both in Arizona. One might be New Mexico. I forget. But yeah, they're the last 2. They're 100 and some odd years old. And especially with the DEI push, because they were actually, their websites were gone from the Department of Defense website with this current administration for 2 weeks in March, and it took veteran associations, the families of the veterans, other veterans associations, and the general public to get them to turn it back on.
Wow.
Because it was taken off because of DEI. Like, well, here's the problem. It was their culture, and what made them differently is why we won the war and why we used it. So you can't really call out the differences on that. I mean, that's like whatever. Obviously a passion project of mine.
Yeah, and there's a very specific niche for that passion too, and it's a very interesting passion, like because like Andy, for instance, like
Andy and Britt were both there.
Yeah, he was talking about your stuff quite some time. He was a big fan of your stuff. And it's cool like having different aspects of expertise, in the community.
And that's the thing too. It's like I'm not going to sit here and talk about, like, I can talk about sailing physics, and I can talk about communications, because that's something I've done 30 years. And I can talk about some of the other stuff that's easy to learn that I may have experience with, but I'm not going to talk to somebody about orbital mechanics. I'm not going to talk to somebody about time dilation or general relativity. Those aren't my I don't know shit about those.
Yeah,
I don't pretend to know shit about
them. Yeah, we have a general idea of how it works, but like, what if you get asking any intricacies? Fuck no.
No, I'm going to be looking at ChatGPT saying, summarize this document, please. Because as if I'm in 5th grade.
Yes, exactly.
So yeah, I mean, but I stay in my lane. But I was like, all right, well, my wheelhouse is relatively small. It's more like a training wheel well that I'm in.
Mm-hmm.
And so I was like, well, I can do debunks, but at the same time, there's other parts of this that I find interesting, and maybe other people too. So I just did it on a whim, because I asked the community, like, what do you guys want to hear from my Navy days? Since we were talking about flight deck ops, I showed a bunch of videos during one of the live streams, stuff like that. And Emma, of all people, was like, I'd love to hear about the code talkers. If you know any information. I'm like, funny you should mention that. It's one thing I actually know quite a bit about.
Yeah, that's cool.
So yeah, so that's kind of what started the Declassified. And actually, Monkey's the one who actually came up with the name for it, because I had no idea what to fucking name the segment. So he's the one who came up with the Unfornicated Files Declassified. So we'll go over just obscure history, because I mean, look, we're 250 years old almost.
Yeah.
So it's a lot of history, and history books are only so thick.
Right.
So a lot of things get obscured. So I try to find something that's obscure but poignant or important, or stuff that maybe people haven't heard about, but it was still interesting at the same time.
Yeah. I like the way you you deliver information too. It's not boring,
Well, it's heavy with satire and mockery, but at the same time, it's like, all right, I'm going to point and laugh at. I tried it, and this is something I have a real hard time to do. Like, I literally have to read.
Time only delates when I was giving birth to a world.
True, Tim. Very true.
Thank you for the $2.
I towed a line between mocking the person and mocking the idea. I try to stick to mocking the idea or the theory, and don't cross over to mocking the person, because it's then you get accused of being ad hoc, stuff like that.
Yeah,
it derails the whole conversation. So I try to just mock the idea, and then I try to use, I'll point and laugh at the idea, and I'll use satire and complete like absurdity. I mean, I did a whole intro based on Good Morning Vietnam about Task Force tinfoil patrolling the ice wall. I mean, did like a pseudo radio entry of me talking fast, and it's absurd. It's crazy. And there's a reason why it's absurd, because this whole idea is absurd. I want to set the tone from the get-go. And then it's like, I try to do analogies and stuff like that to make it easy to understand, because sometimes the shit's not easy.
Right. Oh my God.
All right. So enough of me talking. Let's watch a video.
All right. I have to use the facilities real quick. Doing something real quick. All right. I will be right back. You're in charge of chat. Make sure they don't fucking do what they usually do. Actually, let them do what they usually do.
Yeah, you're talking. If you want someone to babysit, you're talking about the wrong person. Have you seen my chats? They go haywire quickly. I don't wait till midnight. They just go haywire off the jump.
All right, I'll be right back.
No, Steve, you're right. You're absolutely right. If people are shitheads, then I mock them. But if it's just, I start with the idea first. And if I mock the idea and I can make it sound as ridiculous as possible, maybe someone won't get trapped into it. But especially in the case of the Ether cosplayers in the Battle of the Beams and their disingenuous, the way they're disingenuous, the way they're misrepresenting everything that I said. Well, now I'm gonna mock them. This is the way it is. General Shady, same thing. It's I try to teach first, and because that's just my personality. But if you don't want to hear it, then I'm just going to call you out on it. Pure and simple. If your whole reply, I mean, when I write my scripts, I try to write my scripts into a sense of like, what rebuttals could we have, so I can paint them in the corner to where their only answer is nuh-uh. And if that's the point that we get to where their whole thing is everything's fake, everyone lies to us, or nuh-uh, I did my job. Because now I'm prefacing this, any reasonable person would see that and be like, maybe this guy's got a point and this guy doesn't. Speak of the devil. Hello, Emma.
I don't think shame unless you have a humiliation fetish and then you're into that.
Tim, you're absolutely right. There are way too many conspiratards out there who have kink fetishes of, or humiliation kink fetish. Yeah. You know what? I try not to play into that either because I don't want them getting off of me ridiculing because it just makes me feel gross and I want to take a shower.
Right, I'm back.
And you're right, General Shady, exactly that. Hold their feet to the fire, make sure they have no escape. The world they have is nah.
Oh, I got you. All right.
I was just kind of explaining more my tone and stuff like that. So
yeah, I thought you were talking about
my videos aren't for everybody.
I thought you were talking about the kids I keep in my basement that are making my meth. You got to hold their feet to the fire, like quite literally.
Yeah, well, no, that makes sense.
Got to make examples, you know.
Tim Davidson sent a super chat about kink shaming when they have a humiliation fetish.
Like Mikey?
Yeah.
Oh, Mikey. What a goofy little guy. All right. I don't think shame. I don't. Oh, kink shame. Okay. Okay. I was reading. How much? $5? 1 minute? Oh. All right. Let's let me get you. Oop. Oh, nope. I broke it. What do I do? Oh, okay. Oh,
You're
yeah,
asking the wrong guy.
Oh yeah, we watch that. Let's watch this. Share. Oop. All right, let's this is from Sir Little Wolf, right?
Yes.
All right, let's watch this. I love this guy, by the way. This guy is so fucking funny.
Who is this guy?
He says things very dramatically. So like he takes just normal things and just dramatizes it. And it's funny. Is there oh yeah, here it is. Okay. It does come in kind of loud. So all right, here we go.
The earth is flat. No questions asked. The government is trying
You can't hear it?
Nope.
That's because Dan, I am a nub. All right, let's see.
Yeah, I thought, aren't you a professional streamer by now?
Yeah, I mean, I kind of. It's all just a farce.
Well, let's not discuss audio routing because every one of my streams has an audio issue at least once.
All right, let me reshare.
I'm secretly angry I missed Dell. You didn't miss much, Pox.
Oh no, but I mean, go back and watch it. It's fucking great. Like I loved when he just kept calling me a clown and all that kind of stuff. It made me so happy, and I fucked it up again.
What's my problem?
All right. Why it's not giving me any options? That's why I keep fucking up. It's not giving me options.
Foxworth, I have many problems. Pick one.
All right. Oh, it is giving me up. Oh my god. I'm so dumb. All right, here we go. All right, now you should hear it. Do you hear it?
To make believe other why.
I can hear it on my phone though. I'll just put it on my phone.
Do not repeat, no, not believe their lies.
No, you got to hear it in real time. I am. This is unacceptable. Unacceptable, Zoom. Share sound. What else do I need to do to make you happy, Zoom? Advanced.
Isn't that Hanson?
Computer audio. Oh, yeah. Stereo that shit. Share sound. What is happening? Screen share sound. All right. We'll try this again.
The Earth is flat.
No.
No question.
Dan, I hate this. I hate it. You know what's astonishing to me is there's been a constant 70 people watching or viewers. I'm starting to think that either they're all bots sent over here from FTFE because he has all of his bots, his bot army.
Or they're laughing at you.
Or they just want to see how long it's gonna take for me to fucking just
Break. It may not have started out that way, but it's ending that way.
Oh man. All right. Let's just do no, that doesn't work. All right, fuck it. Just listen to it on your phone. I don't know what else to do. All right, here we go. All right.
Asked, the government is trying to make believe otherwise. Do not repeat, no, not believe their lies. Flat Earthers unite!
Oh.
I don't understand how the Earth could physically be round. The water would fall off. The moon doesn't rotate, so I'm thinking the sun doesn't rotate either. Clearly the moon turns clockwise from north to south. When the moon is on the east and when the moon is on the west, it points east to west. If the Earth was a globe, water flows to the lowest point. The Flat Earth Society has members all around the globe. The Earth is
dude,
flat.
this guy's like Robin Williams.
Yeah, he's funny. He's got some good things going on for him. He's funny. I like him. All right, thank you for sharing that little shirt. Sorry, Little Wolf. Oh, Emma, that's derogatory, Emma. Like, come on. MC2, what's up? Holy sweet sturdy, you're still rocking. That's one way you can say it. I'm rocking. That's true. Back and forth, maybe. All right, let's see. What do we got?
Like I got autism.
Yeah. Apparently we must yerba mate stream. Oh well, what can you do? Yo, Peter Markley was on. Oh no, that's different. Who? What do we? I don't even know, man. I'm at the
seediest bar in Elko.
Playing pool. Yo, let's go. Dude, I love playing pool. We have a. Oh, it's not. No. No, I love playing at Peterson, but not right now. What? How long do I got you for, Dan?
As late as you want. I got nothing going on today.
Got nothing.
I don't have to pick up the munchkin until noon.
All right. All right. God damn. All right, here we go. So this is something that I've been wanting to watch. Is TFE demonic?
Yes.
Oh, I saw that on my streams.
Yes. TFE is demonic.
That's fun. Yo, the Bus Derby was the last event. That was awesome, and thank you for sharing that too. That was like so much fun to watch. What is going on? What is this? What is that?
You got a shadow playing over there.
Oh, is
that a candle?
It's like, am I seeing shit?
Is it a candle?
Yeah. It was
It's only
tripping
been
me
burning
out
for 12 hours.
Yeah, no shit. Oh, my wife came home and the little house was a fucking mess, right? Because I usually clean up on Saturdays, and I wasn't cleaning up, so Avi, I was busy.
I did watch her kick you out of your chair so she could like sweep up underneath behind you and stuff like that. And I saw her almost kick you in the head. She can get her leg up pretty high.
Yeah, what the fuck was that? It's because she's like going to the gym and like she lost like 90 pounds and she's all like nimbly bimbly and shit now. She could kick my ass.
I remember you saying something about you had ignored Cuppy in Twitch, and you're like, yeah, I'm sorry, I'm an asshole. And I think Jess was in behind you, nodding emphatically. But seeing her in chat was really cool too. By the way, I told her, I was like, hey, one of my donations is actually for flowers for you for having to put up with this shit.
Oh god, now she's gonna expect flowers now.
Yeah. I threw you under a bus.
Long Island 1. That's awesome. A ghost is a bush. Let's see. Oh, Boston Concerts sent a link. What is this link you sent me?
Was it a ghost? No, it's just a candle.
Oh my god. Zoom's really tested me today. All right, let's go here.
I can switch back over to Discord if you want. Make life easy for you.
No, this is actually easier because I want you to be on the screen while we watch stuff. Go to site. What do we got? No, you don't want me to log in.
I need to sit back.
I'm tweaking. Well, now I can't stop sucking on it.
So good. Dude, the friggin' Bigfoot.
You can see the curvature of my dome with the fisheye lens.
Yeah, well, you know what? No, at least it's not like Mikey's not Mikey's dome.
I can't believe Mikey and I were born the same year. It's like, fuck me.
Oh, dude, I can't believe we breathe the same fucking oxygen. Like, it's just.
Well, I'm just sitting there thinking, like, how can paths diverge so much? Like, it's just.
Yeah, I mean, it's mental illness. It's where obviously blessed
mental disability.
Yeah, we're blessed to not have the same ailments, but like that's still not an excuse. I'm playing pool. I'm terrible, says MC Tune.
Wait, no, there's no excuse for that, MC Tune, because you can do geometry and trigonometry, so you should be kicking ass in pool.
Yeah, and you're really good at physics and singing sweet lullabies. Boston Cosmos, thank you for the $2 super chat. I appreciate that. That adds another 30 seconds of fun. Sure. So I'm very curious as to what makes the TFE demonic. So let's watch this. Who said that? Oh, Cody, what's up? Enough internet for tonight. I'll leave you up on my monitor. Have a good one. See you in the morning. Thank you, Cody. I appreciate that. Emma, hello. I don't know if I said hi to you. Did I say hi to you? I don't know. I don't even know what's going on. Ficazord is boring. Yeah, I know, but I have nothing else. All right, you know what? Dan, you know what we're going to watch? We're going to watch...
Ironworks Splattered Friday stream?
No.
Thank God.
We're going to watch...
Funny cat videos.
Funny fails.
Funny fails. Okay, that works.
We're going to watch some funny fails, okay?
Oh, I can feel better about my life.
All right. Yeah, exactly. That wasn't a fail. That was a win. These are all wins. Oh, no, there. Oh, there's. All right. All right, this is sick. All right, cool. All right, Summer. No, stop. I don't want to ruin it. Spoiler alert. Let me share this. Hopefully you get the audio. I don't know why you're not getting the audio. Oh, I'm not sharing it. Okay, share sound. I'm even sharing it in stereo. Okay. And now what I want to do, not that. Boom. Why does anybody take me seriously? I don't know what the fuck I'm doing ever. Hold on, let me just move this over here. And then that's being shared. Bring that here. There we go. Do you hear it?
No, but that's okay. It's mostly there.
Yeah.
The fucking cat just drops.
Oh shit. Ah, LOL. What a loser.
Oh shit.
Oh wait.
That is so hot.
Oh.
Sorry.
It's fucking up. Hold on. All right, here we go. Oh! Yikes. Big yikes. There's 20 minutes of these freaking. Oh, what even was that?
How the fuck does that guy run in the back of that car?
Oh, you know what? I see what's happening
okay.
here.
I've done that.
I was like, why is this going so fast? Like, and then I had it at 1.5 speed. You've done this? Oh, dude, that must have hurt.
Dude, yeah, I do gravity.
Oh, dude.
I don't like going uphill.
Oh my god. Oh
Okay,
my
this
god.
is just stupid.
Yeah, that you had plenty of time to.
Yeah, right?
Oh, it was an elderly lady.
Who's on the phone?
Oh.
Yeah, I've done that.
Ah.
Oh no.
Oh. She tried to jump.
Oh, you're in the wrong space, honey. You're in the crash zone. You need to get out of there.
Give yourself a little bit more slack.
Oh, rappelling. This is never going to go well.
Can you slide one foot down? Nope. Hang on to the hardware. Okay, now move your feet down. You all right? Okay.
That happens more time
Dude,
than I can admit.
That would 130,000% happen to me. I guarantee you. Like they'd be begging me to tell me, like, just do this, and I'd be like, yeah, I'm gonna do the exact opposite of what you said.
So I've seen that happen to the same guy twice when we were climbing, trying to teach rappelling when we were doing rock climbing.
Yeah.
First, he did that where he didn't shuffle his feet. Next thing you know, he just fell right over and just basically smacked his back on the wall. The next time we pulled him back up and had to start again. Next time he started shifting his feet too close. Next thing you know, he face planted into the wall.
Oh my god! Like
Unfortunately, no one had
feet,
it on video, but at that point, we're like, maybe you should just go home.
like his feet went like too far down.
He started walking his feet too quickly, and next thing you know, he's now leaning too far forward.
Yeah.
It's about leverage and physics, and he failed both.
Oh, no, I can't hear it. Cool. Now I can't. No. Oh, there we go. Oh, it didn't have any audio. What the fuck?
Out with a plastic.
That's not how you do that. There's better ways to do this.
I like how he has no shoes on.
Dude, he's destroying his lawn. Whatever. Not my problem. Oh, please break. Oh. What was it? What was he standing on? What is that?
It was a beer bottle.
Oh, I see. All right, we had to blur it out to make it friendly. Yeah, I'm cooking a big trout. LOL.
Got hit in the nuts.
Oh.
If it's shiny, it's wet.
Oh.
Are you okay?
Yeah, play it off.
Oh no.
Oh, she walked
Coming
that
in
shit
hot.
off.
Coming in
Ooh,
hot.
too low. Too.
Nope.
Oh,
we weren't a cup.
Yeah.
That was my fault. Yeah, shit.
The cuts on that, man. The cuts on his body. Oh yeah, please tell me this lady takes flight. Oh, that was lame. Come on, we want to see people get hurt. Damn.
He ramped up the tow truck.
Ooh, that was a nice stretch.
Excuse me, sir.
I've seen that on the mass bike.
There's very little you haven't seen on the mass bike. Yo, look at that side boob.
Well, by the power invested in me by all of you people, I pronounce them husband and wife.
Let me guess. One of them's gonna end up in the water, or they're both gonna end up in the water.
Oh, it's just straight ripped off the veil.
That's it. Oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh, that's
Bingo,
terrifying.
lost my board.
That's terrifying. Oh, all that's gone. All that's
I do
gone.
hospitality. Yep.
Yep, all that's
there goes
gone.
all your hospitality.
And there goes your nice white tank. Oh, in the
You get
face.
snapped in the face.
Yep. That was just stupid. Shake it off, buddy. Shake it off. Oof. Well, FAFO, guys. FAFO.
Yep. Whoa.
Wow, that was really dangerous.
That's why I gave up my road bike. I almost ended up on the hood too many times with people.
That's crazy, man. You would never find me on a motorcycle, dude.
No, I meant bicycle, road bicycle.
Oh, yeah.
Even that's dangerous.
Oh, how's that tailbone feel in your throat?
Oh,
Ricky.
Fuck happened? Was he standing in
What is-
bees?
Oh, it's someone attached a snake to him. Or like a fake snake.
És pont azért, hogy mindenki számára. Mindenki számára.
It's played off fun. Oh! Yeah, that's a sick bike.
Yeah, nice e-bike. Is that an e-bike? No.
I think so. I mean, it's really
Yeah,
thick.
Oh, that's a really big battery.
Ooh.
Oh, you're fucked, dude.
Yeah. LOL. Give me more. Oh my god, they're coming from all angles. That's good shit. Hold
I'm
it.
here to wash my bike. I'm here to wash my bike. Oh shit.
Hold it.
Gonna go the other way. Watch.
I didn't see that coming.
I watched somebody do that, and the kickstand just go into the grass because it's so wet and just lays down. Oh no.
Oh, dude, face plant. Ooh. I mean, just the fact that he can do that is impressive. Oh, he kicked too hard. That was impressive, though.
Oh, velodrome.
LOL.
Never mind.
So mad.
What the fuck is that?
I don't know. It's like a tiny ATV.
It's like a go-kart made it look like a Jeep. Dude, he lost his shoe.
Or not ATV, or whatever. Oh, please don't snap on his. Oh. Talk about a lawsuit right there, dude.
Yeah.
Call Mikey. He's really good at lawsuits. Oh, here we go.
Oh god, yeah, these are never good. Keep hold it.
Come on. Oh no, she went sideways. You gotta
Yeah,
stay.
if you go sideways and you bury the front rail, you're gonna bury yourself.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Dude, how, dude?
Look at the height clearance. Come on, it's right there.
Yeah, in bright yellow sign. Womp womp. There's a red light. 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 What are you doing?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
That's just straight up not paying attention. How? She's thinking the same thing. LOL.
That went way better in my head.
I guess that didn't slide how he wanted it to.
Yeah, he also lost some teeth, I think.
Way better in my head.
It worked way better in my head.
What's the situation here?
Don't be surprising people with breakfast in bed.
Lols.
He just put air in it.
Oh, is it bubbling? Oh, that's not good.
Oh, Jesus.
That's just gonna explode.
I know.
Yep.
But I got
Do not stick a knife in that.
You got enough air to get to the tire shop.
Yikes. I've never seen that. Is that too much air? I don't even know what causes that.
No, it's a fail of the radial belt.
Gotcha. Dude, that reminds me of I pulled my back out during like a 150 like 150 weight, like a pound squat. Like I was going down and my back just went and there was a dude that had to like run across the freaking, he was over there and he ran over
Take it off your shoulders.
Yeah. Yeah. Because he saw me just go like this and he just booked it.
I was doing what was it? The sled for like for the legs. The sled where you put the
Yeah, the
I can't think.
leg press.
Yeah, leg press. Thank you. So yeah, I had that in, and I have bad knees, so I always am very careful about it and everything else. But I've been feeling really good for a long time, and I'm like, yeah, I can do this. And I pushed it through, and all of a sudden, I'm now stuck with it back here, and my knee will not lock out, and it just drops right on me. And I'm sitting there with my knees right up against my chest.
Oh
just
my
sitting there
god!
Going, fuck. Granted, I was there with somebody, and he pulled it up, and
Yeah.
I was able to get out from underneath it. But like, yeah, I immediately went to the ER and was like, yeah, I'm gonna need something.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm good. Ooh, nice car.
Yeah, that's a beautiful one. That's a beautiful one. Oh no.
Nope.
All right, just let it go at that point. Like, you're just gonna go up the other driveway and then, like, yeah, you're fine.
Wait, here comes a stool. I thought he was going to trip over the stool.
Oof.
Uh-oh.
Oh, that's never a good thing. That would 100% happen to me. That's me, actually. There's a real life video. Oh my god, what is...
We just had this conversation with Reds. It's Murphy.
It's Murphy.
It's fast food.
Oh,
yeah, no kidding, dude.
Holy shit, dude. No.
You just
the
lost
balls.
a testicle.
Oh.
Why didn't you squat as soon as you got down on the ground?
Yeah, that's...
Well, granted, you can't think because you have no blood flow.
Uh-oh.
Oh, what the...
Oh my god. Like they
don't
had
drink on the water.
They had plenty of time to react to that. Yeah, absolutely. They're all fucking drunk.
Yep.
Oh
Because
my
now
God.
they're gonna swamp it. Look at that. Oh look.
Oh, now you have zero boat. Oh no.
That's like my Jeep when I go off roading.
What have you got in your cupboard?
Oh. Hungry
What's in
elephant.
the car? Look, it's a drive-through.
Yeah, right. Oh. How do you even like? What do you even do in that situation?
You watch and you film.
Not
you
the
definitely don't
eggs.
go try to move them.
What
That's just people goofing.
Yeah, that's uh-oh. What's happening here?
looks like a fire department truck. No, he's not.
Oh. I have questions.
Yeah, so do I.
How do you even find yourself in that situation? Oh, if I had a nickel, dude.
Bird just said, "Fuck you." Like, gotcha, bitch.
LOL. Dude, I would not want that thing anywhere near me. I'd freak the fuck out.
Go, baby, go.
Oh, faceplant. Oh.
Every kid has a story like this.
Oh my god. Oh. I mean. This is so. Some of these are kind of lame. Oh, not the baby face.
It's like the link I just sent you for the mental gymnastics design.
Yo, let's go.
Nope. That's why you don't do shit like that. That's the way you get. That's the way you break up.
Oh.
Oh my god! Min tant!
Oh. Oh.
Oh.
Oh, that's. Oh my god.
Okay, I'm having flashbacks.
I've been on some sketchy trails with my dirt bike, but like, I knew my limits. Yikes. Yeah. Just.
Where do you go?
Uh-oh. He's just gonna flat out fall out. Oh, there.
You okay?
Oh no. I bet it's your bird. It's a bird, isn't it? Fucking birds. It's a government drone.
Oh, the dog.
¿Dónde estás?
Oh, it's a dachshund.
That's Remy.
Oh my god. How adorable. What could possibly go wrong?
I mean, besides the fact it's leaking out the bottom.
Oh yeah, that's true. Oh, I guess it's a little too thin, huh?
La gravedad, ¿cómo funciona? Hostia.
Oh my god, please explode and then oh.
Right. Oh, as soon as he touches it.
Oh fuck. Oh babies.
Gimme.
That's a round boy. Oh. Oh man, that sucks.
There's nothing more embarrassing than just rolling your ankle.
Yeah, no kidding. Just walking normally, just living your life. That shit only happens when you're 30 plus.
That's when you break ankles. It doesn't have a sprained ankle anymore. It's now a broken ankle.
Jesus, look at those back muscles. Uh-oh. Oh. 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 That look, though, that was so funny. What even are you doing?
He's doing something very stupid.
That is too stupid of a grade.
Dude, you know how heavy that roller is?
Yeah, and I know. Oh, yeah, he has no control. Like, that's...
Oh, you're going to end up in the lake.
Oh,
Nope.
man.
Oh, he saved it.
Like, good for him, but I wish he didn't.
Tidal pools are not for walking for a reason.
Yeah. Take your shoes off before you do that shit.
Oh, I need one of these.
Oh, in the brook.
Yeah. Oh, the cart.
Oh my god. Don't worry, everybody else has got it for you.
Yeah, I'm good.
That
I
was
was
just...
messaging Andy when he was talking about paintball. I'm like, we need to grab Mike and go paintball.
Yeah, we do. Ugh.
Oh.
Ugh, dirt in the mouth. No thanks.
I just missed what happened.
He just fucking, he was yelling at some other biker, and then he wasn't paying attention where he was going and just hit the freaking car in front of him. Camera's upside down, bud. Well, that's not funny. Oh, I mean, I guess that's kind of funny. This is the top 25 summer 25 sales
of a week.
Oh, the week. Oh, I see.
Yeah.
All right. Well, a week's not a long time.
Well, maybe this is the best fails of summer 2025 so far, but
Yeah. Oh,
No.
did Grayson get in there? Oh, yep. Look at that. Well, that was funny. That was something. That was something to look at. You said you sent me something.
yeah, I just sent you the mental gymnastics shirt.
Yeah. It asked me if I wanted to trust this site. Yo,
It's
that's
sport.
sick. I love that.
Olympic sport for conspiracy theorists.
Dude, that's so awesome. Who designed these for you? Did you say your daughter did?
She helped with some of them, so she usually does like a line drawing kind of thing, like something very easy. And then
Yeah.
I'll drop it into Chat GPT or Gemini or something like that. That's
Mhm.
like one of the better image ones, and be like, refine this into like a design for a T-shirt, and they'll fill it in and stuff like that for me. So like it's typically her design, and then they'll just make it more of a easier design that's a little more to it. Because if I wait for her to be done with it, it's going to be months before I have anything that's done. Because she's got, schoolwork, she's got all her extracurricular activity and stuff like that. But
Yeah.
so yeah, there's also one for Occam's razor. There's also one for, the conspiracy trap. You might like that one.
I like the color scheme of the clothes. You know what? Man, I really need to go with I mean, I like the quality of freaking of the Streamlabs merch.
Yeah, I mean, I like the quality of your. I don't know where you got them from, Alias or something like that. The hoodie I got from Drunk Debunk.
No, that's actually from Streamlabs. So
Oh,
that's-
okay.
Yeah, Alias she what was I gonna say? She uses a different type of she uses Gildan for her sweatshirts, but now she's moved on to like this super soft shirt. I don't know who the brand is, but for her t-shirts, they're really nice. Really nice.
No, I was really impressed with the. I got my Code Talker mug, and I'm like, oh, I'm actually impressed with this.
Yeah.
But just go to browse all real quick.
Oh yeah. Sorry,
No, that's all right.
I'm shopping. Ooh, conspiracy.
There's a conspiracy trap.
Yo, that's sick.
This is the one Monkey helped me with.
Yeah, that's cool. Do your own research, and it's the YouTube play button. I love it. Clickbaited into ignorance. Yo. Dude, I don't have an infinite amount of money, and I have to buy all of these.
There's a declassified files 1, 2, and then there's also the there's Occam razor. It says cut the bullshit.
Let's see. I like that. Oh, I like the red on the gray, on the dark gray.
Yeah.
Yeah. Occam's razor, nice. Oh, that's cool. I really like these designs. And then what's the other one?
Then it's just the unbreakable ones. So
Yeah.
the other ones are like Perv Crew. That's ones that Emma put together for the Discord people to pick through.
Yeah, sick.
So because they're the ranged animals that we have.
And we love them all. We love every one of them. All right.
My Discord wouldn't be anything without them.
Yeah, I hear you. I hear you on that.
Because I don't have time during the day to be in there chatting with them, and there's people in there who have who have different time zones and stuff. Like Emma's in there in the morning, and then she's in there up and through the afternoon, and then Michaela's in there, and then like FPV's in there for Australia. Like everyone kind of like takes a shift.
Yeah. I gotta be honest. I think I might need to take like a 4-hour nap. I am like, my brain is not even working right.
Well, let's see.
Do you have?
What do you have on your channel for? Do you have any? Oh, you can put on your moon landing for 4 hours.
Oh, that's true.
Yours and mine was 2 hours for Battle of the Beams.
Yeah. What? So yeah, I think I'm gonna put up my. That's a good call. All right. Okay. I'm gonna stop the clock though for this little nap ish thing I'm gonna be taking.
That's fair, I think.
Yeah. Because like you're not paying me
couch,
to.
Right?
Yeah, you didn't. Yeah, I'm gonna sleep. Oh yeah, I'm sleeping right there.
Well, your daughter's not sleeping on the couch.
No.
like
Oh,
she
my
was
daughter.
the other
No,
night.
no, she's not sleeping. Right?
You better check to make sure.
Yeah. No. it's clear.
You're gonna go over there like, the fuck.
You can't shoplift here regardless of how much sleep you haven't had. I'm going nowhere, says Monkey Cat. Dude, I'm gonna be gone for 4 hours. All right, Dan. Thank you for hopping on.
No, thanks for having me on.
This is
I picked up, and thank you for those in the chat who subscribed. I appreciate it.
yeah,
And tomorrow I hope to have that video dropped. So
yeah,
I'm aiming for one a week, and I'm aiming to start doing some shorts. So my idea is a teaser short, followed by in the beginning of the week, the video at the end of the week, and then like 2 or 3 weeks later do a short, like a debunk short of like the key moments.
Mm-hmm.
That way people can post it on social media and stuff like that. That's the idea of doing it.
I like that. I really do. I like all the different aspects that you put towards all your projects. Like
Nob 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 nob.
Bob, thank you for the $2 super chat. That has another 30 seconds. I'm just gonna pause it now because like fuck it. All right, Dan. We'll talk soon. We gotta figure out when we can record that video so we can get those shirts out to the winner.
I'm around tomorrow, probably about 12-ish or so.
Okay.
So if you need a hand or anything, or want me to pop back on, drop me a line. Or worst case is you need me to fill in for an hour or two, let me know.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
I'm here for you, bud.
Thanks, Dan. I appreciate it.
Dirt
Man.
Vengers.
We're the Dirt Vengers. Let's go. Yeah, we need to reveal our new. Is that like a solidified thing? Because I love it.
Yes. Well, I mean, I think it is because DP was playing with his version of Ant-Man.
Yeah.
I mean, I think you could show it. I mean, it's open for everybody.
Well,
but
I'll show them tomorrow. To give them give the people something to look forward to.
So just real quick, my daughter did the voiceover for the Duchess of Redaction for DP's video.
Mm-hmm.
So I didn't want to obviously throw her name up there.
Yeah.
And so I asked Discord to create a debunker name for her. So we decided on Oblivia, the obliterator of conspiracies.
Nice.
So Stop the Stupidity made a poster for her, and I put in minimal amount of information for ChatGPT to create a like a hero dossier for her.
Yeah.
Dude, it's fucking hilarious. I'll show you real quick the what do we call it? The Stop the Stupidity. I mean, they made songs for her and everything else. It's absolutely hilarious.
That was awesome.
Well, and it was her birthday that week too, so that's why. So hold on, let me share this real quick with you because I know you would get a kick out of this, and I want to catch it before I forget because I'll fucking forget. And then, so here's the whoops. So here's the poster that they made.
Yo, that's sick.
And the funny thing is her signature move is the eye roll of justice.
That's amazing. Perfect for a teenager for sure.
Yeah, so we have Dirt Vengers Junior Edition coming out now since we have our first member, so we're gonna have to put a couple other members now.
Nice.
BP could probably go into both because he's like short enough.
Yeah,
you
he's
can't really tell what side he's.
I think Grayson needs to. Grayson should.
Dude, I'm telling you, we could put something together. You know what? Hey, let's see. Some of these same people are here. So Stop the Stupidity, Monkey, Emma, all you guys. We need to get Grayson a Debunk name and the same treatment that we gave Oblivia.
Hell yeah, let's go.
And we'll drop it over to Mike tomorrow for him to show.
Beautiful. All right, awesome. I love that. That's so sick. All right.
Yeah, I was impressed. I was like, this is awesome.
Diaper of Doom.
Diaper of Doom. Hey, that's a signature move if there ever was one.
All right, awesome. All right, well, I will talk to you guys in about 4 hours' time.
Yep, I'll drop off and let you get started with everything else. And like I said, the moon one's 4 hours. So
Yeah, it's perfect.
Do you need me to call you in 4 hours on your phone so you'll wake up?
No, I have. Well, in 4 hours, everyone's gonna be up. So it's
Okay.
it's gonna be 6 a.m. That's when Grayson wakes up. My wife wakes up. The kids, they.
I learned a valuable lesson. If you can download the audio file for a screaming peacock, great alarm. It will wake you up from a dead sleep.
Love it. All right. Well, I will see you
All right,
guys.
brother. I'll catch you later.
I'll see you guys in a few. All right. Bye, Dan. All right. Well, I'm gonna take a quick nappy nap. And in the meantime, enjoy me. Hold on. Oh yeah, this is
actually people who.
This is one of the rare times that
we're
Andy was on, like during one of my my things. Man, look at that old background and everything. All right, I'm gonna go take a nap. I'll see you guys very soon. Yeah. All right, I'll be back. I'm just gonna put up the break time. Turn off the camera in case any children walk by. I really need to put this on a button. All right, guys, enjoy me destroying the thing, the moon, whatever. Okay, bye.
Welcome to the Drunk Debunk Show, where they dig deep and let the truth flow. Unveiling secrets, debunking lies, they ain't scared, they're gonna open your eyes. Late night conversations, fueled by whiskey and beer, questioning every tale you've come to fear. They'll break it down, one theory at a time.
truth will be proclaimed. We'll smash all conspiracies and leave no myth unchanged. We'll smash all conspiracies and leave no myth unchanged. Welcome to the show. Conspiracy theories, unravel them all. From moon landings to lizard people's call. We dive into the chaos with no fear in our eyes. Bringing logic and reason to the wild skies. We're the Drunk Debunk Show. Breaking illusions apart, unmasking the secrets, igniting the spark, raising our glasses, toasting to the truth, the sound of metal, the soundtrack of our youth. In a tavern old and cozy, where the whiskey flows so free, gather round, ye merry lads and lasses, for a tale we're about to weave. Mike and his band of merry debunkers, they'll take on every conspiracy, with glasses raised and laughter in the air. They'll set the truth completely free. Oh, we'll drink and debunk till the early morn. Raise a glass, let the truth be known. With whiskey and wisdom we'll carry on. At the Drunk Debunk Show, a place to call home.
Hello and welcome to the Drunk Debunk Show. Tonight's topic, the moon landing. Was it faked? Of course it wasn't. Don't be an idiot.
We're debunking bunk. Mike and his guests gonna put on a show, talking conspiracy.
All right. Here we go. Yo, what's up, Kiwi? Hello, Landon. Hello there. Oh, this intro is a bop. Oh, I wasn't listening to which one it was. Well, either way, welcome to Sound, says Lauren to Kiwi. Brett with 23 months. Yo, let's go. Thank you so much for that resub. I appreciate you. Who's the guy in the image? That is a AI generated image of myself. Because that doesn't look like anyone I know. That's fine. Dad's watching with me while we play cards. All right, all right. Very cool. Hello, Will. How are you? All right. So we're gonna have some new traditions. Okay. So the start of the Drunk Debunk show. Now that I have this sick ass Drunk Debunk shot glass, right? We're gonna take a ceremonial shot of whiskey. Okay. That's how we're gonna start each of these of the Drunk Debunks. And then after this, I'm gonna have to leave you for another minute because I had a very spicy lunch and it decided to kick in right as I was going live. So we're gonna take this shot and then I'm gonna leave you guys with a few videos to get you guys in the mood for tonight's topic. That's a cool glass. Where'd you get it? AliasTees.com. See, AliasTees right there. AliasTees.com. We'll be right back. All right. I have to poop. So let me queue up the videos real quick. All right, let's see. Actually, can I just put these all together? All right, this is 2 minutes. This is 7 minutes. I'm gonna put on the 7-minute one. All right, I'm gonna put the 7-minute one on. Oh shit. I'm gonna put it on this bottom screen here. There's a little area where you see my camera. So let's get the face cam. All right. So I'm gonna move this over here. We're gonna full screen it, and this is gonna get you guys in the mood for tonight's video. But first off, our ceremonial shot of whiskey to start off our very first official Drunk Debunk show that we're actually debunking things other than ghosts, and something that I actually put a lot of fucking effort into and research. I haven't learned anything. I haven't learned more about something than it's since high school. And okay, I gotta go. All right, let's take this. Boom. All right, I'll be right back. Oh, hold on. Let me mute that. Enjoy, guys.
T-minus 15 seconds. Guidance is internal. 12, 11, 10, 9. Ignition sequence start. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. All engine running. Liftoff. We have a liftoff. 32 minutes past the hour. Liftoff on Apollo 11. Tower cleared.
We got a roll program. Neil Armstrong reporting the roll and pitch program, which puts Apollo 11 on a proper heading. Plus 30 seconds. Roll complete and pitches program.
Isn't that fancy? Look at them going to the moon and shit, and then coming back. All right. So now that y'all are buttered up with some moon landing stuff, let's first. Yo, what's up, Andy? How you doing, by the way? Hello, Andy. Hello, Lauren. We got Landon. Hi, Mom. Hi, Mama Lackey. How are you? Hope you're well. Hope you're down for some information. Why, hello there. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna pour some soda. All right. So this is gonna be quite of a somewhat of a doozy. Dad says, and I quote, "The shitter's full." We're not gonna talk about that right now. Holy moly! I didn't listen. I got that food last night when I was ordering Jess's dinner. I was gonna skip dinner, but I ordered myself some lunch for today. I was like, yeah, let's go. It's not clogged. I mean, it's not clogged anymore. I unclogged it. But what did I say? Yeah, no, I ordered a spicy chicken wrap from Wings Over, and I got the fire level, and I gotta say, they upped their game. They put something else in there, because I used to be able to handle it, but holy crap, they did something. They certainly did something. I'll tell you that for a fact. All right, guys. No, I don't want this. Go ahead. All right. We have. Oh, I didn't consider my camera. I'll just move it as I need to. All right, liquid can't cause clogs. It wasn't liquidy, but it sure as hell was spicy. X-Lax? No. I might need some though. No, it was super spicy. Super spicy. Colon blow. Let's go. All right. So, what I'm going to be doing is I'm going to be opening up. Oh my God. Sorry. So I'm changing the Drunk Debunk channel to go from private to anybody can join in. So here's the thing, right? Actually, edit channel, permissions. Can I? Okay. Those members that. Okay, we're gonna. So we're gonna have it allows members to speak in this channel by simply talking. If this permission is disabled, members are required to use push to talk. All right. So when you join in, it's gonna automatically mute you, and I'll have to unmute you. But if you guys do want to jump into the Discord, to the Drunk Debunk show, and either challenge me, bring up some points, or just assist with the points that are going to be made, feel free to do so. I will be there. I will be in there. Okay. So shall we get started? I guess that's where we go from here. Let me actually move. I'm gonna need a third monitor for this shit. Like I have. Does it give me a number? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 15, 16, 17, 18. I have 18 tabs open for this presentation. I challenge you to a duel. I challenge you to a duel. Actually, you know what? I feel like that first shot of whiskey didn't take, and it wasn't ceremonious enough. So let's do this for real, because like I had to run and take a shit. So let's do this right. All right, let's take a shot of, okay, everybody take out your whiskey bottles. Okay, we got some Jameson. Take out your drunk debunk shot glasses. I'm sure you all have one. Everyone take them out. Fill it up. All right, the job's coming, guys. Do I need to get a shot? Yes, Lauren. Yeah, this is the ceremonial. I wrote a song for you. No, Ryan, you wrote a song for me. Did you use Suno? Did you use Suno to write a song for me? Because this song was written for me too. Well, I wrote it for me. I'm not allowed to have one. To have a shot of like on Yes I Did. Ceremonial swig of coffee. No, that's Raya's thing. This is do you want to hear it? Yeah, send it to me in Discord. Send me the link to it on Discord. But I'm gonna listen to it later though, because we're in the middle of a show. So yeah, everybody take out your shot glass, pour yourself a shot of water, apple juice, whatever you want. Noam, hello, how are you? Welcome. Okay, ready? All right, here's a ceremonial swig to start the Drunk Debunk show off. Let's go. 1, 2, 3. All right. What's happening? The moon landing. As you can see below, I have created a PowerPoint presentation on debunking the debunkers. But you got to listen to it on stream. You will die laughing. I'm sure I will. If I only had something to drink. Mike's taking shots and shitting on himself. No, that's what's happened so far. That's so true, Andy. I didn't shit myself. I had to run before I shit myself. All right, guys. Like I said, the Discord is open for anybody to join in. When you join in, you will be automatically muted. I will need to unmute you. Just let me know if you do end up in the Discord. I will not be looking at it the entire time. And then we'll get you on the show. And you can, it's a call-in show. So if you do want to be on topic, Ryan, to be on topic and talk about the moon landing, then you are more than welcome to do so, Ryan. However, if you do want to talk about something other than the moon landing, then we can wait until after the show. But this is all about the moon landing. Ryan, are you gonna be good? Are you gonna talk about the moon landing? He about shit himself. He about shit himself. That's true. I did not throw an ad on TalkTick because only the moon landing. That's what the topic is right now. Yeah, that's the topic. So we're gonna be going through this presentation that I spent an incredible amount of time on. And then if you guys have anything to add to it or want to add anything to it, or ask me questions, things like that, I know you're not unmuted, but we're gonna get there because I haven't even started the presentation yet, Ryan. so let me start the presentation, and then I'll unmute you once I go over the key points that we're going to be going over. All right, so shall we get started? Shall we get started, guys? We're not going over the song that you sent me, right? We're going to do that after the show. Again, Ryan, this is just the moon landing, okay? If you bring up anything other than the moon landing, then you will get muted again immediately. All right, but first, Chuck Norris once kicked stones. Now they're called the planets. Perfect. All right, here we go. Moon landing. Next. I didn't do any. Excuse that. My burp. I didn't do any fun transitions or anything like that. So get over it. All right. So these are, guys, you won't even believe it. Next slide. You won't even believe it. But these, what a great PowerPoint. Thanks. But these guys, these are the common moon landing hoax claims. Okay, these are the common ones. Okay. Now, there's a lot of claims. Okay, and this is just the most common ones. Okay. Cannot get past the Van Allen belt. Okay. Kiwi, yeah, I know. I had to add that because of last night. I added that because of last night. Buzz Aldrin said we never went there. Right? Technology was destroyed to get to the moon. / 50-year-old technology was not good enough. Oh, there's Mike made a PowerPoint for us. I did. No, I have to. We're debunking here. We're debunking. This is legit. I made a presentation. The flag waving on the moon. Lunar winds. Buzz Aldrin doesn't exist. I have video evidence that he exists, and it's actually in this presentation. We are in school. No, well, you are going to get schooled if you don't believe in the moon landing, that's for sure. So professional. Oh, thanks, Lauren. The moon is transparent.
Gnome Customs asks, why didn't you make an ad for TikTok like you said you did? We have video evidence.
I know you have video evidence. No, I'm so sorry. I don't know why that wasn't. Oh, I see that. Why that's okay. Never mind. So I woke up at noon, a little before noon, because Grayson kept me up till 4 o'clock this morning. So my wife let me sleep in. And then the whole day was just me getting ready for this presentation. And then I got called into fucking work, dude. Like I had to go to work today. I was so pissed. So I go to work, right? I work for a couple hours. I was like, while I'm out, I'm just gonna go to the gym. I go to the gym, and then on my way home, I call my wife. She wants me to get some food. I get some food, and I come home, and then here we are. Like I was supposed to start at 45 minutes ago. I didn't say. Listen, you can get shot glasses from AliasTees. They're just not the Drunk Debunk show ones. Not yet. Sounds like a Monday problem, boss. Bye. Well, you see, it wasn't a Monday problem. It was a today problem. It was a very much today problem. Okay. Anyway, let's go back to the presentation here. Inconsistent lighting angles with the pictures that are taken from the moon landing. Who's holding the camera when they walk out of the lander? You said everyone could buy yours. I said everyone could buy yours. Oh. Uh-oh. Did I say, oh, get this shot glass at AliasTees.com? I didn't mean that. I mean, you could go watch this. You ready? Hold on, we're gonna do this real quick. We're gonna go AliasTees.com. And then if you go to contact, you can put in your stuff and put in your message. Or interested in custom or bulk apparel. You can reach out to AliasTeesStore@gmail.com. Now, I don't know if she's going to be able to do this, but it wouldn't hurt to. Mike, I should call your workplace and say I need some help with my computer. Well, then we'd be like, okay, well, what company do you work with? And then when you say no company, then we'll be like, well, okay, then you're not a. What's my name on Discord? Oh, Mom, let me show it. So it's not my name that's on Discord. If you click on this link right here, it'll open up Discord, and this is my server. So you need to join my server. I can do anything almost. Yeah, so just reach out to her through here. Be like, I want the Moip special, please. I'm here to get debunked moon landing fake. All right, let's get out of here then. Let's get back to the presentation, yeah? All right, who's holding the camera when they walk out of the lander? That's a good one. Pop-Tart Ravioli. Anything you saying? Well, then she put almost in my company, my business I have. I mean, you can say that, but then we're going to be like, oh, well, you're not coming up in our system. So we're going to need to send you some contracts and have you sign them, and then we'll, and then you give us money. Where are the stars? That's referring to, there's no stars in any of the pictures of the moon from the moon landing. Oops. And then what was brought up to me last night, I forget, was it ASK or Kiwi or whatever? Said there's no photos of the landing sites from Earth. That's my favorite, because literally anybody with a telescope can find them. All right, you ready? Cannot get past the Van Allen belt. The Van Allen belt. What is it, you might ask? I can make a lot of stuff. Where are the stars, says Noam. 'Twas I, says ASK. All right, that's fine. The cameraman is the first to get out of the ship and land on the moon. But why are we talking about some dude's belt? This isn't just some dude. This is Van Allen's belt. As you can see, I have illustrated what the Van Allen belt is up in the top right corner. Welcome to science class, boys and girls. Yes, because there's too many people who slept through this class. You are the star, Noam. So, the issue with the Van Allen belt, I guess I should have been like, oh well, this is what they say. Van Halen's even weirder. This is just Chuck Norris's belt. All right, so the Van Allen belt is a highly radioactive magnetic field around the Earth, keeping us safe from cosmic rays. There's two layers to it. There's the first belt, which starts at 600 kilometers and extends to 6,000 kilometers above Earth's surface. This is why the ISS and other Earth orbiting objects stay at around 400 kilometers, so it's not within this radioactive belt, right? The second belt extends from 10,000 kilometers to 65,000 kilometers. Okay, so you can see that, a visual representation as to what that looks like up on the top right. What about the invisible barrier they had to break through to leave our atmosphere? What the fuck are you talking about? What are you talking about, Will? What does that even mean? What do you mean, the invisible barrier? You mean the firmament? It says highly radioactive. Yes, it is ion radio. I forget what it is. Hold on, let me go outside and see if I see that rainbow. No. This is just a visual representation as to what the Van Allen belt looks like. Science. So the outer belt is much less dangerous, but it covers a much larger region. Okay, so the issue with people with common sense deniers, they say that there's no way that we would have been able to get astronauts through that radiation belt without killing them immediately, instantly, pow, right? However, real life states that how to get through it without minimum exposure. Here we go. You ready? Late, but ooh, we are all stars. For the manned Apollo missions, right? The weakest area of the Van Allen belt was determined with science and calculations and measurements. And the astronauts spent very little time in the belt doing a high velocity burn, right? If you've ever watched Raya play Kerbal Space Program, then you know what a burn is. Out of the Earth orbit and into and out of the lunar trajectory to come back to Earth, right? So if you go through it really fast, like for instance, what was it? 17,000 miles per hour, you gooch. The science in the late 60s, highly unreliable. Why? Why? So that is a ASK, jump in my Discord right now and tell me why it was unreliable. Oh, because they were boomers. Oh, gotcha. Listen. So is that like the Earth's butthole then? The belt's weak spot? Yeah, so they went through Van Allen's butthole. If that makes it easy to understand. Then how didn't they die of radiation exposure? Well, let me tell you. The astronauts were protected within the command module due to a composite of materials sandwiched together. Now, it doesn't take a lot of material to protect you from the radiation that the ion particles that are in the Van Allen belt, right? Also, there was very little solar radiation due to strategic timing of the missions. So remember, this Van Allen belt protects the Earth from cosmic radiation. Okay, so it kind of like absorbs it, if you will. However, if there's little radiation, then you're not going to get as affected. 60% playing with you, but you still have to 40% convince me. Oh my god. All right, let's go. Talking about radiation, I started watching the show Fallout on Prime. I saw that that's a thing, and I saw that some people on my Facebook are big fans of it. So it's no Chernobyl then. No. What about the much worse than Chernobyl? What about the Transformers arc that crashed into the dark side of the moon? We went in Van Allen's butthole. Yes, we were shot out of the Earth's atmosphere via high velocity burn out of the Earth's butthole. So basically it was like the Wednesday after Taco Tuesday, or me right now. So how does that have to do with solar flares? So how does that do with solar flares? So that's, I mean, it only protects us so much, right? Because there will be solar flares that and solar winds that completely decimate our power grid, that this would not protect us from, unfortunately. You're forgetting the red sauce in the taco. All right, so on average, right? On average, because the astronauts were wearing rad detectors, right? So on average, the astronauts received less, on average, right? The astronauts received less than half of a rad of radiation, with a maximum exposure of 1.14 rad. Okay. Now, if you look at the next line, NASA had planned for an exposure of 400 rads just to the skin and 50 rads to blood forming organs. So that was, so they only got, so that was the planned, but it didn't even get a fraction of that, right? Because of the protection of the craft that they were in. So they were only exposed to 1.14 rad. So CMEs, we're going to ignore those. What are CMEs? What are CMEs? What is this? Massive cloud of solar material erupted off the sun's dry side. Oh my goodness. Holy moly. I'm gonna have to look more into that, but if you look here, right? Oops. Was I right here? My conclusion says, by choosing the right trajectory, putting up shielding, and hoping for good space weather, right? Which would be avoiding the CMEs, right? Because they can detect that. NASA sent astronauts on the Apollo mission and home again with minimal radiation exposure. That's my specialty. Oh, and if you're wondering, I did include my sources at the bottom here, and I will be sharing this PowerPoint on my Discord as well, so you'll be able to look at it yourself. All right, here we go, guys. This is Buzz Aldrin, the Great Deceiver. So this is another claim that that is made, where this video was completely taken out of context. It is not Wikipedia. Actually, what I did, I made a large attempt to not get much information from the NASA website and to get it from independent sources. So this is a lecture. I'm going to get coffee. Go get coffee. This isn't a lecture. This is debunking the flat Earth hoax, right? And a very small part of the flat Earth hoax, because like we can go on for 4 hours on this. Independent sources, independent sources, not flat Earth moon landing. This is the moon landing. Later we'll be talking about the flat Earth, and that's a whole nother situation. All right, so this is the cherry picked, out of context conversation that Buzz Aldrin has with this little girl. You guys ready? You guys ready for this?
Nobody been to the moon in such a long time.
Hold on.
Why has nobody been to the moon in such a long time?
That's not an 8-year-old's question. That's my question. I want to know, but I think I know. Because we didn't go there, and that's the way it happened. And if it didn't happen, it's nice to know why it didn't happen, so in the future, if we want to keep doing something, we need to know why something stopped in the past that we wanted to keep it going. But I think I know. Because we didn't.
All right, so as you can see, that isn't a good answer. Correct, ASK. That is a poor answer to that question. Too many craft exploded. So we're gonna get into that. We're gonna get into the reason. We're gonna get into the answer to her question. Right now, the idea of this video is that they say, you know, the moon landing debunkers say that Buzz Aldrin himself is saying that we never even went to the moon. Right? Listen, he knows stuff. 2 years old, let him be. He seemed like he was on the bottle a bit. So this little interview took place after he was speaking about the entire Apollo 11 mission. Right? He went to this school and he had an entire Q&A and presentation on going to the fucking moon. And then this little interview with this little 8-year-old girl, there's one response that could be interpreted in many different ways. However, the correct way to interpret it is we just didn't go back, right? Not that we didn't go at all, because he's not going to explain this whole fucking slide to an 8-year-old girl, right? In a 5-second, he's just going to say, because we didn't go back. But if you believe that we should, then I want you to do it, right? That's basically what he was telling her. That's no moon, that's a space station. He just thought he just should have said, because there's nothing to go back for. It's just rocks. Did he though? Plus plus the CMEs. The fucking CMEs. Always get in the fucking way, dude. Those CMEs, bro. Anywho, yeah, the CMEs. All right. So on to the next point, was the technology wasn't good enough 50 years ago, right? And or what happened to the technology? It got destroyed. Okay. Now, here's the technology. This is literally 3 pieces of technology that I found the most interesting. Okay. Really, why would you want to spend all the money to go back to a big chunk of rock? ASK. Let me get into that. Next slide. This is the technology. This right here is one of the rope memory panels or something of the computer that had to be handmade, hand woven, if you will, to such high precision that one bent little pin on that thing could mean the matter of life and death. All right, so technology. The claim is there was no technology capable of getting us to the moon. Okay, that's correct. There wasn't. Until engineers from private companies as well as NASA had to invent all the brand new tech, most of which we still use to this day, every day. We moved on to Mars where there might be water and better place to put people on to destroy the planet. So some of the brand new tech includes a lunar module, the spacesuits, and the very first digital space flight computer, as well as many other technologies. So the first 3 is what I have in this document here. The MIT Instrumentation Lab was selected by NASA to develop the guidance, navigation, and control system for Apollo, which was the first completely digital fly-by-wire system. What's a fly-by-wire system? Let me tell you. A computer that controlled all aspects of the spacecraft. Right? Up, down, left, right. Everything else that had to do with the spacecraft, all handled by this single computer. Now, the astronauts were a little like, do I really want a computer, right? Taking over the spacecraft, right? When, like, you know, like, can we really trust this old, like this, when it wasn't old then, right? But, you know, this not so powerful, not so trusted computer to get us to the moon safely and back. So they did a lot of testing, and it was successfully tested on Apollo 8, which was a manned spacecraft that flew around the moon and back. Okay, so Apollo 8 was the first manned test of the spaceflight computer that got them to the moon and back, just flew around it. You know how much of that technology is in modern day airliners? This fucking fly-by-wire system is still in modern day airliners. We're killing, send a rocket with a wire so they can pull it back. We're killing this planet so we got to find another. Yeah, exactly. So the Apollo flight computer was the size of a briefcase in an era when computers were the size of refrigerators. So it was a very efficient and task efficient device, right? It was the first computer of any significance to use integrated circuits and computer chips. That was my point. Literally all of it. No, I got you. All right. So they had to invent the technology to get there, right? This wasn't like let's go to the moon, right?
It's time to stop.
Nah. I'm just getting started, Landon. Efficient indeed. Can you imagine taking a fridge-sized PC?
Who are your parents?
Oh, shit. With Lord running like Windows 92.
Time to stop.
Are you done, Filthy Frank? Thank you. Goodbye. All right. The spacesuits. Okay. 21 layers of nested fabric. Strong enough to stop a micrometeorite, yet flexible enough to allow all movements needed to do their job. Insane. Get this. The suits were hand sewn by women brought from Playtex's industrial division. That's right. They made bras. Yeah. So Playtex, y'all know who Playtex is. They're the ones who made the spacesuits. Wow. Someone say latex? Why are you sleeping? Listen, if you're sleeping, go take a nap. I just want to know how they poop. We don't go over how they poop. Yo, Zachariah, how's it going, buddy? The industrial division of Playtex is now an independent company called ILC Dover, who still makes NASA spacesuits to this day. Oh, sexy suits, yeah. Form-fitting and functional. Right? And then there's the lunar module, right? The lunar module is, it needed to be as light as possible. So as you can see, the lunar module I put on the top right, up there, it needed to be light as possible, which is crucial for the mission success as far as fuel consumption. Okay, so the heavier it is, right, the more fuel it requires. So it also featured a pressure hull with an extremely thin 0.3 millimeter thick metal layer achieved by chemical etching produced on aluminum honeycomb structure. To prove his point, he's going to ship us all to the moon. Yes, absolutely. And leave us. So this honeycomb structure was actually pretty cool because it played a key role in dispersing the impacts of micrometeorites and harsh temperature swings. Okay, so it was designed with engineering and science and lots of testing and whatnot to work the way it needed to. Does someone have a spitball I can throw the teacher? In conclusion, NASA paved the way for these brand new technologies developed for the lunar missions to be used commercially, as well as things we use every day. The technology didn't exist until NASA and other engineering companies invented them, tested them, and successfully deployed them. So there's a lot more technology that they had to create and invent for the Apollo missions. Now, the way I got this information, yeah, the source list is kind of large, right? I did go through a lot of sources for this. However, I will be right back because it is wave number 2. I'll be right back.
Get some help. Damn, son, where'd you park?
Okay. Holy shit. I don't. That's it. I don't know. I don't. This isn't my list. K-pop on my list. All right. I don't know what this is. Oh. Why the Red Sox played blue and yellow uniforms today? Let's see. April. I don't know. Something. Spicy food messed you up. Yeah. Go catch up on all the chat. Wasn't three rednecks in the backyard drinking beer, looking up, going, I bet we could launch ourselves and land on that some bitch. Oh shoot, I'm great watching in the shower. Yo, let's go, Zach. I was not expecting this. Thought you will show us people are going about the moon landing. Show us people are going about the moon landing. What do you mean? What do you mean? To prove his point, he's gonna ship it. Oh yeah. Oh, I read that. Oh, how did I miss all that? Did you know about this? Did you approve this? Does someone have a spitball I can throw at the teacher? I know where a flute is. Someone have a good thing he's not on the moon. Definitely straight chunky milk, chocolate milk this time. Taking the Browns to the Super Bowl. A little tip, they got liquefied. Who's the quarterback for the Browns this year? Talking to a man about a horse. Oh my god, Mike's butthole. It took 8 years, 10 practice runs, 400,000 engineers, and $186.85 billion. Yeah. Pretty much. We go over that in a minute, though. Just got it. Oh. I thought he went wee-wee. No, I went wee-wee from the other end. No, Brown's got liquefied. Looks like this one might be a double flusher. If he sits too long, gonna get hemorrhoids. What the fuck? That's what happens when you trust gas station sushi. Fuck, why are you having me read all this? I'm gonna read it later. I'm gonna read it. Okay, I'm almost done. I'll call the National Guard to go check on him. You know, someone. They used to be in the Blue Jays. He had poopy sushi. He ate some fire chicken wrap thing. He said, "Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did. It was fire. It was a memory of the Boston bombing. Yeah, that's what I thought. It was. Was that in April? The Boston Strong. Let's see. That was the color theme from that year. That's right. Spicy food messed you up. Yes, it did. Are you better? I'm feeling a lot better actually. This is a wild rendition of Giddy Up. Papa Bow. What? I was talking about this lecture type stream. Oh, yeah. I mean, I'll show you whatever videos you want. Like, I can show you the ridiculousness of moon landing deniers. It's Elvira, Andy. I know Landon, but that's not as funny. Oh, all right. here we go. All right, so we're done with this slide. So now we're going to talk about why haven't we been back? You ready for this? We haven't been back because for this entire slide, and then plus a bunch more. But this was kind of just like the cliff notes of all the reasons why we haven't been back. Sounds good. Later, do your thing. All right, Noam, I'll see you later. I heard they want to go. They're going back in November. They're going back in November. So reason number one, took a decade to get us to the moon. All right, 1 decade. Hold on, I gotta look up something. All right, it took us a decade to get back to the moon, right? 400,000 engineers were needed to get a man on the moon. This was very expensive and time consuming. Later show vids people arguing about the moon landing. I mean, I can do that for 4 hours. I have a 4-hour video of FTFE, Ozian, and Derek and Ross arguing about the moon landing. And I gotta tell you, unless I edit it, it gets really, really fucking irritating. Because Ross doesn't shut the fuck up, and Derek is a condescending fucking prick who has no idea what he's talking about. Too expensive, and for what? There's nothing there. Second point, extremely dangerous. Okay, the missions could have gone very wrong, and Apollo 13 did go very wrong. The fact that anybody survived that explosion is an absolute miracle. The technology could have failed at any point. Astronauts could have died. Apollo 13's explosion amplified the concern of the worth of going back. They just made a set. They landed out one desert somewhere. I'm not on her. You're not on her? All right, I barely know her. Another reason, political interference. Okay, a new president. A new president could have canceled the project at any time. More practical goals are decided on when the price tag is introduced. For instance, hundreds of billions of dollars, right? To go back to the moon has already been done, right? There's no clear profit margin to go back. And after Apollo 13's failure, Nixon cut the moon landing budget and moved it to Skylabs and the ISS. Because he's like, no. Okay, we're done. We're done with that. We're done. We're going to move on to something a little bit more achievable, okay, and worth it, if you will. Reason number 4, the space race, okay? The projects were not designed for efficiency and no sustainable supply chains were constructed. Meaning, they threw this shit together without any expectation that it was going to be repeated. Then Elon Musk popped up and said, hold my beer. Yeah. We're teaching Landon how to shave, kind of a proud moment. Oh, nice. I never had that with my dad. My dad never taught me how to shave. I had to teach myself. Well, probably because he had a beard, so like he never had to shave. Anywho, the U.S. had beaten the Soviets to the moon, and the result was deemed not worth another manned trip back, because we had already beaten them. Right? It was a space race. We beat the Soviets to the moon. Okay, there was no reason to go back at this point. There was no reason to spend so much money all the time, physically, mentally. It was a lot to get to the moon. Okay. Also, a calculator from the 80s has more computing power than the computers that were used for the moon landing. However, that's one of the big arguments. Like, oh, my cell phone has 1 million more powers than whatever. It's like 1 million times more powerful than the computers that they used for the moon landing. but computers were just a tiny part of the technology required. When you say technology, it's not just computers. Like nowadays, when you say technology, yeah, sure, it means something that has a computer in it, right? But back in the 60s, right? That's not how it was. Like the technology was the engineering that went into the mechanical works of all the equipment that needed to get to the moon, right? So computers were a small part of what were needed to get to the moon, and the computers had limited capabilities by design, as they were needed to be incredibly efficient to use as little electricity as possible. And started singing Rocket Man and saying, "Let me show you how to do it." They wanted to work on reusable equipment like the shuttles. Yes, yeah, there's actually a lot of stuff on the space shuttles that I could have added, but it wasn't relevant to this topic. But yeah, which some of those were a gigantic failure too. Because going to space is fucking hard. It's hard. Also, the moon is no longer a priority. Manned exploration projects have shifted to Mars. In 2020, the U.S. House of Representatives introduced a bill to make exploration of Mars NASA's stretch goal. So, like, these are just a few of the reasons why we didn't go back to the moon, right? The technology, there's no technology to get there because it's outdated, right? Money wasn't there to keep it up to date. Everything is just gone, and it was not designed for repetition. It was disposable technology. Disposable. So are objects that went to the moon that made it back still radioactive? Ooh, what a great question. I mean, if they have the ability to absorb ion particles, despicable technology. No, that's a good question. I wouldn't assume so. Unless they absorbed it all and not deflected it, because I feel like the equipment that was sent up to the moon to go through the Van Allen belt was more to deflect the radiation than absorb it. All right, here we go. We have another video about the flowing in the lunar wind. So this is actually a clip of a clip from the Mythbusters that I found, and then I edited it to shorten it, also to not get copyright. They probably burned everything up so they don't have to show tests, since it was here in the Nevada. Yeah, they burned it up. Yeah, they just took a match and just burned up all that, all that stuff that was literally built to not be able to get burned up, especially upon re-entry into the atmosphere. Yeah, no, you're right. All right, so this is one of the claims is that the flag that they plant into the moon is waving because of wind. Okay, so the common misconception about the flag waving on the moon after Buzz has planted it into the moon's surface is that there is an earthly shit.
So not only is the moon
shush, stop listening. Whoops. Typo. Who wrote this? Earthly wind blowing, causing it to continue to wave. Okay. However, with the lack of any air to slow the momentum of the flag's movement from the motion of planting the flag continues to move. This is consistent with the understanding of momentum and the conservation of energy, also known as inertia. How hot is the re-entry? I don't know. I gotta look it up. Listen. All the research I did right now is just on the moon landing. All right, so we'll get into that. Watch this.
life, I guarantee you.
Now, the conspiracy theorists think that they see some sort of breeze blowing around the flag, which you wouldn't have on the moon since there's no atmosphere.
The flag assembly is an exact replica of the one used on the Apollo missions. The horizontal rod specifically prevents the flag collapsing in a windless environment.
This is the control at regular atmospheric pressure.
All right, it's moving.
And ready?
As expected, the momentum of the twisting and turning quickly dissipates.
Rip.
And the flag is stationary
Grant Imahara.
in no time at all.
Rest in peace, my
This is
friend.
flag waving test in a vacuum. Okay, planting it on the surface of the moon and stop.
Oh, it's moving a lot.
Hey,
It's moving a lot.
that's moving a lot.
Without drag or friction from the air, the momentum of Grant's planting action lasts for a surprising amount of time. Comparing it to the control in regular atmospheric pressure illustrates that theory beautifully.
Boom. Ooh, look at that. Bill Nye taught me that inertia is a property of matter. Sure. Have you ever seen Laura Croft, Noam, about that? Yes. So whenever I hear people say, "Oh, the flag is waving and it shouldn't do that in a low pressure environment, aka the vacuum of space, that's burning hot, spicy, spicy, spicy." Laura. You guys. I think of this. Like, it's already been debunked. It's already been televised. Like, stop it. Stop it. You just look like a fucking moron at this point. Fucking moron. All right, here we go. Next up is the moon is transparent. This is where I get a little spicy. Because like when I was putting this together, I was getting a little frustrated because like I was watching all these debates, I was watching all these stupid fucking people. So I put this in, right? There are some very uneducated people, right? Because you look at the fucking moon, you're like, okay, that moon is very far away, okay? And the reason why it looks transparent, whatever, I'm gonna go into that. There's space garbage floating in front of it. Crispy. I hear you way better now than when I was watching on my phone. Oh. I'm glad. What am I on your projector now? All right. There are some very uneducated people that think that because the parts of the moon that are in shadow is proof that the moon is transparent. Was I high when I wrote this? Going to eat? All right, Noam. I'll see you when you get back. The presentation's almost over, just so you know. The presentation's almost over. You're in my ears. Direct injection. Am I in your headphones? However, the atmosphere makes the shadowed parts look as if the moon is close to the Earth and see-through. There are some pictures or videos of there being stars or other celestial bodies that can be seen through the moon. These objects have been proven to be either satellites or other objects orbiting the Earth. And here is my buddy Simon Dan exposing this little bit of a picture here. I don't know if you can see it, but it is the crescent moon during the day. A series of these pictures, right, of these crescent moons, and there's a little dot to the left of each of these pictures right here. Ready? Listen to this.
So not only is the moon translucent, just like the sky behind it, that a rock would not be, this is a photographed star that is shown through the moon.
This has got to be one of the most embarrassing things I've ever seen.
Yeah.
That photo is a collage from a photographer called Philip A. Crudden. Now, he made a series of photographs between 9:30 a.m. and 9:35 a.m. of Venus passing behind the moon. So each separate picture is Venus next to the moon, not Venus behind the moon. And the reason you can tell that is because you can see Venus slowly getting closer and closer and closer to the moon in each separate image in the collage. That is immensely embarrassing.
It really is, because the dude thought that the pictures were going the other way, right? That
so not
that the you could like you see it with your eyeballs. I don't have to explain it. It's just it's hilarious that these people are like, they see something, right? Like that's their whole thing, right? Like they see it, that's the way it is, right? They come up with their own conclusion, whether it be wrong or right, and they'll fight it to the bone, right? So it's like they cannot be wrong, because this is what they're observing, and then this is the conclusion that they're making out of it. It's and then and they say, and these are all people who are like, oh, science is science is just numbers, and we don't need all those numbers because this is what I see, right? Like that's the mentality, right? Like if I see it, like if I go to the beach and I see a flat horizon, right, then therefore there is absolutely no curve to the earth, because I see that, right? But then when you bring up math or anything else that'll go against that has anything to do with math or numbers or common fucking sense, then they instantly deny it and will fight it to the bone. I can't believe these people are allowed to reproduce. We do have to do flat earth, Andy. Like I hope you understand, when you see my flat earth stuff, okay, you will understand why. Because Andy, like I said last night, I don't think you were in the chat last night. I have kids, okay? I have kids, and Dearth, okay, Flat Earth Dave was allowed to tour high schools and spew his flat earth lies to children, okay? To children. Now, that's fucking terrifying. It's scary they are allowed to vote. Yeah. And these people are raised, like, this is a generation of people who are homeschooling their kids, right? And teaching them all these lies. And the fact that they are getting away with doing that, okay, and teaching these young molding minds all this shit is going backwards in humanity, okay? Humanity is going backwards because they're denying science. They say the math doesn't matter. What I see is what's real. This is, and that's it, right? And that's their argument. That's fucking terrifying. And I have the platform and the opportunity to be able to fight that. Public education is a lost cause at this point, unfortunately. The world is going to hell. And I'm going to do what I can while I'm on this earth, right? To do what I can, to do everything in my power to be able to reverse the danger, the damage that could potentially happen to my kids and their kids, right? Because the more science we deny, the less humanity goes forward. Okay? We can't afford humanity to go back anymore. We need humanity to go forward, and to do that is with science. And if they're being taught that science is garbage and not, and what you see is what's real, and everything else has no explanation, right? That's dangerous. And I'm going to do what I can to keep that from happening. So that's why I'm doing Flat Earth. Anywho, going on.
So not only...
All right, so I got a little lazy at this point, okay? I just started copying and pasting from my sources. And my sources are right here. Again, I'll be posting this PowerPoint to the Discord for everyone to look at. So I have a bunch of pictures here of clear shadows from a single light source that could look a little sketchy, right? Now, this is obviously perspective of the photo taker, right? That's probably Buzz, and that's our buddy Armstrong, Neil Armstrong. I'm gonna read this, okay? Artificial lighting. I don't have enough booze for Flat Earth. No one does. There isn't enough tinfoil for all these knuckle draggers. But here's the thing: is that with how quickly flat Earth and all this ignorance is growing. Now there's a statistic that only 71% of people on planet Earth believe that it is a globe. That's fucking terrifying. Okay, that's less than 3/4 of the human population believes that the Earth that they fucking live on is flat. Okay, that's bad. Like, that's really bad. Okay, and it's only growing. So, anywho, what I'm saying is, what I want to do is give as many people as possible the ammunition to be able to educate these people. Okay, if given the opportunity that you run into someone who's like, hey, the Earth is flat, I don't see a curve, show me the curve, then you'll be able to say, look here, and you'll be able to answer your questions. Okay, and that's, I mean, I'm just giving the people who would be willing to do that the ammo to do that. So that's the goal here. Okay. Now the artificial lighting on the moon, right? So I actually picked this one, right, the one on the top right, because you can clearly see that I think that's Buzz or Neil, I don't know, but that's Buzz Aldrin coming off of the lander, and he's clearly in the shadow of the moon lander, right? So let's get into that later. All right, although conspiracy theorists have argued that there are multiple light sources visible in photographs on the moon landing suggesting artificial lights had been used, counter arguments about the reflective lunar surface have all successfully debunked this theory. So the reflective lunar surface, that is ray tracing right there. That's ray tracing, right? Think of it as a video game. Okay, that's light reflecting off the moon onto Buzz Aldrin. I don't think I ever met a flat Earth believer. I have. I'll educate them with a swift kick in the nuts. That won't get the point across. I have met flat earthers, and it is scary because these flat earthers, they go to the Boys and Girls Club and they talk to my kids, and and they're staff members of the Boys and Girls Club, right? So there's someone that kids will look up to, and if they're telling all these little kids what they believe, they're gonna believe it too, and that's disgusting, right? That sickens me. That makes me feel sick. So, anywho, studio lighting in 1969 was not advanced enough to create the moon landing images, as video forensic analyst and production technical supervisor Mark Shubin. Okay, Mark Shubin is very renowned for his video forensics. Creating that lighting would have essentially been impossible in a studio. Using image forensics, I can tell you that the light source we see in the moon footage is actually parallel sun rays with no diffusion. Okay, the diffusion's the important part here, right? Because studio lights to be able to light up an area as large as that is, as large as the images of the moon, you'd have to diffuse that light, right? Or else it would just be a spotlight. And if you look at the shadows, every single shadow is a sharp, defined shadow. Okay, there's no diffusion going on here. If you look at the photos from the Apollo mission, you can see that all the shadows are parallel because the light source is 93 million miles away. There we go. I look forward to watch the VOD tomorrow. Sadly, I have to go. Got myself a Saturday night date. Yo, let's go, ASK. All right, enjoy your date and have a good time. Actually, I think the next slide is the last slide. No, it's 2 more slides. All right, who was holding the camera? Okay, here's a picture of Neil Armstrong that was televised live being the first person ever to step foot on the moon. Okay, so this was the first step on the moon. This is what it was called. My cat will take on the info. Perfect. Sounds good. Thanks for the lurk. I appreciate it. Oh, but then they will know what flat spheres will look like then. Nice. There you go. All right. So Neil Armstrong's first step on the moon was filmed by a camera installed on the modularized equipment stowage assembly. Basically an arm that's built into the Apollo lunar module that descended. Okay. So Neil Armstrong had to pull a lanyard to unlock the pallet and make it drop open. Okay, so this is a camera that was mounted on the side of the lunar module. Okay. That was a very proud dad moment. Landon shaved the first time. Oh my god, that's awesome, dude. I love that. I love that. That's good stuff. I can't wait for that with Grayson. I have some proud dad moments. Like when Grayson just says no to me all the time now. He goes, no. I go, okay, it's time for bed. No. Like, oh, okay, I'm glad you learned the word no. So, a switch inside the lunar module operated by Buzz Aldrin then activated the TV camera which was installed there. Again, my source is down here. All right, next. Where are the stars? Dax is doing that. It doesn't work out in his favor. He's saying no, yeah. Yeah. Today I actually held him and he started saying no to me. And I turned his head and made him look in my eyes and I said, you don't say no to Dada. You do not say no to Dada. Dada tells you to do something. You don't say no. Then he said no. I was like, all right, fine, whatever. Where are the stars? So another issue that moon landing deniers have, or any space deniers, right? They say all the pictures of the Earth, of the moon, of any celestial object, there's no stars, right? There's no stars in those pictures. Here's a bit of a picture it. Like, picture this. If you wanted to take a picture of a friend in direct sunlight, you'd adjust your camera settings in two ways. You'd narrow the aperture, which keeps the light collecting area on the lens small to avoid letting too much light in. The same reason your pupils constrict in bright sunlight. You'd also speed up the shutter speed so the camera sensor would only let in light for a brief moment. Okay, so it's taking in only a small amount of light. If you wanted to take a picture of that same friend at night, you'd slow down the shutter speed and widen the aperture so you could let in enough light for a good shot. Meaning you increase the exposure, right? Now, the scenery on the moon was the most important thing to capture in the Apollo photographs. So the camera was adjusted to make the most out of that scenery, right? So they lowered the exposure. As a result, the relatively dim stars in the background didn't register in any of the shots. Because if it did, the moon itself would be this bright ass fucking glow, and then you'd see some specks in the sky. That's not what they were looking to do, right? They needed to get a detailed image of the moon, which was in direct fucking sunlight. And he said no. And he said no. And that's when CPS showed up at the house. Yep. So it's all exposure. Okay. That's why there's no stars in these pictures, because they'd have to have the exposure up super high. All right. I just threw this in because ASK brought it up last night. Lunar landing sites. This is ASK brought up that why are there no images of the lunar landing sites? And I said, well, you can just get a telescope and go look at them yourselves. This website right here is a website of explaining exactly how to get a telescope and see them yourself. It also on the website has a map of the moon and where they're all located, and has close-up images of where all the landing sites are. So there you go. Boom. That's the end of my presentation. I hope you all fucking learned something. Didn't the astronauts leave a mirror on the moon that scientists have bounced lasers off of back to Earth to prove that we went there? Yes. I mean, it's not so okay. Now, let me get something straight for you guys. Okay. NASA's not looking to prove anything to anyone. Okay. The mirrors and whatnot that were left on the moon, they're not there to prove. They're there to do experiments, right? They're there to experiment. Yeah, NASA's not doing any of this shit to prove anything. They have nothing to prove. They don't need to, right? Because they're doing research for themselves, right? They're doing this research and all these experiments to give them data to work with scientifically. So if people don't believe what they're showing, that doesn't matter to NASA. So anything they left up there, like I said, is for their own research or to give other private companies or amateur astronomers the ability to do their own research and experiments, right? So remember, NASA's not the only one that sent people up to the moon. Okay. Now, Russia was the first ever country to ever send a manned mission to orbit the moon. Wait, was it orbit the moon or was it I think it would, no, I'm sorry. It was in Earth's orbit. So Russia was the first country to ever send a manned mission to orbit the Earth, I believe. So like, we've been in space. We don't want, oh, there we go. All right, I saved it. We're gonna put this up in the Discord. Oh, Andy, you're here. I didn't know that you're in the. Wait, how do I unmute you? How do I unmute you? I don't know how to unmute you. How do I? Fuck it. Permissions, you can talk. Hold on. If the permission is disabled, members are default muted until someone with the mute members permission unmutes them. But I have that, whatever. All right, you can talk now. You should be able to unmute. Can you unmute, Andy? I need to go, oops. Moderator permissions. Wait, how do I manage members? There we go. Yeah. There we go. All right, you're a mod now, Andy. I don't know why you weren't a mod before, but there you go. You are officially a mod. I don't know. You gotta. I think you need. If you want to talk on Discord, then you gotta unmute yourself. I think, or go back and come back in. Yeah, there we go. Hey, there you are.
There it goes.
Nice. Hello. What do you think of my? You're asking questions I don't have answers to. Oh, do I?
No, because you were like, I don't know how do I unmute you? Like, I don't know.
Well, you're officially a mod now. I just went into the whatever. All right.
Nice.
So yeah, there we go. So this is something that I've been passionate about for a little while, like the whole flat Earth thing, these science deniers, and because I'm terrified for my kids and their kids' futures. Because if science is denied and we have future generations of people who just don't give a shit. Like if you have you seen the movie? I know I shouldn't use a movie as a reference to any information at all, but have you ever seen Interstellar?
It's been a minute since I've seen Interstellar, but I think I've seen it at some point.
So at the very beginning of Interstellar, the Earth is dying, right? And the Earth is dying, and what they're teaching the kids in their schools is that the moon landing was fake, that space travel is impossible, and that what they need to do is only teach about the Earth, right? And because if there are people who grow up thinking that space travel is real, then they'll want to leave the Earth, right?
Right.
And so I mean that's how the whole thing begins, and it's like if that is anything, if that's like foreshadowing of what real life is going to be like with the way that, you know, the whole flat Earth option thing is growing, and it's just terrifying for my own kids, right? I don't want them to live in a world where science is just numbers and things that just don't make sense. And if the thing is, if it doesn't make sense to you, doesn't mean it like their inability to understand reality and science is not an argument against reality, you know? So
I've been saying for a couple years now, have you ever seen the movie Idiocracy?
You know what? I'm gonna have the same answer you had for Interstellar. I haven't seen it in a hot minute.
So I've said for a while now that has gone from a movie
to a
documentary.
I gotta see it because you did I think you mentioned it last week too, and I was like, oh, I gotta take a look at that, and I just never.
Yeah. It's yeah.
Well, that was a lot of fun. I learned so much putting together that presentation. I was like, every time I learned something new, I was like, yo, Jess, did you know? But it's just like, it doesn't all make sense right away. Like, I get it. Like, it all doesn't, like, you have to really think about it. And with the opposition, right, it's all, they're thinking very simply and illogically, where and they say there's no evidence. But the reason why they say there's no evidence is because they see the evidence that's presented to them and they just hand wave it away, because it can't be real, it can't be good evidence, because it contradicts what their uneducated minds and illogical brains have put together for their own reality.
You know, that sounds a lot like politics.
It sounds a lot like a lot of things, and you're right, and you're completely right. And well, and like I mentioned last night, there are some topics I will be staying far away from because for some reason science and politics has intertwined on some things. And which is how come you didn't work this hard on school projects? Because
that was school, Mom. It's not cool to work hard on projects when you're in school.
Thanks, Mom. I appreciate that. I'm glad you think I did a good job. See, Mama says I'm handsome. Therefore, my mom said I did a good job. Are we still talking Moon? We're talking random shit at this point. We just finished the presentation. There's a lot more. Like, there's actually, I don't know if I want to actually go over this video, because this video is straight up just
Pookie
a whole
Dukes.
What was that?
It's straight Pookie Dukes.
It's straight Pookie Dukes. Now I'm gonna play this, okay? I'm gonna share this on, and just you let me know, okay? Because I'm ready. Hold on, I'm gonna turn this. because we're gonna talk about this real quick. And if you can't stand the fucking idiocracy that's coming out of their mouths, let me know and I'll stop it. Okay, here we go.
Is the moon transparent?
Is the moon transparent?
This will be good.
This is 12 minutes. Okay, so this is kind of like one of those things. This is in the tab group that I have of videos that I can watch in real time and just debunk it in real time. Mike tried to be cool instead of working on being good in school. I worked on being cool. There was no way that I could be fucking cool.
What do you mean? I worked at being cool.
Yeah, it was.
I was cool.
No.
I was the epitome of cool.
Yeah, all the cool kids looked up to me, and they learned how to be cool from me.
Nailed it.
All right, let's give this a try. Okay, just let me know.
I feel like I need alcohol before this starts.
You're gonna need alcohol, and you're gonna need facepalm protection as well, because just put a pillow on your hand because like it's gonna hurt. You're gonna end up hurting yourself.
All right, well I'm gonna go grab one out of the fridge real quick.
All right, yeah. I'm gonna pour another shot too. Oh wait, you were a nerd. Listen, man. You see these twitches that I have on my face? You'll see these twitches I have on my face, right? The moon isn't real. Cody, just look at my fucking shit. You never answered my question, by the way, Cody, which is why I didn't have your topic in my in my presentation. You never answered my question. But maybe but that question is still relevant for upcoming presentations. So once you want to answer my question, you let me know and I'll add it. So these face twitches, I went to private school, and they would make fun of me for being. They were like, "Oh, are you retarded?" Right? They would like, "How far is the moon? The moon is 250,000 miles away, or 140,000 kilometers. I hope the moon doesn't follow me home." I'm driving, so I'm just gonna listen. All right. Dude, Cody, I think Mike was a nerd in private school. Nah, dude, I was a nerdy kind of lanky kid, but trust me, I wasn't a nerd. I was just a kid trying to live his life, being picked on all the time and getting shoved into lockers. And like the one time I fight back, I get suspended for a week. Like it was awful. Dear country, we can't stop here. This is bad country. The pictures you showed paint a different story. Rude. That was when I was 2 years old. I showed you a picture of when I was 2. My twitches hadn't developed at that point yet. Nope, one was middle school. Oh, right. Yeah, with the no wait, what? I have a middle school picture? I don't have a middle school picture. What? This was the latest one I had was from 1993 in kindergarten. I was 5.5 years old. Yeah, kindergarten, pre-K, and 2 or 6th grade. Yeah. Let's see, Mom. Do I have any pictures of when I was in? I don't think so. No. These are all really old pictures. Let's see. That's my stupid brother. That's my other brother. That's me. That's my sister. Oh my god, my siblings were so fucking goofy. Look at my sister. Look at my sister. This is my sister. You ready? Look at this. This is my sister as a baby. Oh my god, she pulled the short straw. I'll tell you that for a fact. I'm just kidding. I love my sister. she definitely grew out of that. Let me just she definitely grew out of that. I have some in the box in the office. Yeah, you do. Yeah, my mom has no neck baby. Yo, what's up, Landon? Yeah, I just don't need to go through that bag. There's like I think, Mom, aren't there like letters to Santa and stuff in there?
Maybe.
Landon's back. Yeah, what's up, Landon? All right, guys. So this is or let me throw up that you are here. Guest star Andy, there you are. All right. I have some in the box in the office. Yeah. There we go. All right, guys. This is the Moon Transparent Nikon P900, the camera of choice of flat earthers. Footage of moon and stars.
Is that a Polaroid?
Is a Nikon.
Yeah, but is it one of like the old school like?
Oh, no. It's a I think it's a mirrorless DSLR. I shaved the first time, then I got in the shower. You took a shower for the first time by yourself? Congratulations, dude. Oh, they're notes for the tooth fairy. Gotcha. Yeah, I was fucking cute when I was a baby. Writing notes to the tooth fairy. All right, here we go. Face palm protection, guys. Trust.
So this is going to be another interesting video about the moon and the sun and
Oh, I'm sure it's going to be fascinating.
Yeah.
More questions than answers.
Okay, so what this is, let me just paint a picture for you, okay? This is two people talking. One of them is showing an actual video. The other one is saying, "Oh, well, I've seen this and I can't explain it." Okay? Now, you'll see what I'm talking about in a minute. That's the one with the Elon sat. The Elon sat? That's the one with the Elon sat? Did I say something? What did I say? What I gotta rewind the last 10 minutes of my life. I actually can't do that.
Hold up. Wait a minute. What did he say?
There we go. All right, here we go.
Right. This time, no, we're not going to rely on other footage. We're not going to rely, even though you're seeing other footage throughout.
Let's do it
as we voice it over.
Let's do it. Let's see this footage.
But you bought one of those cool Nikon P900s.
Let's go.
Yes, indeed. Oh, really cool with the 83x zoom, and people are pretty familiar with getting moon and sun photography and zooming in with video and.
Yeah.
This is where it raises more questions than answers than ever before.
If you're a fucking moron.
Yeah, so we'll just talk about maybe
I know we have that technology, but there's no way in hell we actually went to the moon.
3 topics here.
Moving on.
The first couple we've gone over before, and the third one I'd like to address for the first time on our channels. So first of all, I shot this video here that you're looking at on March 8th. It was a Wednesday afternoon, about.
So this is what I want to do is I want to
Well, so wait, time out.
Yeah.
First of all,
are we really gonna talk about this?
Why is he parked in a reserve for new and expecting mother's parking spot?
Because it's just suggested. You can't get actually in trouble for it. Yesterday you showed a picture with the moon with a satellite on the blue section.
Well, I guess
you know.
He with that, just listening to him talk, he sounds like a douche.
Oh, dude, you have no idea. This guy also debunks, or quote unquote debunks, some of Professor Dave Explains videos. It's so fucking. Wait, Mom, is a stork bringing a bag of candy? There's a baby head in there.
5:20 or so, East Coast time, and it's about an hour and a half before sundown. Sun's low in the sky.
Okay. So sun's low in the sky.
Shadows in the video where I'm shooting the moon. The bottom left side is.
I mean, if he didn't have palsy, maybe we'd be able to see something.
Well, hold on. So the point that he's making is that you'll see.
Right, but you can clearly see by turning around where the sun's position is in the sky that it should definitely be lit. Why is that not lit? And I still have yet, from 6 months ago when I posted a similar video, I still have yet to find a good explanation.
That's one of the first.
So he's inquiring why a source of light that's 93 million miles away is low on the Earth. Okay, it's at a low trajectory with the perspective of the Earth. So therefore, it should also be low on the perspective of the moon.
If the Earth is flat.
The ones I put up is when we were in the parking lot looking up, and it was just an odd angle. The sun was actually on the same side as the shadow of the moon. It was like the bottom right hand side,
right?
But the sun was over to the right.
Right.
So okay, first off, you're saying that. Okay, this guy actually has a video of what he's talking about, right? Now, this other guy, he could be telling the truth. He could be like, oh, the sun should be on the completely opposite side of what the moon is, right? Now, unless I think I explained it enough.
The sun
like you can't just make a statement like that, like something completely out of left field. That you'd have to be able to show a picture or something, or show, you know, Steelman the globe model, you know, as well as Steelmanning what it would look like on the flat Earth, right, with a low and local sun. Like
clearly,
unless you're giving that kind of information, like your claim is just words.
But I mean, I could sit here and claim that he's parked in that parking spot because he's pregnant. It doesn't make it true.
Look, he actually is really parked in that spot.
That's what I'm saying.
What a piece of shit.
Right. What I want to talk about is I still have yet to get a great answer as to why the craters on
You're
the moon
parked in that parking spot? Yeah, us too.
It's the same color as the sky behind it.
So why is the moon the same color as the sky behind it? Now, this is the kind of question that a 2-year-old would ask, and then a 3-year-old would answer it for him. You know, it's like it's you're seeing it through the Earth's atmosphere.
Why is it the same color as the sky? Why can I see it then?
It's like if
it's the same color, why can we see it?
It's unbelievable. He literally said that is the same color as the sky behind it. Like, what? There's no sky behind the moon.
And what I mean by that is at night.
Fucking mind-blowing.
But there is,
the craters
man.
are always shades of black, right? Gray, black, lighter or darker, so to speak. And in the daytime, on a blue sky, they're blue.
I mean, they don't look. If you have eyes and you look at it, you can tell that they're not blue.
Yeah, well, it's
like I don't.
It's just mind blowing the thought process. Or it's not even a thought process. It's just pure unthought.
Wait, so, hold on. So let me get this straight. So what you're telling me is that the moon's a different color depending on what time of day it is. I'm learning new stuff. This is crazy. Literally crazy.
Doesn't make sense to me. Have you ever thought it's because of perspective? This isn't even perspective. This is just the moon being shown through the Earth's atmosphere that's being lit and diffused by the atmosphere.
The light is being. Okay, Brittany.
But how come we can't see the darkness behind them? Because it's during the day. Someone drilled a hole in the moon. No, this is them saying that the moon is just plasma. I believe that's what they say.
It's plasma, so the moon is made out of blood.
Yeah, have you ever heard of the blood moon? So if we can see the moon in the daytime, can the other side of the world see it at the same time for night for them? No, because it's on the other side of the Earth. Moon needs a transfusion. But you see,
this dude needs a transfusion.
But you see, the Earth rotates so that whatever. Okay.
The Earth rotates, and the moon rotates, and then the sun, and then everything's moving.
The moon is too pale. It needs a transfusion. That's no moon. That's a space station.
Run out of blood.
Yeah. So could it be possible we are just ants to giants, and the moon is just a wheel of cheese hanging to age?
Wait.
All the evidence points to that's correct.
All of this time, that I've enjoyed watching Star Wars, I never realized that the Death Star was actually our moon. Holy sh!
Holy shit, the Sith are real. You're up to something. Yeah, Britt's got something. I mean, I've seen the, I mean, if there's going to be another episode about giants.
I mean, there's people that think that the South Park episode, right, where Earth is a TV show, is actually a real thing.
Oh no.
Oh yeah.
I've seen people get debated with on all my debate videos that truly believe that we're in a simulation. Now, the debaters always say, okay, well, if this is a simulation, right, then the Earth is a globe in the simulation. Because like, you can say that it's a simulation all you want, but that doesn't mean that all the science and the measurements and the calculations and mathematics and the trigonometries and all that, they point to this being a fact. Whatever. Giants
I
are
just
different.
I just want to know. And also, yes, they I think, didn't they find evidence that giants existed at some point? Anyways.
Yeah, we're gonna be going over that, and it's kind of, that's gonna be a little bit more interesting because there's not really, I mean, there is a kind of a clear answer if you know, you look at the science and like biologically it's impossible for giants to exist. At least warm-blooded giants. I mean, Bigfoot, yeah, but to a certain height and build kind of thing. But I'm gonna have to do a lot more research on that. That's gonna be a fun one to research. I can't wait to do that one, actually. We never see one side of the moon. Yeah, the dark side of the moon, because the moon is tidally locked to the Earth's rotation. So its rotation is tidally locked to the Earth. Boston Bruins won. Commentator said they have the best goalies in the league. Well, of course, it's the Boston Bruins. Guys, the moon turns yellow during the sunset, and this proves it's made of cheese. Perfect. You just said that, but I just got
Beautiful.
to it. Random question. What is your opinion on Sasquatch? I don't really have an opinion on Sasquatch. And the reason for that is because that fits in the category of why I go ghost hunting, because it's never been proven to me, but it's never been unproven to me. You know what I'm saying? So like, that's one of those things that I'm going to be a flat earther on that. I'm going to use flat earth logic with that. I want to be able to see it, touch it, feel it, lick it, taste it, smell it, you know, and then I'll be able to tell you if it's real or not. Are unicorns real too? Yes, along with mermaids.
Yeah. What in the Area 51 kind of shit was that?
I want to lick aliens?
I mean, I guess, is that like licking a toad?
Yeah.
Like you go like all psychedelic shit?
Instead of warts, I'll get genital warts. Hey, Cody. Andy believes we had one close to us back forever.
Mm-hmm.
Really?
So I went off-roading with a buddy of mine, and we went down this friggin' road that hadn't been touched in years. And we got to a point where there was supposed to be a bridge, and there wasn't a bridge. And I looked on my phone, and we were literally in the middle of this chunk of state land. There's nothing around.
Mm-hmm.
And we're out walking around trying to figure out how the hell we're going to get the truck turned around. And all of a sudden, we hear this big bang. And we both turn around. We looked at each other, turned around, looked behind the truck, looked back at each other, and we're just kind of like, what the hell was that?
Like a knocking almost?
Oh, it was like it sounded like something rolled through the woods.
Oh, shit.
So, like, 5 seconds later, I hear a rock, and I'm like, what in the hell? And then we hear another one. And then another one hit the truck.
Yo.
And I'm like, there's nothing here. Like, there's nobody out here. We're in the middle of freaking nowhere. And so we heard another one. And it actually landed in the back of the truck.
Yo.
And at that point, we both quickly emptied our bowels.
I'd say.
Jumped back in the truck and just started like friggin' it was, dude, we were in full on fucking panic mode.
Yeah, I'm sure. Absolutely. I mean, even if it
I'm not saying it was a Bigfoot, but it's like something was yeeting rocks at us, and I can guarantee you there were no people out there.
Man, that's terrifying. If that was Bigfoot, you wouldn't be talking with us today. That's a positive claim, Cody.
It scared us off. That's what it was trying to do. There's a monkey alien. That's also plausible.
Monkey alien. Perfect. That's cool. And actually,
maybe it was DB Cooper.
You know what I just realized is that I have a Celsius can here, and the coin, the Pokemon coin fits perfectly inside. Look at. Okay, anywho, sorry, that's squirrel. It could have been a moonshiner.
I mean, there was no creek or anything near where we were.
All right, so it sounds like Bigfoot is kind of a fun topic. I think I might want to do
50-50.
What do you think of doing Bigfoot next Friday? I think you know what? Spending the week researching Bigfoot would be so fucking cool. I was hunting in what I think now is a nest for one. And shortly after I did that, I saw one come running through the woods, snapping tree limbs probably 50 feet from me. It was on 2 legs and probably 9 feet tall.
Yep. So I'm telling you, you spend enough time in the friggin' woods, like, you see shit.
I mean, I live in Lowell, so I don't have that opportunity.
Well, most people are like, oh, that had to have been a bear. And it's like
throwing rocks. When do bears throw fucking rocks, dude?
So here's the thing. Well, even what Will just said.
Yeah, but bears aren't 9 feet tall.
Smell like rotten eggs mixed with what? Yep.
Yeah, that's the lore. That's the Bigfoot lore. Maybe Bigfoot would be a good topic next week. It was Ted Kaczynski trying to scare you away from his cabin.
What was that chick, that fucking 9 foot tall chick that was dressed in white that was running after those kids with the knife?
Oh, that's right.
Remember that video?
Dude, that was fucking terrifying, dude. It's terrifying because that person existed.
Holy fuck.
Like wrong turn shit, dude. Those movies are fucked up. All right, I'm dying to. I only skipped through this video because like I actually broke my nose earlier because of all the face palming. So I kind of want to finish this video. Hold on, no, don't you do that. Okay, here we go.
You know, there's people that.
All right, let's see.
With the way out.
I didn't do anything. At least he's parked in that spot and not on the other side in the handicap spot.
I want to know where this is. There's a target. There's a target. Target.
Yeah, that it's not even actually
a physical thing.
It's
like that looks incredibly accurate for exactly what you'd predict the sun to look like on the moon right there.
It's a satellite.
Yeah.
You know, you talk about the what's his name? Oh God, the David Icke's of the world.
Not the David Icke's.
But I thought, hey, there's people that thought 9/11 being an inside job was a crazy theory years ago. I'm just
because it is. Because it is, and that's going to be another video of mine or stream of mine is the 9/11 hoax. I have some pictures that will blow your mind, and the reason for that is because people died. People died, and to think that the government would have killed 3,000 fucking people, Like these people can absolutely go fuck themselves, right?
He's
Anywho,
looking at this, and
At this point,
is
I'm
quite
not sure
clear,
I'd
and
put
we're
it past them though.
it was listen, it was George Bush's government. Okay.
No. I'm not saying then. I'm saying now.
Oh well, yeah. I mean,
looking out the window right now. I'm sure we
Like
can
that's
see
where
it.
I feel like that's where we've progressed to.
yeah, the government kind of sucks now. But you know what? That's political. I don't want to talk about it. All right.
Moon the same way. It looks very transparent.
It looks very translucent.
I mean, it's not even there.
Yeah, there's. I mean, that is
The
just.
moon's not real, dude.
It's
Like,
it's a projection. It's
exactly.
a projection. It's a plasma
we live
projection.
in a dome, dude.
Yeah, it's a projection on the dome.
Object and putting it over something. Like in other
You
words,
could see through it.
yes.
Man.
Like I'm convinced
See, now you're getting it.
that if the sky were red, that the craters on the moon would be red. Whatever.
Correct.
Yes.
If the atmosphere was red,
projected fucking.
if the atmosphere was red, yes, everything would have a red hue to it.
Whatever color you
My
place
head
this
hurts.
moon on top of, those courses.
Okay, we're
Out
gonna.
there.
No, you're good.
It's
No,
the fun thing about
we're
This is
looking
really.
at it. We're
let's
trying to
write
figure
it out,
as
dude.
we're looking at it.
We're here. Write it
You know,
out.
I think that the most encouraging
It's just the
part
same
about
thing
all of this
looped.
is trying to discover this stuff. And I mean,
Like, look at how high the moon is, or the sun is. Like, how can you say that that's not where the light should be on the
I've learned
moon?
so much in the last year or so, researching this stuff. I don't know what my guess is yet, but I'm really enjoying the path.
I caught this and I was like, what are they and then like they're voicing over something that's completely irrelevant to what they're showing on screen.
Or I should say the journey to trying to find out. I don't know, man. Is it flat? Is it round?
Like
Is it
how like
transparent?
the footage they have of Saturn is so sick.
Yeah.
Watch
Is it a
this.
flat disc? I don't know. I really don't know.
Yeah, but because of the
This right
ring, they're
here,
going to claim
the
that.
color
Well,
issue
if
still bothers
Saturn's
me.
flat,
And
then
Yeah.
that
Well,
does
you know.
in fact imply transparency. But the third thing, and I think I saw a guy, one of the videos,
Really?
Flat Earth Asshole, or somebody brought this up.
That's a good name.
Yeah, right. About the craters on the moon. So he brings up a point about the fact that wait a second, the craters are all perfect circles.
So they're not.
no.
They're so I actually have a video queued up, but I'm not going to play it this time because it's just so like it's literally caught in 4K. Like it's literally. Let me see. Do I have it here?
Anything can look like a perfect circle from a billion miles fucking away or whatever it is.
Yeah. So here it is. The images that will change your view of the moon for you forever. LRO 4K. It's literally there's literally an entire segment here. I'm gonna play this real quick just to debunk what they just fucking said. This isn't being shared on. You're gonna have to watch the stream for this one.
LRO is so useful in my opinion. Of crater. The fact crater itself is even bigger than Jackson crater at 95 kilometers in diameter, meaning these are up to 500 meters deep and 2.5
Like these are all, like
kilometers
these are
wide.
craters.
The craters
Blah blah
that
blah.
look like that ever since.
Like look, you can see that the craters aren't all perfect circles.
Examples on the moon of magma breaking through and pooling on the surface. One such example can be found west of Plato crater, a large 100-kilometer wide crater seen towards the north of the moon, visible with the telescope or binoculars on Earth. This
Insane.
image has a few rather spectacular points of interest to see, the obvious one being this channel which cuts through the ground. This section here is a lava vent, back when the moon was a lot more geologically active.
So these craters are not from projectiles, they're from volcanoes that were on the fucking moon during formation. Like it's insane what these are, dude. Like if you actually like do the research and like see what all this stuff is, all these marks on the moon, it's like we're looking at billions of years of evidence. Like it's unfucking unfathomable.
We don't have to.
Running
Cody.
out of the
No.
vent.
In about 3 weeks, are we debunking World War III? Oh no. No, because there's no debunking that.
The southwesterly direction is something known as a rimmer or a rill.
Ooh, a rimmer. I like rimmers. All right, let's move on to there. This is a 40-minute video. Oh, wait, how did I end up all the way down here?
How did I get here? Son of a bitch.
Hold on.
For example, let's turn to this innocuous unnamed crater. As you can see, there are plenty of tiny craters within it. And this crater is within another crater again. Maybe you can see where I'm going with this.
So here's
types of crater on the moon. We have the remarkable
right
Messier
here.
crater. Typically, craters are round, but not Messier crater. It is elongated with a slit for a crater floor.
So a slit. Look at it. It's a giant moon. It's a moon vagina. Okay. So what I'm getting at here is that do you know how long it took me to find this video? 10 seconds. Now, if they just took that inquiry and just Googled it, then they would see this video.
Dude, they don't have to...
All right, let's move on.
Every crater on the moon, when you zoom in, they're all perfect circles. Why is it that you don't see any traces?
Because they're not perfect circles.
Because a perfect circle would mean that the meteorite...
And they're all volcanoes. They were all volcanoes. And there's no
volcano.
And there's no atmosphere, there's no wind, there's no nothing to cover those up. If you zoom in with a telescope to the moon, you can still see the fucking footprints that were left 50 years ago by the astronauts.
The asteroid that hit it had to come
like there's nothing to move the dust around.
Why don't these assholes go ahead and spend the like $15,000 or $20,000 or whatever it is on one of those badass? Have you ever seen those telescopes? They're all mechanical and they've got like a bajillion X zoom on them.
Yeah. It's called just, you don't even need to buy one of those. Just go to a fucking like one of those. Yeah, but my sister, I think she just went to not a planetarium, but like one of those one of the telescopes, and you can actually, like one of those super powered telescopes, you can you can zoom into them, you can see, like my sister saw all this shit with her own eyes, you know. It's fucking nuts.
But it's like, if you're gonna sit here and make videos like this, at least have good enough video evidence to back up what you're saying.
What are volcanoes, says Noam?
It leaves different types of marks.
Oh wait, what? How the fuck is that possible? Wait, Will, what was possible? Too much politics. That's not what she said. They name the craters. Jesus, that's how much I care about space. I don't know shit about it. Yeah, dude. There's every single crater has a name, dude. Every single crater on the moon that we can see has a name, including the ones on the backside of the moon that we can't see. What's volcanoes? Don't worry about volcanoes. You don't even. They don't exist. What's on screen? This is a yellow jello. This is Saturn, dude. Oh, and then they go into stars. This is what they see with stars. With their
circular from the explosion, not from the hit. I thought, okay.
All right, so this is
so like a nuclear bomb.
Yeah, like
a
nuclear bomb gets dropped and it explodes into the atmosphere and creates the mushroom.
So this is what they're talking about is completely unrelated to what they're like. They brought in a picture, a video of Saturn, and they didn't talk shit about Saturn. Like they're still talking about the moon. I don't understand the whole video, but let me just break down what we're seeing here. So this is a star, a random star, with a camera. Okay, so they're looking at this with a camera. Okay, you know the song "Twinkle Twinkle Little Star," right? Now, if
they got the same fucking camera that all these people with the ghost videos have.
They have P9000 or P900s. Star got a hole. So if you actually, okay, so if you look at what in the Bible, okay, if you look at what the description of what an angel is, okay, an angel isn't a person at all. What an angel is rings covered in eyeballs, okay, surrounding like this little core. So like an actual biblical rainbow, like angel, biblical angel rings with eyes. So this is what the Bible says angels actually are. Okay. So what they're referring to here is, you see how this looks like rings. Okay. So they're rings with eyeballs on them surrounding by a lit eyeball. Now, this is what they say angels are. And that's what they say that the stars are. The stars are these ringed eyeballs, and that's why they look like this. And they're constantly moving around and changing colors and all, and that's why the middle is you know, darker and like it, like this is their description of what angel is. But this is just a star with its light being hundreds of light years away, further than that actually, going through all of space, coming to us through the atmosphere. That's why it looks like this on a fucking camera. A camera is not designed to do celestial observations. Like, sorry,
you're not using Mars or you're not viewing Mars through a freaking Nikon P900.
Yeah, sorry, that's not how you observe space. That's not how you observe celestial objects. You especially you especially don't do it through the Earth's atmosphere, which is why we have the James Webb telescope. That's why we have the Hubble telescope. They're all you know, telescopes that are beyond the Earth's atmosphere, so we don't get this kind of interference.
You want to hear something cool?
Yeah.
My dad was part of the Hubble program.
Really?
So Corning Incorporated, which is Corning Glassworks, actually made the lenses for the Hubble telescope.
That's sick. That's so cool. Is the thing from the show with Jon Snow?
It's not Game of Thrones.
Game of Thrones. Oh my god, I forgot what it was. At this point, we're just debunking more people. Okay, so this is what they're talking about is so unrelated.
I don't, dude. It's so like I'm looking at a star and they're like, yeah. So anyway, the moon. Am I right? It's like
was the last time when all the
yes, but they didn't. We don't have footage of the impact.
No,
itself.
it was in the 1910s, 1920s, I think.
Yeah,
you know,
that's right. There's no footage of it. There's no.
Wait a minute. So what killed the dinosaurs?
Something came down and boom, whatever. But we don't know.
Listen, sorry.
I'm saying what these stories have said that their version of history.
Yes,
it did indeed happen before. We just didn't see it.
Right, we didn't see it.
No, it should have been
and
called
that's what they claim,
Game of fucking Incest, Noam.
Game of Pones. What? Why did I say that? Don't let me talk anymore. But yeah,
Hold on, I'm gonna go grab another drink for you.
Okay, all right. Thanks, I appreciate it. I'm gonna drink some water. Game of getting people killed, they should have called it. But yeah, that's the whole like reality. You know what? This is what's gonna happen. I'm going to bring over here. So this is where I got some of the topics that were mentioned tonight. There are
very little amounts of matter.
There are a few. Your cousin was part of that new creation thing. I don't remember what it's called. Allow me to elaborate on that. So if you look up Benjamin Lackey, Benjamin Lackey, what's the Largo? No, let's just look up Benjamin. What's Ben's middle name? Benjamin. All right, this is him. Data and applied scientist too. That's an understatement. Let's see. Benjamin Lackey. Key Largo is in Florida. No, that's not what I meant. It's let's just look up Gravity. Benjamin Lackey Gravity. Okay. View video. All right, so this is my cousin. This was from 9 years ago. So what program was it though? It was the it's what they still use today to let's see. He's so the only reason why I'm like bringing him up is because he is a public figure. My cousin is a public figure, and he has a lot of published articles on his work with, I can't believe I'm dropping a blank here. LIGO, there we go. So LIGO is, let me bring up what LIGO is. LIGO, and I can't wait to go over this. So LIGO is they detect gravitational waves, which I do believe that LIGO also ran the program that determined how far the sun is away from us, which is pretty fucking insane. Let's go to LIGO site here. So what my cousin was involved with was they detected the gravitational waves of a neutron star, which until recently, this was back in 2000 and how long ago was this? 9 years ago, like early 2000s or 2010s. You know, it just solidified what gravity that we can, how much of gravity we can actually measure, and the effects of gravity through different mediums and stuff like that. It's if you look into LIGO, it's fucking insane what they do. And my cousin was, you know, part of that. Like, these are all articles that him and a team of people, you know, through research and using all the equipment they had, you know, developed, like observational gravitational waves from a binary black hole merger. Like these are all the people that worked on this, right? My cousin being one of them. And if you look at these articles, it is absolutely let me pull up the PDF. It's insane what goes into these, right? You have all this math, all this stuff, just solidifying. Like when I would argue with flat earthers on YouTube and stuff, on Facebook and whatnot, I would bring up all of these articles and I'd say, okay, go ahead and read this article and tell me exactly where they're wrong. Is approximately 2,300,000 washing machines away. Don't know if I'm right. Don't know. Don't care if I'm right. I mean, Americans will use anything other than fucking the metric system to measure things, so it's fine.
We use freedom units here.
Yeah, we use freedom units. So like the stuff that him and his team has developed as far as research and like being able to, you know, observe all this stuff and solidify it and prove it, right, is just mind-blowing. And then for people to be like, gravity doesn't exist, blows my fucking mind, right? Because there's so much proof of gravity in itself. Like LIGO is this is just observing gravity. This is an entire organization, a private organization, mind you.
So if gravity didn't exist, neither would the show My 600-Pound Life. and I would have nothing to watch at night. Sorry.
Oh, that was a mic drop. That was an absolute mic drop. So I mean, this is my cousin giving an hour presentation of reconstructing the neutron star equation of state from gravitational wave observations. Like, come on.
Who the fuck?
This is my cousin. Look at how nerdy he is, dude. He's such a fucking nerd. But he's like so fucking smart. It blows my mind how smart he is. Like, I mean, I don't know. Oh, that's my family right there, man.
You see
Smart.
that? You see that? Somebody just said something in the audience that was retarded, and he smirked because he knew it was stupid.
I would love to see him debate a flat earther. I 100% would. I would fucking love it. I want someone to tell him. You know what? I think this is what I think his reaction would be. It would just be, oh, okay. Like I feel like someone would be like, gravity doesn't exist. Gravity isn't real. It's been debunked, right? Because that's what they say. Gravity's been debunked. Okay. And they don't say how it's been debunked. They just say it has been debunked. And
that's my favorite thing about all of this. Okay, so explain how it has been. No, it has been. That's what you just said.
They
Like,
actually
you
say,
gotta,
like this guy right here. I'm gonna have you guys listen to this guy's voice for a second. Hold on.
They don't have any evidence, and we have to assume that they lied.
Assumptions make an ass out of you and me.
All right, hold on.
Oh, there's a video that shows the screen.
But no, your claim was that as they're it looks like normal. That looks nothing like reality.
It doesn't.
How long he's staying in the air?
That looks like it looks like somebody who has a string on him being pulled up and down in regular speed. That's exactly what that looks like.
So actually, what he just said was that looks like someone being pulled up and down by a string at regular speed, right? Another statement is that is filmed in slow motion. Now
and then sped up.
Yeah. So, well, no. I'm sorry. It's filmed regular, but then slowed down to give the illusion that they're like bouncing.
Oh, they're like bouncing.
Yeah. So, part of my research on this was that in 1969, cameras only went up to 10 frames per second, and the cameras that they used, especially, were not advanced enough to be able to do that, right? In 1969, 10 frames per second. Imagine slowing down 10 frames per second. Right? So like the reason
it would be like if you took a friggin' pen and a CD and you scraped that bitch across that CD and then put it in a player.
Exactly. That's what it would look like.
All the leaves are
Perfect analogy, really.
It literally doesn't. It looks nothing like.
Oh, another thing is, you see this video how the departure.
Can't see any strings, so
the departure of the lunar module from the Earth. You see how the camera goes up. Like, oh well, who was fucking filming that? Who was moving the camera? Right. Now, I actually
Lance Armstrong's still on the moon.
What? Yeah, they left him behind. What year did RC cars get introduced? When was the first RC car made? The 1960s. So remote control, exactly, Noam. Yep, it was remote control. And what they say, oh well, you know, it was a camera crew that was just moving the camera. It's like no, it's literally remote control. Actually, in that case, it wasn't remote control. It was timed. So it was a rotating mount of the camera that was timed to go along with the ejection. So that one wasn't remote control, but But then there's this fucking guy. I want to punch this guy in the face so fucking bad. Listen to his stupid fucking voice. You ready?
Dude, hold on. Before you even play this.
Yeah.
Look at his fucking beard. Okay?
Yes.
That is all. Like, skip it. I already know. Like,
Dude, listen
we
to it.
don't even. I don't. I already know what he sounds like.
Yep.
Just skip it.
Well, listen.
Like that, how many pounds of that ship? They didn't need any thrust for that to go up, but the gravity's keeping them down that much. Which one is it? You can't have it both ways.
I fucking hate that guy. He's such an idiot, dude. And he's loud about being an idiot. He's confident about being an idiot.
They didn't need as much thrust to leave the atmosphere
Why
of the moon
not?
as they did.
So why wouldn't they float? They're way lighter than the actual machine.
Did you see how
Because
big
they
the
don't have
Saturn V
engines.
rocket? Do you see how big the Saturn?
I love Ozian. Ozian is like,
okay.
wait, are you like? He's like trying to figure out like how someone can be so fucking stupid, and just his overall demeanor through this entire debate is so funny. Like he's like,
Five rocket is
God,
compared
dude.
to the lunar module.
I mean, so
Saturn
this
V
dude,
A human being.
that
If it was
dude.
holding them, how big is it compared to a human being? Because
Yeah,
it looked
a
like the human
human
being had
being's legs
way
do
more-
not wide as
Okay, listen. Explain to me why your ass hasn't floated off the fucking face of the earth if gravity doesn't exist. Go ahead and tell me that. No, I'll wait.
Listen.
Get this software so I can make some fun photos for myself.
That's
Sure.
insane.
Got you. So there is no actual photos of Earth from space. They're
Yeah, there
all
is
art,
those.
CGI, and fake. Show us one.
Yep.
Okay.
You know what
easy.
raw
I'll
image
do it
photo
right now.
is?
Dude,
No,
we already
no.
we have $100,000 on this.
Can
We
you
spent 100 grand. We
answer-
just
you
did this.
can't-
We already did
You
this.
have not a
We
single
already did
photo.
this.
You have not a single photo. He
Except
says.
for International Space Station. And,
Yeah, well, that's all fake.
It's fine. It's fine.
That's
It's fine.
all. That's all fake, though.
Can you
Bet 100
answer his
grand.
question?
Right.
Can you
Not a
answer his
single.
super chat? Can you answer his super
Look,
chat question?
there it is. So FTFE literally pulled up a raw picture. This picture itself is gigabytes. This one picture is gigabytes of data. And this was scanned off of a Hasselblad camera film. Okay, so this was, I forget when this picture was taken. I think it was in the 1970s. It was a satellite that was moving away from the Earth. And they took this picture with a Hasselblad camera. And then, they pulled it back in, or whatever, what trajectory it was on. And they retrieved the film. And there's 15,000 of these pictures. Gigabytes per picture. And they're like, there's no pictures of the Earth from space. It's like, well, where's the stars? They'll say, where are the stars?
Oh, yeah.
We already went over that. This would be, the Earth would just be one big ass, bright ass fucking ball with, or
They're like,
glow.
well, why does the Earth look like a marble? It's just like you could make that and just take a picture of it in a dark room with a light on it.
Oh my God, it's so good. But this is kind of, so this debate is a moon landing debate. However, with flat earthers, they can't stay on topic.
Amish.
So yeah, he's Amish. Yeah.
Mama laggy.
But he's
All right, don't make me dish out the mutes there, fellas.
yeah, because this guy in modern day debates, he had to mute everybody because obviously he's gonna get heated 2-on-2. You know what I'm saying? Like two smart people versus two fucking retards that think that they are smart. It can get a little heated. Like this fucking guy, I hate Ross.
Sorry, yeah, I can repeat the question. right?
Axial tilt.
Oh yeah.
All right, and then Mr. Amish guy is like, there's 666 and everything, right? All the numbers are 666. It's like
Mr. Amish guy's like, I'm just lucky to be here.
Well, North Pole got plenty of snow in the 70s.
Have a good night, Landon.
Good night, Landon. Hey, I hope your grandmother's doing all right. By the way,
I
let
hope
me know.
you put on some aftershave, bud.
Yeah, it might burn a little bit. Someone
did I
said,
miss
Will
something
send me
about
a messenger photo to your messenger. Is it my Facebook messenger? Oh. What is this? The footprint pic I took the other was sent to me. No way. Okay. Now, Will, do I have your permission to use this on my stream next week? My mom will probably have open heart surgery on Wednesday. No way, dude. That sucks. But you know what? I've known plenty of fucking people that have had quadruple bypass surgeries and have fucking like long successful lives. So like medical technology nowadays has become fucking insane. So
Dude, everything's liposcopic now.
yeah, I mean, I bet they are. Yeah, it is. And it's
Speaking of My 600-Pound Life, have you watched the newer episodes of that shit?
I haven't, because what I do is we generally order a fuck ton of chicken wings, and then my wife and I will.
Really nice to do that.
And my wife and I will sit on the couch and just binge an entire season of. So like we kind of wait until like the whole season's done, and then we just sit down and just eat while watching 600-Pound Life.
Well,
So
have you seen Dr. Now? He doesn't operate. He just cuts little slits.
Oh yeah.
And then they move that friggin' robot thing, and he just goes over in the corner.
Yep.
And he's just like beep dee dee.
Yeah, it's fucking insane, dude.
It's like how are people not living to 200 years old at this point?
Yeah, it's,
you know what I mean?
Yeah, well, I mean, the rest of the body just kind of fails, but but it's only a matter of time. It's only a matter of time until we're all. I mean, my mom is half robot.
I was gonna say, dude, my mom's had a shoulder done, both hips, a knee.
That's like my mom, right? Like half of her spine is metallic.
Oh, yep.
Her hips are gone.
Had a spinal fusion. Well, so my mom's got what's that bone deteriorating thing? Fuck.
Degenerative bone disease, which is what I have.
No, it's
degenerative disc
it's
disease.
Not that. It's well, so she has polymyalgia, and then she's got something. I can't remember the name of the fucking disease, but they're like. At any rate, she ended up having to have a fusion in her back.
Yeah,
you know. So she's I call her the bionic woman, and she doesn't. She giggles, but I don't think she thinks it's that funny.
Yeah, I hear you.
Anyways,
she's having a triple bypass. Well, stenosis. There it is. Stenosis. So that's where bone grows into your spine, right? Your spinal cord and whatnot. You missed my comment. I can tell you how I know someone. I can tell you I know someone that had a double bypass, and so far all good. My grandfather,
we
right?
don't know him.
He lived until what, 93 years old, 92, 93 years old, and he had a pacemaker since he was like in his 50s or 60s.
I totally thought you were gonna say a pig heart.
No, he didn't have a pig heart. No.
That was such a good episode of
his heart was a little racist, but I mean, that was just natural.
I mean, it's you know,
it's the time. It's the time.
It's just how it goes, I guess.
But I'm not gonna like, this gets really irritating. Like, I was listening to this at the gym today, just to go over, like, to make sure that,
Why
like,
would you do that to yourself?
Because it makes me angry, and when I'm angry, I work out harder. Okay, I run a little
Mike
faster.
Needs to pick you up when I come to New York on the 4th of July.
Yeah, he's going to New York City. He wants me to pick you up.
Dude,
that's a little out of the way.
Listen, not only is it out of the way, but you couldn't pay me to go to the city.
Yeah, dude. Stenosis is narrowing of the spinal column. Yeah, so Mom, you did message me, and I did read it. I didn't respond to it because I'm, a shitty human being. So you actually brought that up before I went to my physical, to ask for stenosis, and I did bring that up to the neurologist, and he said that it's probably not a thing because I had the X-rays show that there was no stenosis. Anywho, so this right here.
Wait a minute. So are you going to the city to see Noam?
Yeah, I am.
Oh, God bless you.
Why you say grumpy? He wasn't grumpy. His grampy was 95.
2 pacemakers. Holy shit.
Each lasting 10 years. Yeah, there you go.
You have to drive in. No, I wouldn't fly into that
Grumpy,
place.
not grumpy.
I wouldn't even fly over that place.
Grumpy, not grumpy. I know it's Grampy. I know it's Grampy. You in New York.
Yeah, I am in New York.
So
the good
let me-
part of New York.
Let me all right, New York.
You guys need
No,
to come
no,
to
no.
the Finger Lakes and we'll just go get friggin' hammered.
East Coast. Yo, let's go to the Finger Lakes. Let's go. All right, East Coast of the United States. I don't want to see this. I want to see a map. Here we go. Okay, give me a map. Give me a map.
So I'm here.
Give me a globe.
And Andy's like over here.
Right here. And then you go over
Right
here.
here. And Mike is over here.
Open
And
image
you're
in
gonna
new
be
tab.
right here.
Okay, so let's go over this. Andy is over
So
here.
So I'm about
He's right here.
around the G in Binghamton.
Yes, he's right around here. Okay.
I'm right around Jaw.
Jaw. New York City is way down Jaw.
New York City is over meow.
I am right here to Boston. To Boston. To Boston. Boston.
So
whatever
if
you
we were gonna meet in the middle, we would have to meet somewhere just
in, like,
south of Albany.
Oh yeah, Albany. Yeah.
Like that would be. I feel like that. Noam would still have the shortest travel, but it would take him the longest because it's fucking New York City. And
It's like Boston. It takes 2 hours to get from New York to New York.
Right.
Yo, I have this picture up. I can't wait to show. Okay, I'm not going to show anybody this picture that Will sent me. I won't have a car. That's okay. Take the subway. Take the subway from New York to New York.
Listen, Kiwi, we know you're way over on the other side of Lake Erie.
I see.
You're over there.
Oh, like
you're fine.
over in
You're
Ohio
safe.
or Michigan. Isn't she in Michigan?
You
I
can
don't care
mark
if you do.
yourself safe from New York City.
Oh, and
I
Will,
mean, you're in danger from Detroit, but
Will, if you said you have more, you can send them to me. But no, I don't care if you do. I care because I want to. That's really fucking cool, and I want to debut that. Listen, I need some marketing material for my stream. Okay, Will. Okay. I'm willing to go up a bit, but not too much. No, listen, Noam. I'm gonna meet you in New York City. All right.
don't go to the city, Kiwi. Just don't.
I've been there. My lungs have already been intoxicated by the fucking air pollution that is New York. It just like listen, if I don't know what LA smells like, but if you go to New York City, like it smells like exhaust and pig urine. Okay. That's what the entire city smells like.
That's weird. The bus that I went there as a kid, and I remember that when on the way there, it didn't smell like anything. On the way home, the entire bus smelled like regret.
And regret is a very pungent smell.
It is,
and
it
is
really
is very easy to identify.
Let's go into July, so we eat pig urine. Dude, I am telling you,
Boston is cool to see.
Yeah, Brittany, and you will never see it if it's up to me. At least you won't see it. You won't go there with me, I promise.
Maryland is full of crime and prejudice. Let me tell you that.
Maryland?
Yeah, Maryland. Well,
Only
I mean,
certain
at least like Washington D.C. area. Like that's really fucked up.
I mean,
that area is so fucked. I'll stay in South Carolina as well. Britt, convince him to come meet us.
Wait a minute, you're in South Carolina, Will?
Yeah, he's in South Carolina. Yeah.
What part of South Carolina?
The Carolina part.
South part?
I've only been to small country cities. Look up Kitzmiller, Maryland.
The only reason that I ask, Will, is because I have a lot of family in South Carolina.
All right, let's see. Kitzmiller. Town of Kitzmiller. Welcome to the town of Kitzmiller. Looks pretty flat to me.
East of Greenville. Yep. All right. One of my cousins actually both my cousins live in Greenville.
Greenville's in South Carolina? New Hampshire is best. Now,
is it though?
Kinda, yeah. I mean, if you are red leaning, then yeah, New Hampshire is like top notch. However, if you because I mean you can like the gun laws in New Hampshire are similar to those in Texas, where everything is very lax. You know, like you want to buy like a fuck ton of alcohol. If you have
go to New Hampshire, if
you have a pubic hair sticking out of your beard, then you're old enough to get a like they don't card you for shit. And if they do card you, they're gonna be like, "Do you have your ID?" No, I don't. Okay, never mind. Here you go. Here's a fucking ammo for an RPG. No, it's but no, New Hampshire
deer hunting over the weekend.
Yeah, I mean, New Hampshire is great for skiing. Is great for it just depends on the season. Like I feel like New Hampshire is best in the fall, whereas Massachusetts is best for
don't hurt yourself.
Fentanyl. There we go.
Fentanyl. Dude, you know what pisses me off though is that any time anybody's like, "Well, yeah, you should go to New York."
I read it. Give me a second.
And everybody's like, "No, I'm not going to New York." It's like, why? Because fuck the city. It's like, do you have any idea how big New York actually is?
It's huge.
Like upstate is actually awesome. But we suffer because of downstate.
Yeah,
like,
yeah. My dad just bought a place down in Florida, of all fucking places. They spent the week there.
That's fair, Kiwi.
Mike, is there a train out of New York to something nicer 2 hours north? Yes, Boston.
I was gonna say, don't go to Albany.
That's all there is to it. 2 hours north would be like, I mean, even like if you stay in Connecticut, like Connecticut, there are so many nice places in Connecticut, especially in July. Like because if you go somewhere in Connecticut, it's right on the coast. Like you can like when I worked when I worked down in at the Hologic office in Connecticut, I forget what the town is already. But it was a 45-minute drive to the center of New York City. Like I could have just spent a day there, but like I didn't. I applied to work for Best Buy in Greenville. I took a phone interview with at the Best Buy in Greenville. Yeah. I didn't work there, but I did try to work down there. But yeah, I mean, you don't even have to drive 2 hours or to take a train 2 hours. Like you could take a train or even like a bus, like maybe an hour, and stay somewhere nice in Connecticut. And then like just go visit the city. Honestly, it's Connecticut. Like if you're gonna stay somewhere, stay in Connecticut. Up north, Michigan is by far the only thing worth going to Michigan for.
Yeah.
Even 1 hour north, if it's by train, we're staying in the city. I think we have limited time to go up and come back down. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I mean, but here's the thing, Noam. I don't mind driving into the city. Like it's like a 2 hour drive for me. Like I don't mind it. Like if you're gonna be in the city, I'll come meet you in the city. We can go to like the fucking M&M museum or whatever. It's right on Times Square.
I suggest the Finger Lake area.
Yeah,
like
come to the
state, anything Finger Lake area, Adirondacks, like
yeah, it's just an extra 8 hours. Fine.
Stay away from the fucking city.
Listen, I feel like everybody
all of New York is like the city. Yeah, I can agree with that.
Wait, you're closer to New York than me close to Vegas? Yeah. Like I can get to like Queensbury, Glens Falls in 4 hours. Let's see, but New York City, yeah, I'm close to New York City. Like I'm 2 hours away.
How long it would take me to get down there?
What, to Queensbury? I mean, we're kind of making it. We're gonna try to make it like an every summer thing to go see my dad in Queensbury. So like, It'd be kind of cool if you guys like came down and hung out in the pool and shit.
Yeah, it's like just over 4 hours.
Yeah, there you go. You're closer to New York than me, close to Vegas. Yeah.
Wonder how long it takes me to get to the city.
I mean, Nevada's pretty fucking. Like the deserts, I don't know. I don't know the West
6
Coast.
hours.
I don't know the West Coast. You're asking me questions I don't know the answer to. Not you.
Oh no, it takes me a little over 4 hours to get to the city too.
Oh wow.
But it takes me down through fucking Pennsylvania and in that way.
Oh, you can go see Raya in his van.
No, he's the opposite direction.
Do you know where in Pennsylvania he is? Like in what, like western, eastern?
I think he's over near Pittsburgh, which is western.
Oh, all right.
I think he's over Pittsburgh way.
Oh. Kits Miller wants to know if I have any questions. No, I don't have any questions for you, Kits Miller. Let's see.
I can guarantee you I have no questions for you, you son of a...
Ooh, there's a coal heritage museum in Kits Miller.
Oh.
Ooh, Coal Bucket
maybe.
Restaurant. Wait, oh Mandy, what's up? Yo, what's good? How you doing? You missed my entire presentation, but that's okay. Because there's a VOD. There's a VOD. You can watch it. I recommend you watch it. It was very informational.
It was basically an infomercial, is what he's saying.
It was an infomercial for the moon and why you need to go visit. So one of the cool things that
you need to go visit. Call Elon Musk.
So speaking of the moon and going to visit, that's actually, I'm sorry, getting ready to leave for home tonight. Oh yeah, you're in Texas. You're in Texas. I forgot.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, she went to go see her mom. I made a whole song about her last night, going to see her mom in Texas. One of the cool things that I found out in my research was the next step to go to Mars is to set up a refueling station on the moon. Isn't that sick? Like have like so what they do is they would jettison to the moon, right? Because it would take what, maybe like a month or a couple of months to get to the moon, and then refuel and like everything, and then jettison to Mars. I thought that was really fucking cool, because that's going to be the next thing that we do to get to further our manned missions. Because I mean, we send unmanned missions all the time to all these planets. Like I just watched an entire fucking season on I forget what it was. It was like HBO or whatever. Of this show where every episode is another planet that we've gone to and take pictures of and have studied. And like there's this whole episode about going to Jupiter and looking at all the moons and shit, and how we're going to go back to one of the moons, Europa, and start digging into the ice and see if there's life underneath the ice. Fucking cool. Cool shit. So I watched a whole thing about it. Was very emotional about all of the rovers we sent to Mars. That was cool. And yeah, it's like, it's just really cool. All this space shit.
I'm just kind of waiting for they figure out a nuclear, like how to power a spacecraft with nuclear power. Because then they wouldn't have to refuel.
3 days to get to the moon. Yeah, it takes 3 days. What is it? 17? No, the ISS rotates or travels at 17,000 miles per hour. And get this, right? The ISS, I mean, when you're in orbit, everybody knows this who has a fucking brain. That when you're in orbit, you're just constantly falling. That's fucking insane to me. You're just constantly falling around the moon or around the Earth. It's nuts. So cool. City called New Rochelle, New York. 30-minute train ride since Andy won't come. Sad face, crying, laughing face.
Where the fuck is that? Oh, Jesus Christ.
Is that
That's
upstate
on the
New
other
York?
side of, it's on the other side of fucking Yonkers.
Oh, Yonkers, dude. Fuck Yonkers, man.
I'm not going through that fucking shit. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, my God. So that would take me 6 hours to get there. I would take 88 all the way to Albany and then go straight down 84.
84, let's go. Dude, I know 84 like the back of my hand, dude. Never mind.
Dear God in heaven.
No, let's strategize off of stream, off of chat. I think that we should where's the towel? Oh, right. It's already been hung up. We need to hang the towel on Andy joining us. Listen, we can there's a thing called FaceTime. Isn't that where the Dick Van Dyke show was? What, New Rochelle? Or the moon?
Both?
No.
Wow.
No. Andy, it's less time to get to New York City than Rochelle.
It is.
There you go.
But in some fucked up way, it shouldn't be because, yeah.
Oh, New Rochelle.
If you look at it on a map, it's literally just north of Yonkers.
Yonkers
So
sounds
like-
made
so-
up, just letting you know.
I wish it was.
It's a fucking made up town. Fucking name a call.
It's by the Bronx, dude. I don't know what to tell you.
I haven't really slept. It's hard to sleep in another bed. East of Yonkers.
Yeah,
Right,
it's east
so-
of. Yeah, it is. It's east of Yonkers.
So they already have a place in New York City. All right, that's fine. However, when you're in New York City, you are going to have the best pizza you've ever had in your life. Do you like pizza, Noam? I don't know, New York. I'm just thinking and typing. We can talk later. Yeah, we'll map it out. We'll grab a globe and we can map it out. we can get the Mercator map. You know, that's a projection of the
grab a
globe.
map. That's. I was just gonna. Beat me to it.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Grab a flat Earth plate. There we go. The pizza planet. New York City's expensive. It is. It is. That's why we could only afford to go there for one night. Which was, how much was it? Oh, that's right. It was $12,000.
Yeah, it seems about right. Yeah. Yep.
Just kidding. I'm just kidding. No, it wasn't $12,000. I think we made. I don't know. My wife paid for it.
Expensive, dude.
Listen, when my wife and I first started dating, like, she was my sugar mama. She paid for everything. I was waiting for a reaction, but she can't hear me. Thank God. No, she was
there
yeah.
when I was a kid, and it was. I
went to
don't know.
Best
Like
Buy.
we went to. We went and saw the Rockettes. It was like Christmas
nice.
time. And then we went to what's that toy store?
Oh, I know what you're talking about. Schwartz.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We
The
went
one
to
in
that.
The one in FAO Schwartz.
Yeah.
Fancy area. $300 a night south of Central Park. Well, we stayed right in what's that? Where's the ball drop? You know.
Oh, Times Square.
Times Square, there we go. Yeah, we stayed right in Times Square. San Antonio is overcrowded. I wouldn't know. I don't know Texas. I just know when you open up a bank account, you get a free gun. But that was also a Michael
so
Moore
great.
documentary from like the early 2000s. So Michael Moore, what happened to him, dude? I'm heading out. Love you guys.
I can tell you what happened to him.
Heart attack. Oh shit. All right, Mandy.
Remember
drive
we're
safe.
talking about my 600-pound life.
He was the premiering episode.
Anyway,
I went to the New York World's Fair. Yeah, my mom went to the World's Fair. That was in the 60s, right, or the 70s? When was that? You were young when that happened, right?
Where is the state? Isn't the state fair like over near Syracuse or something? Can't remember.
I don't know. But the big thing around here is the there's a few fairs that are around here. The Mom, what is it? The fair.
Yeah, that one.
Fair. I really want to go to King Richard's Fair. That's a cool thing to go to in the fall time in Massachusetts. A Renaissance Fair.
That Jacques the Whipper is at?
I don't know. I've never been.
Have you ever seen that dude?
Jacques the Ripper?
The Whipper.
Jacques the Whipper.
Right there. He streams on Twitch.
Oh, cool. What?
Yeah, dude. Watch his fucking TikToks. He's hilarious.
Yo, his mustache is fire. Can we just start with that?
It's painted on.
Well, obviously it's painted on, but it's still fire.
Yeah.
Sure, you've got my passwords. Guaranteed. To a slow figure eight. That's a little bit more advanced, but that's a good crack to start thinking about at some point. And up next, we have over the top of the head, just like so.
Oh.
You can swing the whip as long as you want up here, but you're basically doing exactly what you did with the cattleman's crack and just reversing directions.
Whoa!
Like so. Important to keep the whip elevated.
Dude, I promise you, watch his, look him up on TikTok and watch the videos from his shows.
That certainly looks like he's a Massachusetts.
Yeah, see, Karen knows exactly who he is.
Karen's here?
There's also a flick.
Yeah.
You take the whip.
Oh, the Big E. Ah, the Big E. No, there's the Topsfield Fair. There we go. The Topsfield Fair. Yeah, then there's the Big E. Oh, so first off, let me just go over this. You remember a little artist named Shania Twain? Do you remember Shania Twain? I don't know. Not a big artist.
Yeah.
Whatever. She was.
She was pretty big.
Before she got big, she performed at the Big E.
She feels like a woman.
I remember we were driving away from the Big E because we used to go as a family. I wouldn't do that, Jack the Whipper. Anyway, we went to the Big E. We're driving away, and I remember
don't be a pussy.
I'd still do her. I don't even know what she looks like, honestly. She was playing. I remember we were driving away. Oh my god, I gotta fix this so it stops doing that, dude. Where is it? It's not even. What? How did it sneak in there? Where is it? Whatever, it doesn't matter.
There you go.
Oh yeah, here it is. King Richard's Fair 2021. Yeah, he goes there.
Yeah.
Oh shit. All right, you're right. That's cool as hell. All right. Anywho. I saw her before she got big at the Eastern State Exposition, the Big E, in the Topsfield Fair. Yeah, there we go, Mom. I appreciate that. I was 9 or 10. Oh, the World's Fair was 1964 and 1965. Dude, those were so fucking cool. Like, if you look at those, like the World Fair stuff, that was so cool, dude. We went to the Big E almost every year. Yeah, we did. Yeah, we did. Okay, now we go to the Topsfield Fair almost every year. Don't laugh. Yeah, we did.
I'm laughing at the video you got playing.
Oh, right, you can see it. Nobody else can see it. There we go. That lady. Wait, which lady? Man, I feel like a woman. I'd still do her. Bam, bam. Oh, that's why it came up. Oh, it was the fuck you because Karen did the fuck you thing.
Mm-hmm.
I'm an idiot. We go to the Renaissance outside of Charlotte, North Carolina. That's so cool. I've never been to...
my brother lives in Charlotte.
Nice.
So does one of my cousins.
I've never been to the King Richard's Fair, but like my entire family has, except for me. And all my friends have, except for me. Like, I think I'm the only one in Massachusetts who's never been to the Renaissance Fair. I want to go really bad. Jacques the Ripper.
Yep.
Cool stuff. It's cool stuff. Speaking of of cool stuff. Here's the moon vagina. We're gonna close that.
Moon vagina.
Yeah, so look at all the tabs I had open for going. Oh, and if you go to this website right here, this website, this is all of the Apollo 11 documents. It is everything you could possibly need and expect for a space mission to the moon. Like if we go to the flight plan index to page scans, this is every single minute of their lives, right, on the way to the Earth, on the way to the moon and back. Like if you look here, like there's one of these, like there's rest periods. Like this is literally a schedule of when they're allowed to fucking rest. 9-hour rest period right here.
Mm-hmm.
And like if there's something that you want to know about this, about the mission there, like it is here, like on that website. Go check it out. It's pretty fucking cool. Not gonna lie. Let's see. Hack the Moon. WeHackTheMoon.com. This is another one of my independent sources. Check them out. They have information on all 11 Apollo missions. Really freaking cool. They have pictures and all that kind of stuff and all this cool shit about each of the Apollo missions. WeHackTheMoon.com. Check it out.
Did they cover 13?
They did not cover 13, the one that exploded. Oh wait, no, they have it right here. Yeah, if you scroll over, they have 14, 15, 16, and 17.
Let's say 13 didn't explode, did it?
Yeah, 13 exploded, and but everyone got back safely. Everyone survived the 13 explosion.
What was the one that like exploded and killed everybody?
That was the Challenger.
Challenger, that's what it was.
And there's actually people who honestly think it was actually in one of the level documentaries that they go and harass these random fucking people because they look like the astronauts that were supposed to be on the Challenger and who were supposed to have died. And it's insane, these people, because they say these people didn't die, it was all just a hoax, and all these people are actually still alive, and here they all are. And it's just people that look like these people.
I was gonna say the woman that was killed on Challenger was from here.
Oh yeah. Oh, she's from New York.
Like literally, like where in the area I live in.
Oh no shit. Oh, and Columbia.
She very much exploded on Challenger.
Yeah. Yeah, and it's incredibly disrespectful and ill of the dead to accuse that of them like not being dead. Like it just blows my mind that that people would say stuff like that. Kathy made me buy her Shania DVD. I'll let you have it. No, I don't. No. I mentioned it, doesn't mean I want it. No.
Come on, Mike. You don't want to feel like a woman?
No, Mom, you can have that. You can keep it in the Lackey archive. Jacques was on America's Got Talent a couple years ago. That's cool.
Yeah,
all right,
he was.
Well, I know you're probably already gone, but enjoy your night. I hope your mom is fine, which she will be. You'll be good. Everything will be fine. Columbia and Challenger exploded. Columbia exploded on re-entry. I'm not really sure. I watched the Challenger live on TV. McAuliffe was a teacher in New Hampshire. Oh, yep. McAuliffe was one of them. No shit. Yeah, it's fucking nuts. These people, they'll go to any extent, no matter how disrespectful or just pure stupidity, and to try and prove some because they look out to the beach, they don't see a curve. It's just fucking unbelievable.
Yeah, but so explain to me how I go 20 miles off the coast and I can't see land anymore.
Well, because whatever.
Explain that to me. There's fucking high-rise hotels on the island above my parents that that's the first thing you see when you're going back inshore.
Yeah.
Is the top of that fucking hotel. That's how I know I'm going the right direction.
Yep. And you know what's really crazy is one of the debates I saw. They a picture of, you know, space or the Earth from 130,000 meters up or whatever. You clearly see a curve. And what the guy that they were debating said was that's just the circumference of the visible light or whatever.
Oh, stop.
And it's like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Did none of them watch that Red Bull guy fucking skydive from like 120,000 feet or whatever?
It was a little lower than that.
Whatever the fuck it was.
Well, here's the thing.
It was ridiculous.
Yeah. Well, the thing is that so those were all GoPros, and what they say is like, oh, GoPro has the fisheye lens or the distorted barrel lens, which is what it's actually called, which makes everything look like it has a curve to it. So, but
that's why all the porn. Okay. That's why it looks like that. All right.
Oh my god. Oh shit. Anyway,
it's after midnight, dude. I'm good.
Oh, it's after midnight? Holy shit, it really is. Yeah, so I mean, that's the thing is like, but those videos aren't to prove anything. You know what I'm saying? Like it's those aren't to be like, oh hey, flat earthers, look, there's a curve.
But they accidentally do, like,
right? And
they accidentally prove flat earthers are wrong.
And what's super funny is the evidence that they use for the flat Earth is they'll use footage from GoPro cameras that have been sent up on weather balloons or whatever, or balloons, whatever, not weather balloons, but balloons in general, and they'll only show the parts that it looks flat. However,
naturally,
if you watch the entire footage, you'll see the Earth also go concave. Right? And it's like, oh wow, so the Earth is actually just a big fucking cat bowl. It's like, what do you fucking like? You're like, they have to cherry pick to be able to prove their point, which is just a scam. It's just fake. Why everything is out of stock.
What's messed up is every time that we talk about flat Earth,
stop it. Get some help.
Pops up on my friggin' Facebook, like all that bullshit pops up on my news feed on Facebook. And there was one, and I'm trying to think of what it. It was something about the horizon or whatever. Or no. It was about an ice, the ice wall.
Okay,
that's what it was.
That's
what it was. Because they're like, oh, Antarctica. Here's an actual picture of life beyond the ice wall, and it showed like fucking like it was like this wall of ice, like straight out of Game of Thrones,
and then like this village of like.
And I'm like, yeah, and I was like, are these people like? Are they just Game of Thrones enthusiasts? Like, I don't understand.
And then if you actually look at the source of the video of the photo, it's an AI generated image.
Yeah,
so fucking hilarious. Did you ban me from redeeming my channel points?
No,
if I did, it was by accident, by doing nothing.
I'll switch to my mod view and look.
Yeah, I didn't. I wouldn't. I don't touch any of that stuff. I leave that all to my mods.
No.
And I don't think you can ban people from using channel points. There you go.
There you go.
You just used it.
There's Karen. What was that? Noam. Oh, that was Noam. Oh,
yeah, Noam used Oof, but Karen used to get some help.
Okay. What is going on? Oh, I see. Hold on. There we go. Okay.
We're fixing it for you, Noam. Look at Andy knowing how to use the mod view. I don't know how to use the mod view.
Okay. Yep. I think it's working. Let's see. Yep, it's working.
Ooh.
I had to complete a bunch of redeems in order to get to the newer stuff.
Oh my
So I do
god.
that, and now the queue is empty.
Will just sent me something about toddlers and it's hilarious. Only get some
Oh,
help
God.
is not working. Yeah, I don't know.
Stop it. Get some help.
I added that for Cody. Still out of stock. Well, I don't know what to tell you. I ordered it like a month ago and it hasn't come in yet, so I don't know. It's in the same place as your Pokemon cards.
Listen, it's coming from China, okay? It takes a little while.
It's got to go through customs. It's you know,
Like,
I
it's a
paid
whole
extra
thing.
to expedite it too. I'm going out
And
of
it still
stock on
hasn't
you.
come.
I'm going to go out of stock. I'm going to out of stock you. Oh, there we go. I've read it right. Finally, I read it because I can read English. Oh my
Because
God.
English is definitely not my second language.
Yeah. I still have 10 viewers. Thanks guys for hanging out. I appreciate it. These pictures, these because when I first started doing research on like the flat earth and stuff, I was flabbergasted by what was actually described, because like I didn't know what angels were like actually, and then like you see this shit and it's like, oh shit, that's fucking nuts. Like they're not humanoid at all. They're fucking these monsters.
Yep.
It's crazy. We out there. Hell yeah. I'm not even like, I've had like, how much of this have I drank? I've drank half of this little bottle of whiskey and I'm not even feeling it. I haven't drank for like 3 weeks. Wait, so Game of Thrones show creators are flat earthers? I can't, no, they're not flat earthers. Are you kidding me?
I think they created the illusion of a flat earth to make fun of the flat earthers.
Wait, so Game of Thrones is actually on a flat earth?
I mean,
I don't even know. I didn't even think of that. The map is flat. See, that's what drives me nuts about flat earth. Is like, oh well, all the maps are flat.
it's a
like,
fucking map,
Like,
stupid.
what do you think you're gonna hold a globe, like fold up a globe in your back pocket when you're fucking going hiking? Are you dumb? You fucking dumb?
You might be able to.
Oh yeah, but like, kind of. Yeah, the construct a fucking giant beach ball when you have to figure out where you are.
Hang on a second. Let me blow up my globe. Like,
oh, I can really. Oh, you can really feel the topography. You can always carry those pool balls. One of my favorite things is this guy goes to Walmart. There's this video of this guy that goes to Walmart and he goes to the decorative area, and there's like a bunch of globes and like these little decorative globes, and he looks on the bottom. He's like, see, this says not for educational purposes. And what he ends up doing is he calls over this Walmart worker, right? This poor girl, and he's like, hey, I want to buy all these globes, but leave them here so that if someone wants to buy one, they can just take it, right? So he's like, why don't you go get your manager and ask if I can do that? So she goes and talks to her manager or whatever. And while she's gone, he takes a Sharpie, takes all the globes, or one of the globes, I'm sorry, and starts writing fake all over it. So his intention was to buy all the globes, write fake all over it, and have someone take it home to educate themselves that the globe is fake. I think that's Old Testament angels. New Testament are human shaped. Yeah, I mean, that's what a lot of flat earthers are. They resort to the because they believe that the earth was made in 7 days or 6 days or whatever, and that light was introduced on the third day. Shit like that.
Well, so the Earth wasn't 3D printed, right? So,
Old Testament is the best testament. Yeah, I mean, depending on your faith, but you know, obviously, if you're of the Christian faith, you know, you're more of a you're leaning more towards the New Testament, but I mean, who's to say what's right? If you believe what you believe, is fine. However, if you're going to be teaching lies and all that kind of stuff, like flat Earth and just clear fabrications, then like that's where I have a problem with it.
Like, I grew up mad Christian, right?
Right.
I have questions.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Yeah. As you do, naturally.
I never, growing up, I never questioned it. I never did, because that's just how, like, I grew up, right? I was taking shrooms and walking on a water room.
Jesus didn't write anything. Jesus didn't write any of that.
Listen, that's why the song "Jesus Take the Wheel."
Jesus, take the wheel. Give me one more chance. That's Shania Twain, right?
I hope I don't wreck my pickup.
Sorry, inspired.
I got one more Truly left. I'll be right back.
All right, yeah, go grab that Truly. I'll take a shot with you. Yeah, no, we're not. So there's two things that we're gonna stay out of, right? Is politics and religion. I respect others. It was just a joke. I know, Noam. Absolutely, I know that for a fact. I know you're just joking. But yeah, I mean, this shit's insane. Like, all this, crazy. But this was what they observed, right? This is what they observed. So this is what they thought were watching over them, were these rings of light and, you know, rings of eyeballs. I know it's not Shania. It was like Kelly Clarkson or some shit. I'm just being facetious. But this is cool. I want this. I want that in my living room. Mom, for Christmas, I want that. Give me that, please. I'm gonna put that in Grayson's room. Like, put it over his crib. Be like, oh, the angel's watching over you. Don't worry, is this an angel? Just kidding. That's disrespectful. But yeah, no. Also, one of the biblical things that a lot of flat earthers and space deniers say is that 666 is all over the place, right? And 666 is the mark of the beast and all that kind of stuff. However, the Bible never specifically says that the beast is Satan. Let's see. Now, it has been said that the number of Satan is 616. Oh yeah, okay, all eyes, perfect. When you say Bible, you mean Old Testament, not sure what new is called. Well, it's the New Testament. But 666 is a different. I think it might be a demon or something, but I gotta do more research on that because I'm just going off of what I've heard from debates and stuff like that. Usually, I like to do my own research on that stuff. So I call the New Testament Bible as well. Yes, 665, the neighbor of the beast. That's hilarious. But yeah, so a lot of the flat Earth is all biblical based, and because you have to. I didn't know that. You learn a new thing on the Debunk show. Well, that's the thing, is that that's what I wanted. So actually, I have right here. This is Oh shit. I just knocked something over. I have the Holy Bible, right? So this is literally just a Bible, and it starts with the Old Testament, and then it has the Old Testament, and then it has the New Testament. There's usually like a marker here. These are the Proverbs. It's like kind of like halfway through, right? Anyway, this kind of just showed up at my doorstep one day. Look at that. This is Jesus. Jesus being born right here. So yeah, we just call it the Holy Bible, I guess. I don't know. So you got the Old and the New. Yes, the Old Testament is part of the entire Bible. The Old and the New Testament. Torah is the first 5 books of the Old Testament. Bible is Old and New Testament. Good to know. What about the Quran? What's that? Look at that. Mamalaki. Satan loves devil toes. Quran is the Muslims' Bible. Yes. And so I have a friend at work who has mentioned that he is now following the Muslim faith, right? He did Ramadan, and for the last 5 weeks, I think Ramadan is 5 weeks, where he was fasting during while the sun was up. It's a month. It ended on Tuesday, right? This past Tuesday. And he asked me, he says, do you think Jesus was a prophet or he was God? Yeah, can he be between sunrise and sunset? Yeah, that's what he was doing. You can't drink water, you can't, like he said that you can't consume anything between sunrise and sunset. And he stuck to it, as far as I know. Like, at least at work, he did that. But honestly, he's that kind of guy that just like says stuff for attention. And I do believe he has an eating disorder because when it came to like Wednesday, he still wouldn't eat anything. But it's definitely a challenge of discipline, right? You have to be highly disciplined to not eat during the day or drink water or anything. Is that am I wrong, Noam? Because he said that you can't even drink water, but he has to take medication during the day. So like he's like, yeah, I kind of broke the rules because I have to take my medication and stuff. But I don't know. I'm just going off of what he said. And he asked me, do I believe that Jesus was I don't know that stuff. All right. Eid al-Fitr is the end of Ramadan. See, I don't know any of this shit. I shouldn't say that. I don't know any of this stuff. I just know what he tells me. And he goes, is Jesus a prophet or if he was God? Because I guess in the Muslim faith you believe that Jesus was just a prophet. You're not supposed to drink water. That's crazy. Yeah. I don't know. I know very little about all that. But I can tell you anything you want about Catholicism. But yeah, I'll take a shot to that.
So I got to take the dogs out real quick.
All right, no problem. No problemo.
I'll be back in like 5.
All right, sounds good. Let's see. So I actually looked for amateur photos of the moon landings or the landing sites. So these are actually all let's see. Sir, what's his name? There's a bunch, like all these other flat earth debunkers and all that are all like atheists, and like they're pronounced atheists. But MC Toon, he's different, right? He does believe that there's a God. He does believe in Jesus and all that kind of stuff. So we have that in common, but he's also very science oriented, which is really cool. Really cool. I can't find Jesus. I guess he's hiding behind the bush. It's a bush. He said, tag, you're it. Jesus saves sinners and redeems them for valuable prizes. I've heard that one before.
Wow.
Yeah, dude, fucking get your prize, bro. So MC Toon, here we go. This is the law of Flurf. The laws of Flurf. The laws of Flurf are few but powerful. Okay. Law number 1. Flurf citations always contradict the Flurf's claim. No exceptions. Okay. Number 2. Flurf challenges are fake. No exceptions. 3. Flurfs are pseudoscientists when evaluating flat Earth and science deniers when evaluating globe evidence. Rule number 4. Every attempt to Flurf explain a phenomenon contradicts Flurf explanations of some other phenomenon. Actually,
I think it should just say rule number 1: be an idiot.
Yeah, well, so actually, he refers to Flurf, the laws of Flurf number 1 being you gotta lie to Flurf. So law number 1, I think this is an old list, because he definitely says that, you know, so law number 1 is you gotta lie to Flurf. Is it true about you have to give 10% of your earning to the church? That's called, what is that called?
Back in the day, maybe.
Yeah, that's called not stipends. What is it called? Mom, what's it called? You know what it's called. I forget what it's called. But anywho, yeah, MC Toon, he point by point. Oh my god, this is fantastic. I love this. Photos of the curve. So this is, holy moly. Look at all these pictures of the curve.
Oh my god.
This is a picture of the Concorde. Concorde is a fucking feat of engineering, that's for sure.
You would think they'd still be using them.
Aren't they like super expensive and like dangerous and shit? I don't know, going like...
Well, so they built them and then they're like, yeah, this could end real bad.
Yeah, that's what I
So
thought.
then they were like, we're going to go ahead and stop. We're going to put these in museums.
These are pictures with a these are pictures of the curve with a rectum lens. Just kidding. Rectilinear. What is it called? Rectilinear lens, which is no barrel distortion at all whatsoever. Dave says nobody has felt it. Oh, the spin of the Earth. Oh, the spin of the Earth. Oh my! In the 66,700 miles per hour that we're rotating around the sun, and we're shooting through space at millions of miles per hour, and like it's like we don't feel any of it. Oh my god! I can't wait to go over that. That's gonna be so much fun. Let's see.
I feel like the whole time is just going to be sitting here going. Yep.
Hey man, if you want to jump in, I mean that's fine. That's fine. But no, it's gonna be I can't, like, it's gonna be conservation of momentum, relative motion, just basic physics. And it's funny that like you'll clearly state, this is how physics works, and like have proof of like how this works in physics. And then the flat earthers will say, well, that defies all fucking physics. Tithing. There we go. Tithing.
Physics. Clearly.
Is he against flat earthers? This entire thing is him debunking flat earthers. So yes, the earth is a globe. It says right here. MC Tune. I don't. So listen, I don't give any flat earthers views. I don't give them any reason why they should keep doing their thing. The only thing that I'll ever support is the people who debunk the flat earth. I thought tithing was what kids get when teeth come out. Well, it's teething.
Oh no.
It's teething. But yeah, mctune.net. Go check it out. If you're a flat earther, you'll get debunked. You'll get debunked.
Well, yeah, but they'll just say it's all fake news. So it's,
yeah.
you know.
Well, that's what they do anyway.
That's the thing, you know.
Like I love
MC
Tune. He's so like. He does not put up with shit too. Like if because there are some people who like. Do you guys know Pizzagate at all? If I said Pizzagate, do you guys know what that is?
Something to do with New York City, probably.
No. It's really bad. Has to do with like pedophiles and stuff. And like somebody mentioned that MC Tune was part of Pizzagate. He lost his fucking shit. He like I felt like dad had just like hit mommy, you know. I was like, oh Jesus Christ. This is awkward. Like it was really bad because he was in the middle of a debate, like a formal debate on like modern day debate or whatever, and he was like, take this guy off right now. Like and MC Tune does not swear on his streams. I have never even heard him accidentally slip almost a swear word. He does not swear on his streams because he wants to kind of keep it to, you know, be like family friendly so that like he can use it as educational stuff. But he does have people on that will swear and stuff like that. But you know, it's but yeah. MC Tune, if you guys want some, that was Clinton, wasn't it? Wait, what was? I forget. If he was a flat earther, I would have told him on the Tron logo make. Yeah, well, the Tron. So I guess the whole Tron thing is if you like look at his watch his intro. Yeah, basically. Like his entire intro is like all Tron like. And I guess like the whole reason why he went with the Tron thing is because like I guess his like editor or something was like, yo, your name is MC Tune, is kind of like Tron, so you should go with Tron. And he was like, all right, yeah, I'll go with it, whatever. And okay, this is like what he made. It's fucking cool. Like I'm a big Tron guy, so like I literally have the Tron logo tattooed on my arm. That's why I would have told on him if he was a flat earther. Look, he even has the light cycles on the oh, this is where he
7 is the flat earth model prediction, and the globe prediction is 3.3 degrees, and the measured quantity was 3.3 degrees. In fact, the globe matched.
He is so smart.
Degrees of precision, and flat earth didn't match even remotely.
So like he's done his own, like he knows, like he just throws out trigonometry like it's he's just like flipping a pancake. Like, oh, Pizzagate was a fake Hillary conspiracy theory. Yeah. So like it's just insane, like how fucking intelligent he is.
The predictions here between those particular,
and this is the Amish guy that like was like
on the math. I won't lie. Jaron isn't stronger. Others are stronger.
Every flat earther is weak on the math.
However,
every flat earther is weak on the math. That's correct. Thank you, sir. Like he just pulls up all this fucking garbage about like curvature math and like all this shit. It's like the whole the nose of the plane should be dipping down. They should be correcting for the dip and like all that kind of shit. Is so fucking insane. These people, like they just don't understand. Like if you know what, I'm gonna save it for my. If I just do it all now, there's no reason to do any other episodes.
Well, listen. the curvature thing, right?
Yeah.
If you've got dad bod, all you got to do is look down. And you understand curvature.
Yep. And you understand things disappearing behind the curb.
See?
Yep.
Debunked.
Don't start with the dip. I'm getting hungry. And it's funny that I love. There's a video that I'm gonna use some of these videos like clips and stuff. It's so funny. Like this guy puts like he has like
No,
this.
it's magic.
It is magic.
You coax him out of his shell.
Like this guy literally like takes like a bottle cap and like puts it on like over here on like a you know, like a thing, and like a round, like something like this but bigger, and like like here he's like, whoa, if this was if I raised up and I wouldn't be able to see the top of the pin. And then he's like, oh, that, okay, take that, Globies. And it's like a 10-minute video of this guy saying the same shit over and over again. But the video itself makes no fucking sense. Like, it's like, what are you talking about? Like, what are you even getting at? It's unbelievable. Unfathomably stupid.
Well, if I put something over here and then I rotate it and now I can't see it. Wait, like the sun? Like day and night?
Oh, shit.
Is that how that works?
And it's funny because like people, I mean, the Globers will say, well, I mean, the sunset debunks the flat earth. And then the flat earthers will say, well, no, it doesn't, because here's how the sunset would work on a flat earth. And it makes no fucking sense. None.
So, but
it doesn't work that way. Let's see. Is there a?
Well, you have to figure if the Earth was flat and the sun set, the entire Earth would be lit up, right?
Right.
Because that's the way that fucking light works.
I'm trying to look for.
So it's like...
Let's see. Sunset on flat Earth. How depth perception works. Everything above the eye converges down. Everything below the eye converges up. Everything left, everything right converges. Sun's angular elevation. We can calculate how high above the horizon the sun will appear. There's plenty of good info and pretty pictures, so it gets its own page. Sun minimum angular elevation. and then here's all the experiments that are done based off of the assumption of a flat Earth. And this whole thing is explaining how that doesn't fucking work.
Mm-hmm.
Using these lights, for instance. Like this light is 9.53 degrees elevation above the floor. You see how it continues to, and then the floor goes. So like this would, like the light would stay above the ground. Like that's basically what this showing. Special case. Dome. If the Earth is flat, is there people on the bottom part? Well, they don't know. Nobody knows. That's the thing. Flat Earthers don't know a lot.
They obviously have never been to Australia.
Well, Australia isn't real, but like I heard that on one of the debates I was listening to on Thursday night while I was at the gym, and I was like I damn near dropped the fucking dumbbell I was playing with. Because like I was like, wait, they actually think Australians isn't real? Aussies are just one funny, crazy bunch. Well, Australia doesn't exist. However, New Zealand does, and that's where all the Aussies live. They think they live in Australia, but it doesn't exist, so they all live in New Zealand. It was very overcrowded during the shooting of Lord of the Rings. All right, let's see.
So that giant continent with like, yeah, okay, all right,
yep,
all right. Yeah,
it just doesn't work. Like if you look at this, right? This is Australia right here, on the top right. That's Australia. This is the Gleason map, by the way. If you're wondering what map this is, what flat Earth model this is. This is Australia right here. So like, and then if you look at the globe version of Australia. Let's just go to, you know what? Let's Google Earth it. Google Earth. Google Earth. It's loading.
Google Earth. Wow.
Australia. Bloop. Bloop. Do you see something a little off here about, about the size and shape of Australia?
Yeah, a little bit.
It's a little squished. It just doesn't, it just can't exist in with the flat earth. It just can't, because it just wouldn't make sense. You know, anything below the equator is just like anything below the equator debunks the flat earth.
Anything below the equator doesn't exist.
Well,
well, explain why our southern never mind.
What's really interesting is that one of the flat earth pioneers lives in South America. South America's over here, my bad.
Yeah.
Which is far beyond the I don't know where in South America, but below the equator, that's for sure. And it's crazy that he's actually a flat earther, because, like, you know, on
he doesn't exist according to their logic.
Oh wait, you can see the stars. What's wrong here? This is weird. And you know what's really funny?
That's really weird, dude.
Is there's a hold on, there's a video of this guy.
Where are you, bro?
I don't know, but I'm just going to like a coast somewhere. I think was it the coast off of this way? But this kid, right? He went to Google Earth, and like he noticed that there were like strips that were clearly stitched together, and like on Google Earth. And it's like, oh well, no satellite would take pictures in strips. It's like, that's correct, because once you get a certain distance from the Earth, those aren't satellites taking the pictures anymore. Those are fucking planes. They have planes driving in strips taking pictures, right? Where the satellites take pictures is like this far. Like this is where the satellites take, well, I think actually a little closer than that. And then everything else is, you know, just taken is all doctored and CGI by NASA. But yeah, and like they're like, oh, look at all this shit. Like, what is this? This isn't land, right? Well, I mean, it is, because it's the topography of underneath the ocean.
I was gonna say, yeah, it's not. It's
like it's all infrared and shit. It's like this is below the ocean. And it's crazy, man. It's absolutely fucking nuts. And I can't wait to go into all this shit.
There's Argentina.
It's Argentina. It's
100% Argentina.
Probably Argentina. Did you know
the
that
United States is kind of crooked? Hang on.
They sent criminals to. Oh yeah, let me. Here we go. Good old U.S. of A. Oh.
There it is.
Yeah. Let's look at Boston. What's Boston doing?
You know, what the hell's going on in Boston?
Yeah, what's happening over here? What do we got? What do we got?
Is that a pool? What is that, a fucking pool over there?
Let's see. Let's take 93 into Boston. Let's where am I?
Where am I?
93 is up here. This is the Stone Zoo. This is 93. So this is what I actually look at. I see driving into Boston with, like, every now and then. Look at this fucking skyline I get to look at. Hey, look at that. Isn't that sick?
I can't believe you can see that for an extended period of time.
I know, because the curve of the Earth would for sure cover that.
It's supposed to.
You drive down that.
Supposedly does.
This building is no longer in construction. See how it's all fucked up? That's all. That's all done now. It's not all done, but it's definitely
it doesn't look like that.
It's a product of architecture, that's for sure. And then I take, what is it? It's Hey, where's the shafts building? Here it is. I take this exit and then go around wherever. There's the Rourke, not the Rourke Bridge. I forget what bridge that's called. What the fuck? And then I come. Wait, where's the shafts building? Oh, there it is. And then this is where I work sometimes. The shafts building. It used to be a candy factory.
No shit.
Yeah.
Like Wonka?
Yeah. Like, look, it looks like a fucking candy factory. My mom used to take tours there with her class, and then I park over here, and then I walk over here, and then this building right here is run down. It is 100% haunted. Like I look like.
Why have we not seen a YouTube video on it yet?
I know. I park over here, and I always look into the windows. Like, look at like this is. Tell me this isn't haunted.
There's my car right there. It's right there.
I hope not. I'm not there that often.
It's my fucking car. It's parked right there.
Yeah, my cat.
There's your van.
There's Raya. Holy shit.
Oh shit.
There's the transit.
Yup.
Oh, shit. But yeah, no, it's cool.
We see you, Noam. We see. I see you.
Oh, then there's Encore. I'm not looking at chat. Sorry. I'm. There's Encore. This is our little Boston's little.
That has to be a casino.
Oh, it is. Yep, it's a casino. And then this is.
I can tell this by what it looks like.
Yeah, and you can see it from 93. And then this.
Because we have the same exact fucking casino building.
I believe it.
Just saying.
And then remember my mom a couple of days ago or like a week ago was like, oh, I remember. Oh no, I was on the phone with her. It wasn't in chat. She goes, she mentions the giant windmill, and I was like, oh yeah, I see it. There it is.
Right there.
I see it all the time.
To that building when I was little in Girl Scouts, it smelled horrible because it was making unsweetened chocolate.
There we go. Yeah. Yeah. Well, that's what my mom said. Yeah. My presence is required in the bedroom. You guys have a good night. Yeah. I think,
wow.
Yeah. Noam is,
get it.
Yo,
get
let's
it,
go, buddy. Oh shit. No, he's just got a rubber feet. Trust me, I've been there. Been there.
He's gonna rubber feet, all right.
Oh god. Ew. Yo, Noam's gonna be so pissed. Watch. This is where Noam's staying right here.
Going to sleep, short hike tomorrow to another waterfall.
Oh, fun.
No, that's not nearly as.
Oh my god. So this right here, I mean, obviously
that's stitched together, it's fake.
This well, obviously, but this reminds me of playing City Skylines, and like you have all your nice area over here, and then this is the industrial area. Fucking brown and dead. All right, Noam, you have a good night. I appreciate you hanging out and being so active in chat. I appreciate you, bud.
Get it, Noam.
Oh, but yeah, it's 1 a.m. I think I'm gonna end now too.
Perfect timing because I just finished my Truly.
Yeah, fuck yeah, it's perfect.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I hope you all learned something tonight, and if you didn't, then good. I'm glad you didn't learn anything tonight.
I learned that the moon is a lie and Earth is flat. That's my
perfect. That's exactly what I wanted you guys to get out of this. Exactly. But FTFE, MC Tune, go check them out if you have some time to kill and you really want to get angry.
No, I don't need any help with that.
All right. Thanks Andy for hopping on. I appreciate the comic relief.
Sorry. So I apologize for myself.
I'm sorry, me.
I'm sorry about myself.
Oh shit! All right, well, we're gonna end here. Is Cody streaming? Because he said he was lurking. Let's see if Cody's streaming.
I'm assuming.
Yeah, he is. All right, let's go give him some viewers. All right, we're gonna go raid Cody. Enjoy the rest of your night, guys. Until next time, I should be on. I might be on tomorrow. We'll see. Tomorrow's leg day, so I'll let you guys know how I feel. Today was shoulder, so it wasn't too bad. But tomorrow is the day that everyone skips.
Karen.
Good night, Karen. All right, love you all. Have a good night, Andy.
Yeah, see you later.
Bye. All right, you guys have a good night. Good night, Noam. Good night, Mama. Good night, Karen. Good night, all the lurkers. I appreciate you all hanging out. Let's go visit Cody. All right, love you all. Bye.
actually going to start with our
unveiling truth, we drown in booze. Mike and his crew unravel the ruse. Conspiracy theories, we tear them apart. With beer fuel logic, we spark the dark. From moon landings to lizard kings, we'll pass them all with the truth that stings. Spirits high and minds ablaze. We'll debunk the lies in an alcohol haze. Drop debunkers in the night we rise. Shouting truth with bloodshot eyes. The drunk debunk show, let the crazies beware. We'll shatter illusions and leave secrets bare.
Dive into madness, where shadows collide. A podcast of chaos, where truths are denied. The Drunk Debunk Show, unraveling lies. Mike and his guests, unveiling disguise. Conspiracies tremble as we break through the haze. Unmasking illusions with a thunderous blaze. Electronic beats intertwined with steel, unleashing the truth with an unstoppable zeal. Welcome to the Drunk Debunk Show, where we expose the secrets that they don't want you to know. EM meets metal, an explosive blend, unexplosive blend, unraveling conspiracies until the very end.
Hello and welcome back to the Drunk Debunk Show. I hope everyone is having a fantastic Thursday. This stream is going to cap it for a few days here at the Drunk Debunk Show, because tomorrow is Valentine's Day, and you know my wife and I'm gonna make her a nice dinner, and I'm gonna treat her right, make her feel special, and then go to bed at 8 o'clock at night because I have to leave my house at 5 o'clock in the morning. So yeah, to go to, drum roll please, New Jersey. Going to New Jersey, the armpit of America, to meet up with FTFE and root him on as he destroys his opponents in debates. And then also meet Austin Whitsitt and get his the trading cards signed. Hello everybody, and welcome to the old school Drunk Debunk Show logo. My other sweatshirts are dirty, so they're in the wash. So we got DC Dano coming on tonight. I'm gonna be sending him the Zoom link in a few minutes so he can give a presentation on the Battle of the Beams, which I'm pretty excited about. I know nothing really about it, so I wanted him to come on the show and talk about it. He has a whole presentation. So guys, if you guys have any questions for him during the presentation, please super chats get, you guys know how it goes. Super chats get priority. Tagged. If you tag me in the questions, I'll do my best to get them all answered as well. Hello, Cuppy. Hello, Emma. How are you guys? We got CK, Emma on YouTube as well. Monkey Cat Pat. Hello, good evening, and cheers. We got CK Sean Hawkins. Hello. We got Martin H. We got Scuba Drew. Let's go. We got Silent Dave. I hear you loud and clear. We got Clive Wells, Mark Van Wisco. We got Michael Cooper, Tay, Martin H, Coco Rose. We got Al Trucker, Crazy Razy. Only the craziest. And we got Coco Rose, and we got George Hands, Aardvark Maximus. Oh, smooches. We got Steve 6464. Hello. We got Martin H. I already said that. And Jesse Torres. Howdy. Good evening, everybody. I hope you're all having a fantastic day. I did, because I felt very productive today. I did a lot at work. We had a very motivational meeting today. That's right. Motivational meeting. It's called the lunch. Oh, my invisible Dos Equis. You like? So good, they named me twice. It's all right. There's so many names. But yeah, of course, Martin H. Of course. I called you out twice because you're that good. Hello, dudes and dudettes. Yo, what's up, Max? How you doing? Welcome into the chat. So I don't know much about the Battle of the Beams, so we're going to learn a lot. So let me go ahead and I have it all drafted up. So let's go and hit send. Dan has quite the interesting backstory of his life. I'm not going to I'm not going to ask him to reveal anything about his life that he has revealed to me already, that he doesn't feel comfortable with talking about. So we have, he says, I just finished putting together a presentation to refute the current alleged globe killer of Battle of the Beams. So he has the rebuttal to the alleged globe killer, which I'm very excited to hear, you know, obviously the right side, right? Because anything that says it's a globe killer is obviously wrong, because the globe is the reality, as we all know. And I'm so upset about my freaking. Does this work? Hey, there we go. All right. I am also looking forward to Dan's. Oh, I need to text him to let him know I sent the invite. Oh. What did my wife do? Oh my God. My wife is very, very, very rude sometimes. Okay, I was texting him. Good Lord, my ADD is like all over. I sent the link. Join at your leisure. All right, so for tonight, we're gonna take a shot with him because he got a fancy shot glass just for tonight, which is really cool because he got one that's the shot glass is awesome. I'll let him show you it. It's it's really funny. Nick Bine, X and Y beams, Wotan Freya radar stations. Why is my furniture floating? Careful not to trip over your Among Us. Amongness. All right. I love his name on Zoom. It's so good. All right. Yeah, what's up? How you doing, bud?
Hey, I'm doing good. How about you?
Yeah, I'm doing all right. All right,
let's see. I'm going to turn on my video here and kind of get a little set up.
Yo, I love your name, The Unfornicated. It's great.
So there's actually a story behind this. I served in the Navy, and we are known for, let's just call them colorful metaphors, usually of the 4-letter variety.
Okay.
The F word can be used as everything from, you know, an adverb, an adjective, a noun, a verb. Take your pick.
Mm-hmm.
Well, when you're in, say, mixed companies with some higher ranking individuals, generally speaking, that doesn't always fly. So when to express your frustration, you know, we have acronyms for everything. So we have things like FUBAR and things like snafu. Well, one of the things to say that we're trying to basically unscrew something up is to say we're going to unfornicate it.
Perfect.
So when I was putting together a project, I'm like, well, if there's anything that I'm doing about stupidity, it's flat Earth. So unfornicating it is the perfect term.
That's fantastic. I love how you're using a reference to your time in the service. And actually, I that makes a lot of sense now, because one of my old followers from like 5 years ago, his username was Snafu, so that makes sense now. Now, when you said that, I was like, oh, okay, well that makes perfect sense now.
And since it's still early, if anyone wants to know what those actually are, you can look them up. But it's funny, you can actually look up unfornicated or unfornicate in the Urban Dictionary, and it gives you a very apt description.
Perfect.
Which includes this part up here.
Unfuck yourself. Perfect. Oh, whoops. My bad. Really quick. So I hate to interrupt, but I just want to get these super chats. Monkey Pat for $6.66. Hail Sagan said, thank you so much. Says, how do I super chat? All I want to say is hail the Drunk Debunk Show. Great community. Cheers all. Yes, thank you. Cheers to you, Monkey Cat Pat. Clink. Can I knickerbind glory joke again, Clive Wells? I'm assuming that's a joke that I'll get by the end of this presentation.
Yeah, it's this. Yeah. We'll get into the presentation. It's a long, drawn-out one.
Perfect. I love it. I love long, drawn-out. Let's go. As long as I learn something, then I'm doing something right. Bill Tetley for $5 says, just finished a pint of Infinite Wishes from Smog City Brewery, and I'm feeling happy. Happy Thursday, Moy. Thank you, Bill Tetley. Happy Thursday to you as well. You said fuck on purpose. Oh shit. God damn it, Calder. All right, cool. All right, so if you need to share your screen, you can do that. And
well, since your ADD and my ADD are both going on,
yes.
It's,
oh yeah.
You can't really see it here, but
I can.
Let's get cracking.
It does. Yeah, it has a picture of the Kraken on it. It's fantastic. All right, let me put the music on, and I'll share with. Can I share with you the music? I don't know if I can.
Oh, that's all right.
All right. Well, we need.
I'll just follow your lead.
All right. All right. Here we go. All right, time for a toast, guys. Everyone, grab your drinks, grab your water, grab your soda, grab your bong, grab your joint, whatever you're partaking in today. And we celebrate. We celebrate together to cheers the Drunk Debunk Show and everyone who's made it fantastic, amazing, and just the greatest place that you could ever hang out on a Thursday night, Wednesday night, Tuesday night, and sometimes on Friday nights. All right, guys, thank you so much for being awesome. To you, Dan, to the Drunk Debunk Show. Cheers.
We'll drink and debunk till the early
morning. Ooh. Oh, man, what are you drinking tonight?
12-year-old Appleton Estate Jamaican rum.
That's right. Yeah, you told me that 5 minutes, like 10 minutes ago, you told me that.
And that's only because, Sailor Jerry and Kraken is not really shooters unless you want to wake up with a hangover.
That's fair enough. I got the Woodford Reserve whiskey tonight. That's one of the only shots I'll be taking tonight because some people have to work tomorrow.
Myself included.
Yeah, exactly. All right, cool. All right, now that that's out of the way, cheers, everybody, and the floor is yours, sir.
I'm just looking for. There it is. Big button in the middle. God, you can't really miss it, can you? Unless it's me.
Make sure if anything you have has audio, make sure you click share audio. Okay, perfect. All right,
and
guys.
I'm not that sophisticated. Come on.
Perfect.
But I actually took inspiration from your 4-hour stream that you did of the moon landing debunk. So
you watched that?
Okay, maybe not all 4 hours.
You skipped through it. Perfect. Thank you.
Yeah, I mean,
I wouldn't. When I tried to rewatch it, I was like, "How did people stick around for this?"
Yeah, it's like 3.5, maybe. I mean, I may have got up to use the bathroom, in the middle. So, but no, that's kind of where I got my inspiration from.
Perfect. All right. Awesome.
All right. Basically, just a little quick introduction about me. I served in the Navy in a rating that specialized in radio and satellite communications, as well as the exploitation of said communications. So things like HFDF. Basically, I was in signals intelligence and cryptology. So I was stationed on board an aircraft carrier, got multiple deployments under my belt to combat zones, which is always fun. You get better pay. It's tax-free. Yeah, and it's through that lens I kind of looked at this. And when this first started coming up, I was like, someone else will take care of this. I don't need to jump in the middle of it. But then as I watched more and more, and they were using it more and more, and no one was stepping up, I'm like, well, shit. I guess I'm going to have to, start doing my foray into this mess. And this is definitely a passion project of sorts. And it's also, in a way, an example of Brandolini's principle, or the bullshit fallacy. Let's put it that way.
Beautiful.
So tonight's topic, as everyone sees, Battle of the Beams or Knickerbein. It is the silver bullet to finally expose the globe lie once and for all. And the flat earth proof without refutation. I introduced to you Battle of the Beams and Knickerbein. Now, if you have spent any amount of time on social media, you have undoubtedly heard of the Battle of the Beams. But for the sake of tonight, I'm going to try to gloss over and get everyone up to speed on it. But we're talking about a conversation about geodesic surveying. Somebody brings up Battle of the Beams. A debate about observations of celestial bodies. Someone brings up Battle of the Beams. Basically, go back to MC Toon and Peter's debate with Alan. A dinner conversation in Punta Arenas before the trip of a lifetime. Someone wants to bring up Battle of the Beams.
Yeah, was that Winston? I feel like.
Yes, it was. And since we bring this up, Dave was there, and Dave has actually done. Dave McKeegan has done 2 videos on this. One was the actual refute, and the other one was a response to statements made by Alan and the other Ether cosplayers and their idea of how this works. So he did an admirable job. Don't get me wrong. They're great videos for a great understanding about how these things work. This is just my wheelhouse. This is my, this is what I do. This is what I've done. This is kind of like, I can take it one step further. Besides just saying, oh, it's diffraction, I can show you how it diffracts and why it diffracts. So it's. I don't put it in the same level, but let's talk about it's like general relativity is a refinement of Newton. Well, this is my refinement of McKeegan. Let's look at it that way. So, regards to this being a globe killer, don't believe the hype. All right. As with most flat Earth proofs, this is really nothing more than a new version of Samuel Rowbotham's "We See Too Far." Sound familiar?
Yep. So
I guess what we'll do is, since you have the bar open, grab yourself everyone a drink. Make sure you tip your waitress mic, and let's unfuck this stupidity, shall we?
Perfect. All
right. So prologue. Everyone studied World War II. Everyone knows the basis of it and the lead up to it and everything else. But in this story, we're just going to say the year is 1940. England's isolated. Poland has been invaded. France has been overrun. The British Expeditionary Forces just took the giant ferry caravan from Dunkirk back to England. Basically, the only obstacle preventing German ground invasion of Britain is the RAF, or the Royal Air Force, and their ability to maintain defensive air superiority. So now there's a book called The Battle of the Beams, and we'll get to that in a second. But this is directly from the quotes, or from the book. So I'm actually abusing this, and I love these kind of quotes. So Winston Churchill basically said the war will be fought as expected on land and at sea and in the air, but it will also be fought on the airwaves. It will be fought between scientists on both sides at the forefront of knowledge. And this is the key of this subject as a whole. So what is Battle of the Beams? Okay, well, I personally am not a big fan of the name, but since everyone else on the Flat Earth side uses it, I feel compelled I have to use it to prevent confusion, because there's more than enough confusion on that side.
Yeah.
We don't need to confuse them anymore.
What's the hypotenuse?
Yeah, exactly. It's measured in degrees. This is a name used to describe a scientific and intelligence arm race between Germany and Britain. And at this time, due to necessity, like we saw innovation occurring at an incredible pace. Now, part of the secret war of the scientists and everything else and the intelligence was more or less trying to figure out what the enemy was doing and how to counteract it, as well as develop your own innovations and things like this. So it's basically any advantage you can get in wartime, right? Now, don't get me started on the jet fuel hoax and wartime and jets and military jets, but that's a different topic for a different night. So basically what this is part of the Battle of the Beams is a long-range radio beacon, navigation beacon that was codenamed by the Germans Knickerbein. It meant meant bent leg or crooked leg. And when you look at the antenna from the top, you can see that it's like V-shaped, so not real original, but the Germans weren't exactly known for their originality, to be honest. But this Knickerbein is the basis of their globe killer. Now, let me go backwards a little bit here, and just so you kind of understand what it is. Knickerbein is based on the Lorenz Blind Landing Beacon, which is the grandfather of like the ILS system. It's for instrument landing and things like that. So in poor visibility and poor weather, pilots, have a hard time seeing the runway in the airport and things like that. Well, a radio beacon gets them there, and now they can see it. Now they can land. Now, it did this specifically by providing an audible tone because of the overlap of two separate radio signals. So that overlap, that middle tone, is what we call the equisignal. So if we look right here, basically the airplane flies down where it says continuous, this middle signal, and if it knows if it hears more dashes or dots, it knows if it's to the left or right of the signal it needs to be in. It's kind of an ingenious thing, and to be honest, it was invented in, I think, 1932 by Lorenz, and by 1937, it was operational at 7 different international airports, as well as every airport and military base in Germany. By 1938, Germany had basically said, we're going to pump the brakes on exporting this because, we want to take over the world. So they were concentrating on refining it for military purposes. And it was during this refinement that German scientists discovered various nuances associated with VHF and UHF frequencies. Now, when we talk about the radio band, the military specifically uses HF, UHF, and SHF and higher frequencies. The reason why we don't use a lot of VHF is A, that's where all the licenses are for the FCC, but B, it's also because it's a shoulder band. It can sometimes act like HF and be reflected off the ionosphere, which the UHF doesn't. And sometimes it acts like UHF and that it's almost directly line of sight. So it depends kind of like where you, and the funny thing is, I mean, you're in IT like I am, there are no absolutes when it comes to radio. Everything is like gray areas. It's more like a speed limit on the highway. You can go over it in rare occasions when you know there's no cops. So, you know, it's kind of the same mentality. So from the LFF or the Lorenz system, right, an innovative adaptation was literally made. They decided instead of inbound, let's make it outbound. We'll do the exact same thing, but we'll make it outbound. So now basically our bombers can follow it all the way to the target. Sounds like a great idea. It really, I mean, look, it was ingenious. I'll admit. I mean, it was literally one of the best innovations that they had because of the legacy of what Knickerbein created after the war. And so the interesting thing was that the Lorenz system was kind of low-powered, small antennas and things like that. So they were going to need much larger antennas and much larger transmitters. And when I say much larger, I mean a lot larger. So, you know, as I mentioned, this is the FE proof that kills the globe, right? It's been used everywhere on social media, at least on X, since August when they found this. There are no less than 4 videos, well, 6 if you count McKeegan's, on YouTube. And the first of it was actually by Taboo Conspiracy, published 3 years ago. Now, I've watched all these videos, some of them multiple times, because, you know, I don't want to be accused of being a straw man. But I watched them, so you don't have to. But I know our community well. If you want to do your own research, they're not hard to find on YouTube. I'll just say that. Yeah. Just use the Battle of the Beams moniker.
Yeah, there you go.
So the funny thing about it is while I listen to these videos, there are some quotes that I decided to mine from these videos that were just so much fun. It just works on flat Earth. It's never been more flat, boys. A complete obliteration of the heliocentric model as far as I have heard.
What's it? Our buddy.
Yes. Oh, by the way, while we're pausing on What's It real quick, you know, you have the ranch dressing thing. I had made a meme last year with the help of a friend that we have the Hubris Valley Ranch.
Yeah.
Now in your convenience store, so you can, you know, so you can use that. MC Toon has used that a few times, and I take great pride in that. It's been used on other things. So shout out to Cole for the help on that. And yeah, my idea, but I don't have the skills, but I can show that to you later.
Right. And
it destroys the globe, guys. It's irrefutable. Great. Actually, I put it's refutable. So all right, well, I'm having a day. And here's my personal opinion of all of it. So let's discuss the actual claims. Okay, so they're claiming that it would be impossible on the globe due to the frequency used and Earth's curvature. There is no propagation method that would induce error, or any propagation method would induce errors, and therefore it would not be useful as a navigation aid. They also base all of their arguments and all of their calculations off of the RAF measurements of when they located the beams in Spalding. Now, there's a whole other story about the efforts of a 28-year-old physicist named R.V. Jones and what hurdles he had to get over to convince Churchill that these beams existed. And when I get my channel online, I'll actually do a specific video on that because to me, it's interesting coming from an intelligence background, but not everyone enjoys it. So I kind of cut that out for tonight's thing because it's a great story, but it doesn't really pertain to flat Earth per se.
Okay.
And then, you know, they say that the target is Derby. And the reason why the target is Derby is because that is a huge logistical hub as far as train works go for moving things around the country. We're talking about they make all the locomotives there. They make the rolling stock, and also home to the Rolls-Royce factory, which manufactured the Merlin V12 engine. Now, these engines were used by the Spitfire and Hurricanes and were basically instrumental to mounting an air defense against the Luftwaffe. They also say it's, even though Wikipedia says it's more or less line of sight, by the way, not just Wikipedia says that, every radio manual says that. No, no, no. According to Alan, it is direct line of sight.
Thank you, Alan.
We'll come back to that in a minute. Oh, because it's direct line of sight and because it hits the horizon, the bottom of the radio signal will be clipped. So therefore, the center of the beam as it hits the horizon is now the bottom of the beam, is basically what they're inferring. I'll show that in a second.
Okay.
And the last one is that Knickerbein had pinpoint accuracy, resulting in untold damage. They, quote, smoked the Rolls-Royce plant, and, you know, to rubble, basically.
Wow.
And we're going to address that. You know, we'll address each and every one of these things, not to worry.
Okay.
So now the next two slides are the crayon drawings created by the Ether cosplayers as part of their proof. Not to worry, we'll revisit this again. We'll also, some of these I've actually converted into text, so it's a little easier to follow because this way your eyes aren't jumping back and forth here. But the specific things I kind of want to point out here is just going to be that this is the horizon. And because of the horizon, you see that the signal just continues as a straight line. So I guess they think this is a string, or I don't know. I mean, there's a lot of things that are kind of hard to understand as far as what they believe and not believe.
Mm-hmm.
But this is from where it just works on flat Earth. So because it's flat, it goes straight across, no problem. Now, you know, there's some truth to that. I mean, I guess, yeah, I mean, it could work, maybe. Now, before we go much further, I'm going to be a little pedantic, and I'm going to do a little housekeeping.
Okay.
Knickerbein is referred to as radar in multiple posts and multiple, in fact, in MC Toon's debate, it was referred to as radar. I lost count how many times. I ran out of fingers and toes and everything else. So if it was a drinking game, I probably wouldn't have woken up the next morning. Let me just kind of set the record straight here and kind of like maybe set the stage for their understanding of this topic. It is not a radar. It has nothing to do with radar. Radar implies that there is a reflected signal and a receiver that can say, hey, that's how far it is.
Okay.
Knickerbein had no receive capability only. It was transmit only, specifically.
Okay.
Now, this might be pedantic, but I'm just trying to set the stage and set your expectations of your understanding of this entire thing. I guess this could be kind of poison the well, if it weren't true. But, yeah, anyway. So, the crux... This is where we start getting a little more fun here. So the crux of their arguments and their calculations is based on RF measurements, as I said before. Now, what are these RF measurements? Well, in June 21st, despite skepticism from the entire war cabinet, that 28-year-old physicist, R.V. Jones, somehow convinced Churchill of the existence of Knickerbein. Churchill immediately ordered that all efforts be made to locate the beams and, if found, develop countermeasures.
Mm-hmm.
Simple. So Jones had the idea of the prime target for the Luftwaffe, the Rolls-Royce manufacturing plant that we talked about, where it was the backbone of the air defense for Britain that Germany needed to basically squash so they can start a land invasion. Now, on a cloudy night of June 21st, an Avro Anson, which is this plane that you see right here, with an aircrew consisting of Flight Lieutenant Buffton and Corporal Mackey, took off from RAF Winton and flew north. Due to the secrecy, you know, because this is intelligence, by the way, they were given very little information. They were only told basically to locate transmissions with a Lorenz-style characteristics. And he gave them the frequencies to look in. Now, as with most things in the intelligence world, luck basically plays just as much as a role as tenacity. And as luck would have it, the beams are located. So I said we were going to revisit these claims over and over again. So here's the flat Earth claims and in the house of cards that it's based off. And I'm going to highlight the specific ones that we're going to go over. So here we're going to talk about the calculations at Spalding. So to understand kind of Knickerbein and how it mattered, basically, is there was a critical knowledge gap of the radio spectrum between Britain and Germany leading up to World War II. Germany conducted significant research and experimentation with what we call VHF now, or what they called shortwave then. Britain instead concentrated its research and development on lower frequencies like HF, or high frequency, which is the band below it.
Mm-hmm.
This is the range of ionospheric propagation. You can bounce things off the atmosphere. And it was also the same frequency range of their home-built radar system called Chain Home. Appleton, which is one of their leading scientists at the time, actually got a Nobel Prize for his work on the ionosphere. And it led to, obviously, untold advances between then and now. Now, because Britain's research was kind of, mainly confined to lower frequencies, the RAF did not actually have access to radio receivers or transmitters in the frequencies that Knickerbein were in. So to accomplish the goal and fulfill the order from Churchill to go locate these beams, Jones had to resort to purchasing civilian U.S.-made Hallicrafter S-27 receivers from Webb's Radio in Soho and modifying them to throw into the Anson airframe. Now we're talking about it's now gone from AC to now it needs a new power supply for DC. And it's basically being strapped to a shelf at this point. So, and just to emphasize this point further, when it came down to the developing countermeasures, there was no transmitters either. There were no transmitters that they could basically buy off the shelf. They had to use modified medical devices that emitted high frequencies to treat pain and muscle conditions.
Really?
I mean, look, in wartime, MacGyver takes hold, right? You know, you do whatever you can. So literally, they took these things that were used for, for managing pain and muscle conditions and said, hey, these are using the frequencies we need. Now we're just going to take the transmitter, we'll push them through this amplifier, and now, out it goes.
Yeah, make it work.
Hey, look, in wartime, look, there is no pretense of wartime except survival. So you do what works, basically, is what happens.
Well, that reminds me of the Gilligan's Island episode where Professor makes a shortwave radio out of a coconut.
Exactly. Exactly. Coconuts for everything. I mean, maybe they think that's what this is. 2 strings and a coconut, and that's how this works. I mean, that would make sense. I mean, it's just a really long wire that they're rolling out. Yeah. So when they located the beams, Lieutenant Buffton came back and he filed a flight report. And the report basically stated that the first beam was located near Spalding, actually and that's where the map is here that you see, and at an altitude of approximately 5,800 meters, and it was measured to be 400 or 500 yards wide. Then a second beam, because this is what's required for Knickerbein, is actually makes an X over the target. You have 2 different beams, and where they intersect now becomes the target area. So a second beacon was located with the same characteristics or similar characteristics, not the same because it was different frequency. Was located near Beeston, which was right about here, around Nottingham. Now, Robin Hood was not part of this by any means, so we don't have to worry about that. So, but here's the question. Should we really call these measurements? I mean, to be honest, let's think about this. How was the signal measured? It was measured by some guy with with headphones on and a pilot who's guesstimating his ground speed on a cloudy night. What variables did they account for? What did they have a device that actually measured signal strength? None of that is known.
Okay.
So how much more equipment did they throw into this airframe that they didn't have access to make a measurement? But let's look at some of the variables that basically the RAF was going up against to call these measurements, okay? And we're going to start with the aircraft. Now, the Germans used the aircraft, the Heinkel HE-111. It is a medium-range bomber. It has twin engines. It has a high ceiling. It has a crew of 5, pilot, bomber, navigator, radio operator, and gunner. Now, its design is very important because it has 2 armored bulkheads between which is where the operator sat. So it also had a very regimented training on how to use the beams, and the equipment was basically, the antennas that were mounted to it were designed specifically for those wavelengths. The equipment that was in it was specifically designed for it. This is obviously the best case scenario. Now, since the RAF wasn't, didn't exactly have a lot of planes to spare, this is the opposite end of the spectrum. And when you have the best case scenario, this is probably the worst case scenario. And let me explain why. So its role as a reconnaissance maritime patrol. See all the windows?
Yeah.
See the absence of windows?
Yeah.
Okay. Its speed was a lot slower. Its ceiling was a lot lower. And it had a crew of 4. But we know it only had a crew of 2 on the night it was found. So not compartmentalized, many windows, ambient noise from wind and engine and exhaust and, thin metal sheeting, and ad hoc modifications, as well as not even be told what to look for, just Lorenz type signals. You starting to see the picture that's being painted here?
Yeah, and what I see here as well are the antennas. So
Yes.
I see the ring antenna here.
Yes.
And then the antenna off this little. Oh, there. Okay, so there it is on the bomber. Okay.
Well, and this isn't even the antenna that was used, and we'll come into that. They
I
actually
see.
have a trailing wire antenna that it would be rolled out. It's almost like on a winch that would be rolled out behind them.
Gotcha.
But you're right; they're actually splicing into these already existing antennas that are on the aircraft.
Gotcha.
That wasn't designed for VHF.
Right.
But wait, there's more. Let's talk about the receivers. This is where things get off the rails quickly. Now, the difference between the receivers are just as varied as those of the aircraft. It's going to, and I'm going to kind of keep this at a high level. I don't want to delve into nerd porn because no one gives really a shit about the different types of vacuum tubes that were used. Okay? No one cares. But for someone like me as an engineer, I care.
Yeah.
So I'm going to try to simplify things, but not too simplify because the devil's in the details or Satan's in the details, whatever you want to call it. So starting with the receiver, which is the Funklande FUB1. By the way, I took 4 years of German in high school, but I have not used it in 30 years. So generally speaking, I could probably pronounce these, but I'm definitely not going to butcher it for everybody else. So just bear with me. So starting with this receiver, it was purposely built for the Lorenz military applications. Okay. It used advanced circuit design. It had multi-stage amplification. It had integrated antennas and it had extensive shielding from EM interference. So being an IT guy, it's like they use plenum cables versus non-plenum cables in the overlay.
Yeah.
You understand that mentality, right?
Of course I do.
Okay. So now the SU-27 receiver was a civilian receiver. It's built for use in controlled environments like a home, not 20,000 or 12,000 feet up in the air where it's -10 degrees. It featured a broader frequency range. Oh, let me rephrase that. Let me go back. So the FUB1, the frequency ranges for the antennas were actually set on the ground by engineers before they even left. So they had a set frequency for the receivers.
Okay.
This one had a dial for the receivers. And it also had moderate signal processing capabilities, and it lacked EM shielding. In fact, and it was spliced into existing systems. And in fact, the receivers had little to no EM shielding. Now, you and I have dealt with Cat5 cables who have not had shielding. We know what happens to those signals that go through that when it's going by a light or whatnot. It's a hellhole.
Yeah. even
So-
my power strips underneath here, I have to separate all the power from all the data
Right.
cables. Yeah.
Right. So, so let's think about this for a second. So in order to basically call these accurate measurements, all right, specific challenges had to be overcome. First, they had to be measured multiple times, right? And had to have gear that actually measure the signal strength. But some of the things we needed to talk about is ambient noise, the radar operator experience, the receiver sensitivity, EM interference, the antenna type, even the age of the operator, because it was an audible tone, needs to be into consideration. Now, we're talking about a corporal in the RAF, so chances are, I mean, the kid was probably 19, 20 years old, so maybe not so much in this case. But if you're going to do this multiple times, this is what you would do. And also, you would also test it with multiple antennas. You would test it with multiple altitudes. There's all sorts of different variables that you address. Now, I believe pictures speak 1,000 words. So this right here, this nice big open area bullpen where, there's no shielding or anything else. This is where the radio operator sat.
Yeah.
Directly behind a navigator who sat directly behind the cockpit with all these windows. So he had a great view looking out.
Yeah, sure did.
And I don't care how good your headphones are. Jesus, the ambient noise in that would have been shitty. Now down here is a Henkel HE111.
Look at how nice and cozy that looks.
It's nice and cozy. I mean, he could put a hammock up in there. Oh,
It looks like there is one.
there is a hammock. It was okay. So the radio operator also doubled as the overhead gunner. So there is a window above it.
Oh, cool. All right.
But the window above it, when the window below it, I mean, come on. let's two very different environments.
Mm-hmm.
So considering all these complications, would any reasonable person consider these measurements or observations?
No.
Right. These would be observations, not measurements. There's your two choices, right? So even if you were to say, yeah, it could be measurements, or would they be accurate measurements? And would you base that on your globe-killing silver bullet proof?
Nope.
Okay. I'm glad we're on the same page here. So this is, all right. So now that we talked about how they, they're using these measurements as a basis of all their things and why that's, let's say, fundamentally flawed. I mean, you could say asinine. You could say stupid as hell. I mean, take your pick. You go, be creative.
I'll say I'm not very creative, but I do have some. I was trying to think of something clever, but let me just go over these super chats really quick.
Go ahead.
Tim Davidson for $2 says, "Battle of the Bulge. Mine's bigger. I win. Oh, beam.
Oh, hey, hey now."
And then we have Monkey Cat Pat Pat for $5 says, "So this radio nerd knows more about radio waves than a flurf? I thought flurfs knew everything about anything."
Okay, I'm not an expert, but I have expertise.
Yeah, there you go.
There's a difference. I don't claim to be an expert because there's always something we can learn, right? That's the way we always look at things.
Yep, exactly. All right, go ahead.
All right, so we're going to get to the technical portion now because, geometrically, this is, besides the fact that they based this, obviously, their entire calculations on this stupidity.
Mm-hmm.
Now it comes into like, well, it's still not geometrically possible that this works. Well, that's why I'm here, right?
Yeah, let's look into it.
So let's look into it. Now, before I'm going to try to refrain from delving too far into radio nerd porn. Okay, look. Not everyone is licensed by the FCC or have RF experience. I get that. And while I try to take a high view, I kind of got to warn you that I'm going to get I refrain from simplifying it too much because like the Freemasons are in the details, right? And the devil is in the details for us to find. So let's flash back just 2 minutes ago, or I don't know, a shot or two ago, whatever it is we're up to now. I'm glad I didn't offer up the drinking game of using the ether cosmology name that I have for them, the ether cosplayers, as a drinking game. Otherwise, I don't think neither one of us would wake up tomorrow.
Love it.
So we covered their measurements here, so that's why it's grayed out. Now this, let's call it a chapter. Okay, this is the famous "we see too far" portion.
Okay.
Now, you remember this kindergarten art project? Okay.
Yep.
Okay. Now, while it's not necessarily ready for the Louvre, I'm sure their mom has it on their fridge. I mean, that goes without saying. Now, I took all these things and kind of put it in text form to make it a little easy. I also looked at, listened to their videos, watched their videos, and kind of put things together to kind of come up with their claims as a whole. Now, I hate reading slides. But for all intents and purposes, I'm going to kind of go over this just because I want everyone to understand what it is. Now, what we have is we have the claims on the left, and we have my questions, or what I would say a reasonable amount of questions should be on the right. Now, so if we go back, remember they said optical line of sight is 31.36 miles. I use metric for whatever reason, but they don't want to do that. So they gave us a tower height of 200 meters because the benefit of the globe. Right? Because we need a benefit. Reality needs the benefit to make this work. So the curvature would clip the radio waves at the optical horizon, which means the center of the beam would now be the lower limit of the beam. And the airplane had to be in the beam to listen to it. It also, now this is where things get really weird.
Okay.
I need you guys to think of this in a 3D model. So there's a horizontal width, right? There's a horizontal part of the beam, and there's a vertical portion of the beam. So when we talk about diffraction, well, diffraction affects both of them. When the electrical field or the polarization of the signal is vertical, it's called a vertical polarization. And then there's a horizontal polarization. Where the electrical field is polarized kind of acts how things like diffraction and refraction work, and how the signal is basically diverges from the transmitter. And we'll get into this a little more, but I just want you guys to think of this in a 3D space. And we know how well flurfs work in 3D spaces.
Not well. No.
So they assume in part of this that it is a symmetrical signal, meaning that if it's 400 to 500 yards wide, That means it should be 400 to 500 yards tall. But then you go on social media and all of a sudden someone counteracts that, because that's what flirts do when they understand a subject, is now it's unlimited height, but it's still only this wide. So we'll address both of those, but it's like, can you guys pick one, please, so we can kind of go off this? And then they specifically said, when they're talking about Derby and stuff like that, which is their target, is that based on the distance and based on their calculated, based on the RAF measurements of 400 to 500 yards wide, it would have a beam divergence of 0.066 degrees. Now, I'm surprised they didn't add another 6 just to be pedantic about it, because, our favorite number.
Yep.
Hail Sagan. But they're saying that's the beam width. And they go on to say, well, even though that the Luftwaffe source document said it's only a 0.3 degrees, which is, significantly wider, that's the upper limit. So it could be down here. But, yeah, their proof is those same measurements that we just took apart, like Legos.
Yep.
The center of the beam would be 18,000 meters with a total of 12,000 meters above the maximum ceiling of the bomber. And it would require a refraction value of almost 0.8, or basically 5 times the radius of the Earth. Now, let's pause for a second. If it's 5 times the radius of the Earth, if it's not flat, and we're talking about that it's 5 times the radius of the Earth, let's say the Earth is just larger. Not that it is. I'm not a concaver or anything else like that. Don't get me wrong. But that doesn't imply flat, does it?
No. It implies there has to be some curvature there.
So what evidence is there? So here's where the questions go. What evidence is there that HF frequencies do not refract? It does. What does the real world need the benefit of the doubt for measurements when we can actually use the real measurements? And what scientific evidence is there that curvature clips the radio signal? There isn't.
There you go.
Is there a mathematical calculation to confirm the vertical beam width of the antenna? There is. Are radio signals symmetrical? No. Is there a method to calculate the vertical beam width based off measurements? Kind of like before. Yes. So we already talked about the complications of their measurements that they're basing all their numbers off of to begin with. So let's just kind of sit there and say, well, let's just give them the benefit of the doubt and say that they somehow made it work. Okay. Why does the bomber need to be the center of the beam? Is there another mechanism that would cause radio waves to change their behavior from line of sight? Now, these are all questions that we're going to answer in the next couple slides. It's going to be pretty quick. Refraction. So we're going to talk about specifically 2 different parts of this. Now, refraction is basically the bending of light waves as it changes for a medium. Things that affect refraction are going to be things like humidity, water vapor, things like that. Just like our visual spectrum, radio refracts.
Yep.
For some reason, flirts don't think that. And then somehow they gave me that, but then said naked mind wouldn't work. Whatever. Look, there's online calculators that give you this. And we're actually going to use those online calculators in a moment to show you exactly what it is.
Let's go.
Okay. So it does refract. In fact, look, here's the optical horizon. Here's the radio horizon. Wow, that looks a lot like curvature to me.
Yeah, it sure does.
So the fact that they use an optical line of sight without even knowing what a radio horizon is or what refraction is affecting that or anything else. In fact, they actually said in one space specifically that let's talk about this radar Knickerbein because it doesn't refract. It does. Okay, there's empirical evidence on this, including it's stuff that we've known since 1902 and was expanded upon in 1936 by T.L. Eckersley from the UK. But just the lack of this knowledge is like, it's egregious to me. Like, this is basic radio stuff. And it's, to me, it's like calling Knickerbein a radar. It's like, oh my God, you guys are fucking retarded. So radio signals are not limited to the optical line of sight. Okay. Radio waves refract. All right. And they, generally speaking, is going to be like, it's caused by atmospheric refraction, and it's the variation of what we call the vertical gradient, which is the water vapor in the air and things like that. So it diffracts downwards. Now, there are weird anomalies that we can refract upwards, but those are few and far between, and all those do is just cause people like me headaches. And it's not like something you plan for, because it's not, that's like, that includes things like ducting, inversion layers, and all this other stuff. Like, there's a whole other parts of this that we're not even close to talking to. Now, interesting thing is that there's actually Luftwaffe documentation that says a lot of things about this system. Now, it gives measurements. It talks about it gives graphs on its usable region. It's based on actual measurements and signal strength measurements. And it also talks about different ways of how to navigate on it and different variables that affect it, including things like humidity, and that the range would not only decrease with humidity, but it'll probably be less in summer where there's more humid over the UK. Again, refraction. Now, the other type we're going to. Now we're going to talk about diffraction.
Okay.
Now, here's the funny part about this. Now, if you watched the, if you watched the recent MC Tune debate on MDD and stuff like that, you would have heard a lot about how diffraction would induce an error into the signal. And no surprise, this is a claim not only wrong, but without proof, that because of diffraction, it affects not only it affects the signal as a whole, and all of a sudden it wouldn't be available for that pinpoint accuracy that they needed for that year-long bombing campaign in Derby. Okay. Now, I'm trying to think what I was going to say. Oh, so while it may induce an error, because it does, it does in fact an error, because it's vertically polarized and the signal is basically taller more than it's wider, the diffraction is basically affecting more on the vertical axis as opposed to the horizontal axis. It's not completely exempt, but it does have a little bit of variation, and it's basically can be accounted for. So as we're talking about this, is the diffraction is basically depending on the waves around obstacles. So whether we're talking about a mountain, we're talking about a building or anything else. Now we're talking about curvature. Now, specifically, we're talking about curvature because we're going to get into where the locations were of these and what their actual view was of Britain from these locations.
Okay.
Here's a spoiler. There were no obstructions. So because of diffraction is what we have is, all they have is but what we have is we have the vertical polarization helps it hug the curve of the Earth. So what we have here is when you send a signal, so we have the radio horizon that we were talking about previously, like we have the optical horizon here at A. B is the radio horizon, which is further because of refraction. C is another radio horizon. So what happens is when you send a signal along very low to the level of the Earth, right, within, like say, the first kilometer of air, and it goes across that. What it does is the only obstacle that it hits is the curvature, but it hits at such a shallow angle. It basically creates almost a strong reflection, and this reflection is basically like bouncing the waves off the ground. So, and it travels in the same direction that it reflected off of, because it's basically perpendicular. So because the second travel way is now traveling almost parallel to the surface, and it follows the ray more closely, because it's basically like starting a new transmission from that point of where it intercepted at the grazing ray. So now it's going to have refraction as it continues through here, and it's going to hug the Earth even further before it finally just goes. But this, now granted, we know this is not the scale.
Right.
This is a hell of a lot further than this.
Yeah.
And so that secondary ray is also subject to refraction, so it bends even more as it goes through. Now you can start seeing that optical horizon they're talking about is a lot further than it was. And because it was a lot further, that means it's not going to be as high. But that's not it. That's not all. So this form of diffraction in propagation is more than just math. It is an art form. There are so many variables and so much math, complex math that you have to do to even engineer this. There's a reason why the entire Luftwaffe took not only the civilian district, portion of their Air Force themselves, and every scientist who had any understanding of this to make this work. So one of the biggest things that we can do is, if I'm trying to re-engineer this, is I can put in different variables to actually model what the radiation pattern was. So this is what this signal looks like when it leaves the antenna.
What? That's so cool.
So, but here's the fun part about this, is that this provides us with a lot of information without really knowing it. And if you don't have experience with this, it may seem like, ooh, look, pretty colors, and that's about it, right? But I'm going to explain it. So when we talk about vertical polarization, it's very narrow, but very high, okay? So here's the top view of the signal, very narrow, Here's the horizontal view, very high. Makes sense, right? So this is what you would expect for a navigation beacon. Otherwise, if it was symmetrical and it was 400 to 500 yards wide as it was high, they could just have fighters sitting in that same 400 yards the entire time waiting for bombers to show up. What's the point of using that for a bomber aid if you have to be that low? I mean, if it was on a flat earth and it was that high, it would be like 1,200 feet above the ground. Yeah, I don't know any bombers dropping bombs at 1,200 feet high because there could be a
dangerous.
lot of problems. Yeah, there's problems with that.
Make themselves blow up.
Right. So because of that vertical polarization and the height of that signal, that's what you expect for basically.
Good morning, everybody. How's it going?
Altitudes and still.
How we doing, guys? I overslept a little bit, but at least I got a little bit of sleep. Holy. All right. Good morning. I had to reset the clock. So I put it 1741. So let's get that. We got the Blues Clues going on. I'm going to lower the volume a little bit. Cool. All right, so we got Mr. E-Man. He I see he dropped 10 more gifted sub memberships. So let's get those added. 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So we're at 335 gifted memberships for this drive. And we have we've about an hour and a half left on the longevity of this stream, so we're gonna be starting a new stream pretty soon. Let me get the camera up. Good morning. Uh-oh. Oh my goodness. So I was gonna go get some coffee, or make some coffee, but my wife wanted to go get some for me. So she's grabbing some dunks right now. So she'll be back soon. Good morning, everybody. Let me get chat open here. You sound great. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I think I must have been snoring something fierce last night. But I'll once I get my cold brew in me, I'll be looking good better. Let's fucking go. Let's get some subs. Me too. Missed my flight this morning. Oh no, you missed your flight this morning, Michael? Damn. Look at all the green, guys. Look at all the green. This is fantastic. We got some musical accompaniment going on in the background here. How long do you sleep for? 5 hours. I slept for like 5 hours. My wife well, actually I slept for maybe 4 hours and 15 minutes because my wife came and it was just gonna be for 4 hours till 6. But my wife ended up coming and waking me up. I slept through my alarm, as you could possibly imagine. But I knew that they were gonna be up anyway. Like everybody wakes up in this house at like 6 o'clock in the morning every morning. Oh my god! Like he's like, dude. No word of a lie. Before I got on, he was chilling on the couch, eating his Cheerios, just like not making a freaking sound. And then when I get online, he's like, fucking loud as fuck. How could I be the loudest I could possibly be? All right. Let me get some freaking music on in the background. Oh, good morning. Yo, good morning. Good morning, Monkey Cat Pat Pat. Good morning. Good morning, everybody. Good morning, Wilco. I thought he was in for 30 minutes already. Oh, who, me? No, not me. I was headed to Tampa to see Metallica tonight, and I missed my flight. Damn. You're gonna see Metallica? That's sick. That sucks that you missed your flight though. Oh, there's a cat. Hello, cat. What is happening? What is happening? What is happening? What do I do? What do I do? Hello, cat. Hello, kitten, cat. Kitty, say hi. Meow, meow. Hey, meow. Kitty cat. This is Subi. Everyone say hi, Subi. Hi, Subi. Oh, she wants the kitty rubs. She wants the kitten rubs. You guys want a better looking kitten? Menace. He's a menace, you guys. The cats are terrified of this boy. What are you doing? What are you doing, buddy? Oh.
I
Thank you, doctor. Say good morning, chat. Say buenos dias, chat.
Where's this at?
Say I love you.
I love you.
That's my boy.
I love you. Wah! Wah!
What are you? Are you a T-Rex?
Wah! 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 Wah!
Okay, alright. When my son was his age, I caught him trying to sharpen a pencil in the field of cat's butt. Oh my lord. Okay, alright, enough of that.
I'll be done.
Alright, enough of that. Enough of that. Good morning.
Yeah.
What's up, Cuppy? You sound close to death. No, I'm just not. I'm just tired.
You.
Maybe you don't do that. No. No, you do not hit my daddy's mic.
No touch. No touch it. You no touch.
His face.
Baby.
No.
Baby.
No. You goober. Hey, goober. Alright, go watch Blue's Clues. What's Josh doing? What's Josh and Blue doing? What's Josh and Blue doing? Alright, so I don't really have anything planned for like right now. I'm just waiting on my coffee. My wife went to go get me coffee, so I'm just waiting on that. Arr! Yeah, he's a dinosaur. Are you a dinosaur? Are you a T-Rex? No. Go eat your cereal. No, go eat your pizza. Go eat your cereal.
No.
What's this? Raw. Boom.
Don't touch.
Yeah, you hear him say that. Yo, Jim Daniels. Oh shit. No, don't do that. Thank you for the $2 super chat, Mr. Daniels. At 30 seconds, there you go. All right, well, we'll let him do what the fuck he's doing. I just ran out of coffee and am summoning up the energy to go to the shop for more. Summon. Here, do you need me to voodoo doll it? Summon the energy. I'm a goofy goober. Yeah, he's a goofy goober. Yeah. Did you move? Did I move? Like did I move my apartment? No, I still live where I lived yesterday. All right. So, did anything happen overnight? What happened? What did I miss? Anything I missed? Did I miss anything? Oh, no! I want to watch this. All right. So yeah, so I gotta watch this. All right. So what we're probably gonna end up doing this morning is waking and baking with some Flatzoid. Oh man, how great would it be to wake and bake right now? Oh, lazy Sunday morning, sitting back watching some Flatzoid shit. Yeah, that'd be great. Yeah, I don't have any weed though. Miss Mikey Smith proved the Earth was flat, and now we're all flat earthers. Fuck, how long was I asleep for? Yo, good morning, Dave. How are you? Restream chat is gone. Oh yeah, look at that. Oh, I know it isn't. No, it's just it refreshes when I go to this scene. Like it'll stay like it'll stay like on this scene. But then if I go, oh, actually no, if I go into the view, if I go into the view where it's just me, without like the chat and all that stuff, it resets, it refreshes the stream, the chat. Sheep jokes. I miss sheep jokes. I love sheep jokes. What's your best sheep joke? Oh my god, I was asleep for 2 years. Fuck. I missed 2 years of my son's life. Well, good thing he doesn't look anything different. I missed the alien invasion. We won. Yay, Earth. Did you stream from a different room some week ago? Some week ago? No, this is the same. My wife cleaned it last night. Maybe. Well, this blanket was in here. Oh, there it is. Same room. I didn't move. We want to. I want a house, man. I want a house. You know what I want? I want a house. I want a yard. I want a smoker. I want a grill. I want a fire pit. I want a 3-bedroom house, a 1.5 bath. I'm not too greedy. I want a nice kitchen with a gas range and an island. That's what I want. This music is really pumping me up, man. Yo, slack back. Let's go. Let's get those 10 gifted memberships on the board, man. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8, 9, 10. Guys, we're creeping our way back up to 20 hours. We're at 345. We're at 340. Thank you so much, Slackback. Thank you. Look, he doesn't even know who to give them to. That's how many subs have been gifted. Everybody has a fuck. You get a sub. You get a sub. You get a sub. You get a sub. Everybody gets a sub. NASA bumped time up a couple of years. I'm not surprised, man. NASA, they're fucking. Dude, our last like company meeting, like when we like they call it the town hall with NASA. They were talking about all this stuff that they're going to be trying out this year, and the bumping up the 2 years. Like everyone was like, why don't we just go back a couple years? Why don't we just go back to before the COVIDs? It's like, wouldn't that make sense? And then we'd know how to prevent it from. We just know it was coming, right? So we'd be able to be better prepared. But no, we have to move 2 years into the future for some fucking reason. You know what? I'm not the one in charge. Whatever. YouTube is no longer giving memberships to people. I guess not. Look, they went to nobody. What's happening, YouTube? You've been asleep so long that the Zoo Crew is now entirely animatronic. When you get the house, I'll hook you up with patio furniture and the fire pit. Michael Gaylord, that is a fantastic deal. That is a fantastic deal, I'm not gonna lie. No one wants to go through that again, but we'd be better prepared so we can all get those few years back of our lives, man. Wouldn't that make sense? But no, NASA just was like, let's go into the future for some fucking reason. Whatever. Maybe it's just to get through the current administration quicker. Get our funding back up. Did you know that the NASA funding is being cut to around the same amount that it was back in 1961? Do you think that has anything to do with with all the private space agencies coming out now? We don't have to do as much. Does Elon Musk is just doing it all for us? If you reach under your seat, you get a sub, and you Aussie sheep jokes, not safe for work. My son has this thing now where he likes to gather multiple cups and then puts water into one of them and then just pours water from one cup to another. Back BBT before or BTT before Trump times. No, we don't do politics here. I have my views are very they're very left id, right? So there's no point in talking about it. And plus I don't read up on politics stuff, so I'm very ill-informed to be able to make any kind of conversation on it whatsoever. Have you ever thought if sheep could cook, we wouldn't need women? If sheep could cook, I have to be honest with you, Joe Black. No, I've never thought of that. Cut by Doge? No. It's just the funding bill is for this year, I guess, is they just want to cut funding to NASA. Argue about politics is like running in the Special Olympics. Even if you win, you're still a retard. God damn it, that's offensive, but I love it. How much wool near a cooker is a fire hazard? That's true. Yeah, especially if it's a gas range. Yeah. Speaking of cooking, man, it's a little chilly out today, which is nice because I love wearing my sweatshirts. I'm a sweatshirt guy, so when it's hot out and I can't wear my sweatshirt, it's a kind of a bummer. But I'm glad I get to wear my sweatshirt now. But what I was getting at was I want to grill so fucking bad. I have few joys in my life. I have few joys. It's my family, you guys, and grilling. Those are the few joys of my life. And I haven't grilled all year. You know why? Because we have a little community grilling area. So they just installed they tore down, I like to call it Tetanus Island. It was this falling apart playground that was over there. It was just a slide and this. What the fuck is this? Can we move on with our lives? All right, funnel fart fire. Oh, we have another kitty. We have a kitty. Oh. Oh, great. Look at that. Grayson, look at all the water that's everywhere now. Aren't you happy that you get to clean that up? Grayson, go. Grayson, get the towel. Grayson, get the towel. Grayson, don't play in it. Get the towel. Get this. Here, clean it up. Clean it up, bud. What a goober, dude. He just spilled water all over the floor. But he's really good at cleaning up, so like, whatever. What did I talk about? Oh yeah, we have a like, little grilling area, but this entire year, like you'd think that, it's all out of propane. There's two grills, and the propane tanks are both fucking empty. So I haven't been able to grill, but I could just go get a replacement. Like, why would I do that if the apartment company is gonna be paying for that? So, but for Grayson's second birthday, I went out and got like a cheap, like red square charcoal grill, and then we went to a park and grilled up and all that stuff. It was fun. And then I was like, well, what am I gonna do with this? So I put it over in the grilling area because other neighbors with the charcoal grills also had theirs there. So I was like, all right, let's put it there. And now all the fucking neighbors are using it. How dare they? I go out there and like everyone's fucking using my fucking grill. But it's like, I don't care. I'm not using it. I paid what, like $50 for it? So yeah. You present me with the nectar from the gods.
And I brought you coffee.
Say hi, Dave McKeegan. Dave McKeegan, he's kind of a big deal.
Hello?
Yeah.
You can see right there. And you can also see you groping from right there.
Whoops. Well, I mean, listen, you bring me coffee, you get groped. Sorry. Or you stand next to me, you get groped. Or you be you and you get groped. No propane. Damn it, Bobby. Good morning. Love you. Thank you for getting me coffee. Yeah. He's cleaning it up, I think. I've been called a big something several times, but never a big deal. What are you talking about, David Keegan? You're famous. Dave is GOAT. Man, this is what it's all about, man. Like, honestly, I kind of just want to like do like a super chill Sunday morning, like freaking roadcraft session. David Keegan CGI, Rusty is real. Rusty's his handler. Give me a second. This is like this is what I wanted to get yesterday morning at 5 a.m. This is what I wanted to get yesterday morning at 5 a.m. But no, I didn't get it. But then my wife, beautiful and gorgeous as she is, also got me a coffee. You can't ask for more than that. Have you slept? Yes. Well, I just actually woke up. I woke up. My wife woke me up about like 15 to 20 minutes after I said I was going to come back. And then I just like got dressed and I don't know what's going on with all these energy drinks, but I think they're what's the correlation between energy drinks and constipation? Anywho, I'm suffering succotash over here. But famous nevertheless, yeah. Like before, when I was like game streaming and before Grayson times, I would do like a Sunday morning farm sim session. Oh, those were like so fucking chill. And like just put on some music, just hang out, have fun. But this is a Drunk Debunk show. We gotta watch. So we're gonna start in the morning. I know it's not something everybody wants to do, but we're gonna watch some Flatzoid. Did you set reruns of MASH while you slept? No, actually, dude, so I got off with Dan last night around like 2 a.m. and I was like, all right, I'm gonna take a 4-hour nap. I'm gonna put on, and then Dan was like, why don't you just put on your moon landing hoax video? That's literally 4 hours. I was like, oh yeah, that's perfect. And then when I come back, it'll be finishing up. And so my wife wakes me up. She's like, Mike, they're looking at a blank screen. There's 39 people just looking at a blank screen. Like, oh, chills be nice to my ears.
Tap 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 tap.
Yeah, forget. Sorry, I'm sorry. I keep forgetting. I keep saying his name wrong. Dave, thanks for the $2 or £2 super chat. Appreciate it. Add 30 seconds to the clock. I wish there was a better way to code this, because what's happening, the way that this application works. Yeah, I'll show you. Let's show you my application. It's through Python, so it's not pretty. It's not like a super pretty application. It's very bland. But and my pause button's broken, so it'll pause it. But if you try to start it over again, like if you try to start it from being paused, it breaks. It doesn't do anything, so you have to reset it. So what happens is when I get a membership, you just hit add membership, and if somebody donates, add donation 5 minutes, and then the super chat denominations, and then you can just put in the custom minutes. So and then what happens is it constantly updates a text file. So it's constantly updating a text file. So that text file is then being pulled being pulled in through OBS, and is constantly updating the text file. But every now and then it just does it, like OBS doesn't fucking update it. It just goes away. It just disappears. So it's like super distracting, like when I'm talking to the people or watching a video or something, and I just see, because on this scene it's up here, like it's white and big and up here, and so like I'm like, oh, what the fuck is happening over there? And it's just fucking my timer's disappearing. I thought it could be worse. Well, I also coded one in TSX. So it's like a web app, if you don't know what TSX is. But it wasn't as robust as this one. This has a lot more like I kind of threw that one together, so I just had the basic functionality. Plus I was relying on the API working. So through here, like I have the API configuration. You put the YouTube API key and the YouTube channel ID, and then I also have had it to monitor Twitch as well. So it would be like, even through Twitch, it would just be like instantaneous, right? So like I wouldn't have to do anything, no matter what happened on either platform. But Twitch needs so much shit to integrate APIs. So I was like, you know what, fuck it, I'm not even gonna bother So I was like, I really focused mainly on the YouTube, but it doesn't work because it's broken. See? It says it doesn't have. It also doesn't have like an error logging. So like I didn't put a hey, if this doesn't actually connect, like it doesn't do like a test.
Please say sucking my dick ends.
Sucking my dickens. Oh my god. Yo, Emma, let's fucking go. let's see what we got. Alright, let's see. Please update the clock. Hey, what do we got? Yo, let's go. Let's Emma with the $50 donation. Jeez Louise. Oh, and this person. I don't know if they want me to say their name, but they live in Canada. I'm just gonna say Jason. Jason, thank you for the $5. So donation, boom, $5, and then 10 of these, right? Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 over 19 hours again, guys. We're creeping back up to the 20 hours. Emma, thank you so much. Unbelievable. Thank you. And Jason, thank you as well for those donations. It's unbelievable. Unbelievable amount of support, man. Don't tell Craig I gave you money. I told him I was broke. Shh. Uh-oh. I've been found. Hey, I have a question for you. Hey, come here. I want to interview you real quick. Can I interview you real quick? Here. Okay, Grayson. This is what I need you to do. Oh, by the way, did you know that you're going to become a Dirt Venger?
I want to know.
Thank you, doctor.
Yes, doctor.
I appreciate you. Hey, so I have a question for you. How dare you be the cutest little fucking thing I've ever seen in my life? Hey, excuse me, I'm talking to you. How dare you be the cutest thing I've ever seen? No one wants to hear that decibel.
Hello, what's your name? My name is Darius. My name is Jeremy.
What's your name?
What's your name?
Your name is...
What's out?
Your name is Grayson, you goober. Great, not Raisin. Grayson.
Wow, where is that?
Just stay still, kids. Fidget is based on... I mean, he is a T-Rex. What does a T-Rex say? What does a T-Rex say? Yeah, see? He's a T-Rex. What's your favorite dinosaur? Un besos. Give me a kiss. Can I get a hug? Can Daddy get a hug? Oh, dinosaurs don't hug, huh?
Dinosaur.
My questions are too
I eat it.
I mean, I'm not digging for enough information. What's that? It's a fish.
It's a fish.
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 There you go. Please don't push that button.
Push the button.
I guess that means a T-Rex. Yeah. Grayson sounds suspiciously like your super chat readout. Do you have him in a booth with a microphone reading all the chats? Yeah, I'm not paying him either, so. We don't bring that up. What is that sound? What is that? Hey, no. Give daddy a kiss. I want a kiss from my boy. Thank you.
Thank you.
I love you. You're my boy. You're my boy. I love kids acting kind of drunkish sometimes. Sometimes. Raisin. Alright, go watch.
Oh no.
He loves hanging out with daddy. Do you like hanging out with daddy?
Oh.
I want to adopt G and Rusty and Max's cat. Grayson, did you know that you're gonna be a Dirt Venger? So he's gonna become a superhero. Stop the Stupidity is gonna be making him a superhero. I'm very excited for that. Grayson, what do you want to watch? You want to watch Baby Shark? Yeah. Baby Shark, do Baby Shark. Mama Shark, do Mama Shark, do Mama Shark, do Mama Shark. Daddy Shark, do. All right. You want to watch? You want to watch Baby Shark? Oh, look at it. It's Baby Shark. All right. Yes, and your superhero name is going to be Diaper of Doom. He does have some nasty diapers. I'll tell you that for a fact. When my son was 10, he asked to be paid for chores. We came to an agreement. He did the chores for free, and we didn't make him pay for board and lodging. I love it. I love it. Dick Grayson, Robert, yeah. Well, that's the thing. When I mentioned what his name was gonna be, people were like, "Oh," I said, "They're like, who's like?" They're like, "Yeah." They mentioned Dick Grayson, and I was like, "No, it's spelled wrong. It's Grey. The pacifier." Yo, that's pretty badass. Grayson is, oh my god. All right, there's a. I need to do this. All right, let's do. Let's pop open ChatGPT. Okay, we're gonna do this. We're gonna do this together. I don't want you looking at my past searches, because you'll make fun of me for the things I look up. All right, let's go to my next cloud. Let's go to my pictures, and we're gonna get a sick ass picture of Grayson. Do I have any? What is Nextcloud not working, or is it just like taking forever? I need no star charts. Eyes on the ground, but you find the law. The flat word spins on the vibe that I saw. Better feelings to DPD box. Fucking DP debunks, like this is the thing, DP. Like you're like this is you. Like you know how when you're like this is you right here. It's like, DP, come to me, but I can't quite get a grasp on you. You just show up. You're like, fucking, I'm here, and then gone, and I miss you. I hope you're having fun and stay warm, dude. 4 degrees. That's cold. That's chilly. Yeah, it is winter there too, right? So like that makes sense, I guess. Let's see. These aren't going to open over there, are they? What? Why Oh, open in just regular fucking. Oh, photos there.